What's poppin' YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with more Max0r. That's right, we're back into the crazy, wacky, doodle, dandy editing that Max0r prevails. And also, with this video, I will be playing Metal Gear Rising, the finale of it, because I'll be finishing the game, next week. So I hope you stick around the channel, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. And let's get straight into it. Also, support the original video. Link is in the description below. Thank you. Let's get it. I am ready to get overstimulated.
Metal Gear Rising, Sons of Delivery and DiGiorno is my favorite political and economic simulator, well intended to teach the player the basics of price slashing and how to...
I enjoy DiGiorno pizzas. That is my input and price slashing. Thank you.
to best divide the country as quickly as possible. The answer, of course, is manually. In this visually engaging stock market index, we play as Jack the Wood Chipper, a man, probably, on a quest to renew the job market one life at a time.
That's
so
right.
If you've seen part 1 of my philosophically charged video essay on the deep and interesting Metal Gear lore, which I totally understand, then welcome back. And if you're viewing this series for the first time, well, that's technically okay. You're just gonna be more confused than an American at a salad bar.
That's wild. But some of y'all felt that. Where my Americans at in the chat? Where they at? Who feeling targeted? You not eating green head asses? Never heard of a kale spinach salad in your damn life? Being like, how many croutons can I fit in this bitch? I know that's you, chat. I know it's you. Alright? Ooh! Ooh! Get it! I love when it's like the little music video parts. They're so sick. The GMV shit, I fuck with that so heavy.
Last time on Metal Gear Raisin, Guns of
Hey,
the
Raisin!
But as for now, our protagonist, Raiden with Biden, is forced to argue with a decapitated head about memes. That's not made up. I know the rest is made up, but that's genuine. Apple-bottom jeans, Raiden. What boots with the fur?
Apple-bottom jeans, Raiden. Boots with the fur. Once I'm done with you, the whole club will be looking at her. Oh shit, he's spitting. Oh shit, he's spitting. What the fuck?
Fresh off his adventures to the Orange Dimension and the insides of American police, it's up to our hero to avenge Obama's death through the slaughter of the unmelanated, learning the true meaning of based through many trials, tribulations, and his guest seat at the Joe Rogan podcast.
Oh, hell no.
Finally finding himself at the entrance to Amazon warehouses with manageable stab wounds. Ugh, damn it, I need a token black person. What the fuck? Key and Peele, this blood loss has made me delirious.
Hold on, do you need double? Hold on, Max0r, do you need double? Hey, Rich. Hey, Rich, can you come here for a second? I'll offer you 2 right now. I got me, and I got my fiance. Say what's up.
What's up?
They're talking about token black people. I'm offering our services.
What you need?
That is all, honey. Thank you for your candor. I appreciate it. Look at the Key and Peele.
Tell me a story. Once was a silent. Holy shit. Raiden heads into the hotel lobby, hosted by Mr. Mosby.
Mr.
After which, the
Mosby!
game sends the ATF to stop me from freeing the Second Amendment. I am forced to take matters into my own hands. This was back when turret sections were the pinnacle of game design. Excuse me, fellas, I'm just heading to this normal-sized elevator. Raiden, I'm playing another gacha game.
Listen, how else will Raiden's dummy thick butt cheeks fit in that elevator unless they make it that big? Be honest. Be honest with yourselves, okay? It wobbles. It wobbles.
Okay. Please destroy all records of my credit card debt before the police come. Welcome.
It's so good because as a gacha addict who I want to call it I sobered up from gacha gaming. Can I say that? That shit's a rabbit hole of addiction and waifus, okay? Everything suffered. My wallet suffered, my mental health suffered, my daily suffered. Bro. I get it.
On an Holocaust to a classic stealth game named Metal Gear Solid 2. We're currently undergoing a secret mission to destroy Scandalous Snake. Raiden, we have to prevent Joe Biden's America. You have to stop. You're too late, Corn Pop. I have already vocoded your voice to Gangster's Paradise. We use...
All I can think about is, like, how does his brain work? He's a majestic ass son of a bitch, dude. For his brain to work this way, to think of this shit, is just so, like... You know what? I realized the answer. It's heroin. It is copious amounts of heroin. That's what it is. I don't know why... Yeah, it's obvious. My bad. You know what? I redact my question. I figured it out.
Use our Batman vision to carefully locate the bank records and also the rocket launcher. This puzzle is a great way to simulate the real office experience if you work for Blizzard. So after expunging the...
Oh, that was dark. That was fucked. but accurate?
records of Overwatch 2, Raiden runs through fucking Black Friday. This makes Vietnam look like clown college. We even have a Richard Nixon.
Oh! God damn! Turn the friggin' frogs gay! Anything with Alex Jones. Honestly, W memes, terrible human. W memes though. W memes.
What is up, gamers? Max0r here, and today we're gonna be entering what the fuck? So it turns out that Bezos...
Wait a second. I know this location.
Today we're gonna be entering...
Oh my god, we're at Yaimiko's shrine! We're at Genshin Impact!
Bring the what the fuck? So it turns out that Bezos is a real big fan of Japanese culture. Like, a really big fan of Japanese culture. To the extent that he filled this building with ninjas. Don't worry, they still use rockets.
Okay.
The decor is so goddamn oriental, it's killing dolphins. Raiden traverses the Hidden Leaf Village with the DK crew. And enters the first elevator built and designed with...
Oh no, the gun ninjas. I just turned my head to read that in chat, and you know what? That's better than what I would have said there. Thank you.
Elephants in mind, or just your mom.
Oh!
In which we fight a gauntlet of enemies for several minutes as I reenact my trips to the Humane Society. You will never catch me, nor will you find the weapon. How tall is this fucking building? This is half of the level. So we get off
Jesus!
of Mr. Bones' wild ride, which allows us to booze and cruise all the way to the moon, apparently. What is that music I'm hearing?
What is that?
Oh golly, oh Geo Gillibrand. I can't wait to see what the game has in store for me now after all those long combat arena. What? So I want everyone to be
shit!
the original boss design named Mistral. This is essentially what the Patriots were doing the entire time. AI Dennis Prager was merely a distraction. These fuckers were synthesizing VTubers. So now we're forced to fight their...
Why is he leaking the secrets? Why is he leaking the secrets? Well, how was he given this information? You can prove nothing. Don't you fucking snitch. Worry about washing your own ass instead of bothering me. You got that? Mind's your fucking business.
A robotic fleshlight and her huge testicles. This battle...
What an incredible moment to pause. I know there's always motherfuckers who are like, she pauses and talks too much. Fuck you, I don't care about you. But also, what an incredible moment to pause and unpause. What an incredible moment. The fleshlight and big testicles. That's wild.
Serves as a great moment to see just how far you've come as a player, both in ability and tolerance for the best game mechanic. Don't worry though, I'm still very bad.
Oh damn, he getting whipped up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs.
Thank God that shit's over. Now we can move on. God damn it. Really bold move making me fight Monsoon again after 20 minutes. And yeah, that includes the pants attack. Fucking Skeletron Prime looking ass.
I guess you could say a good meme never dies, Jack.
God, please take me out of this hell. I've had enough memes today. Look, it's Shadow and he's a nice cock.
Nice cock.
Pretend you didn't see anything today.
Well, 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 if it ain't the feds.
Unhand these brains, Jeff. They're children.
And kids are cruel, Jack. They just lose touch with it at the ripe old age of 12.
Wait, what?
Oh, what?
Time this, can't eat the drywall that. Microwaving mice is wrong, they say.
What the fuck?
Not to worry, kids.
Not the fucking mice. What the hell?
Love video games. That's why I got them all set up, spinning the wheel on my favorite gotcha games. How else is a man supposed to make his impact?
You refrigerated
Not
a
the
preschool for
Genshin memes. Anything but those. No.
fucking JPEGs.
You think I made the market for Ganyu, Jack? Like every casino's just a big old conspiracy? Bullshit! Gambling's just a part of who we are. I just market it to sexy children.
Holy shit, that is so
Demand
gross.
for my products is about to skyrocket, like the good old days after 9/11.
Wait a minute, 9/11 is bad.
Speak for yourself.
What?
Let's debate this on the roof. I don't know if this is ever taken out of context. Looks like you're a gotcha player at heart.
Is that because of my brain damage?
No, it's because you go after children, and there ain't enough room
God!
in this preschool for the two of us.
Oh my god.
Now activating hidden deflectors. Like I said.
Every 14-year-old who like pulls for lollies is screaming. They're just screaming and holding themselves, rocking back and forth. How dare he say this about me? Oh, I can't believe it. He's on the internet saying mean things about me. And Genshin Impactors. I'm gonna have a field day with his ass on Twitter. Oh. Fucking dude, Genshin Twitter is actually like hot fucking garbage. It's insane. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's amazing. Like, it's actually incredible. It's so fucking brain dead. I just need, whenever you see like a Genshin term like trending in the gaming section, I want you to just click on it and see the dumb shit. Sometimes it's just mind blowing. They be pulling up drama out of nothing. They'll see a different video game get something cool and like lose their minds. And it's like, that has nothing to do with you. Why do you care? Like, insane. Like,
Deflectors. Like I said, kids are cruel, Jack, and I love minors.
Welcome.
wait, he's a Minecrafter.
The Bastard, featuring his tax shield. This battle is comprised of 2 distinct phases, each one easier than the last. And for some reason, a helicopter, Go-Go Gadget concealed carry. In his first phase, we simulate beating to death a cheeky goblin using money to compensate for his lack of human empathy. And by the second
that makes
phase, it's
sense.
quite obvious why he does it. This means it's up to us to cut each shield individually so we can play the game. And yes, you explode when you miss. Not only this, but his health is the length of a Cambodian life in 1977, meaning once you get past that, the fight is basically over. In fact, it's quite easy to just not get past his shields ever and straight up kill him the fungular entertainment way, featuring Sheldon Cooper from the Big Bong sorority. But if you do this, you're basically annihilated.
Dude, I'm sorry. Whenever I see that fucking commercial for like the drunk driving commercial, I don't know if you've ever seen this one. The one where it like shows the car flip over and there's just a bunch of kids sitting. And then it shows you like a bunch of their coats laying on the floor. They're supposed to be like dead, but there's nothing inside of them. So it's so fucking stupid. It's like you had to have negative budget. Like there's no way.
But if you do this, you're basically annihilating all enjoyment from orbit. I personally recommend standing there and just waiting for Jeff to present. So enjoy that second phase while you can, because this music is a gift from God.
Oh! This song go hard. Ugh. Get it, get it, get it, get it.
This is as bad shit as it looks.
Holy shit!
Can you tell that's my favorite song? I upgrade Raiden's item as we board a helicopter being driven by Doctor. How did you get an aircraft? Oh, credit card debt, of course. By the way,
I'm sorry, I want to focus on what they're gonna say next, but how the fuck can you, when a motherfucker's head is shaped like an egg and it has a receding hairline, but it's properly lined? How come he lined up his receding hairline? Bro, just shave it off, you dickhead! Why is it properly lined? Stop it! Stop it! It looks like when you have, like, you know when you take, like, a, what you call it? It's like, not hard boiled, it's like a soft-boiled egg? Like the ones where you, like, crack the top and then you scoop it out, right? It's kind of like that, like you just took off the little top part.
Raiden, do you remember that bank you sent to the past tense? It was like carving a pumpkin. Well, I think you missed one. I can't go to prison, Raiden. Why? Because you play Genshin? No, Raiden, I'm a Nazi. Well, time to kill myself. What the fuck are you talking about?
One? That makes sense. Two? He slammed in there, Genshin sponsor me, please. And I really hope they do. He deserves it.
There's so much Hearts of Iron to play. I'm gonna not see you in a second. Not today, I guess. So, Doctor tries to kill Raiden anyways, and he responds by dividing the public. The hard way.
But did you fix his hairdo? But did you give it a nice clean trim? Because he definitely needs to shave the sides of his damn head. That's a great pause.
So Raiden hits his head so badly that he lands in a different game. The volume is a
Isn't
little
that Roblox?
You know, it's just slightly, it's kind of loud. The graphics are, a little different. Raiden heads to the gas station and uses the Zandatsu to cut through the environment dynamically.
Oh,
That,
shit!
It seems like how it works. This isn't even Metal Gear Rising anymore. I'm just playing Roblox games. Raiden survives the impact of a sedan when I was a child and gets utterly destroyed in Denver again, just like me on a Saturday night, and is forced to play a previous level, but backwards. Thank you, level designer.
Da, 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 da. God, his editing is so fun to watch, though.
Oh shit, a free bike. Don't worry, it's a rental. There are rumors that the Nords are attempting to capture the whole of Solstheim.
Yeah?
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for new recruits. Raiden, you ran over a child 9 miles back. What are you going to do? Good day.
Oh, well. That answers that, I guess.
Now you decide to stop. I'm running late. Oh, don't worry, Raiden. The clown college is closer than you think.
Zaddy is here?
Kill yourself.
Oh.
Your ass will always be
Are we watching Freyren? Is that what that was? Anyone? Whenever anyone says that, I just think of her now. If you have not seen Freyren, you have to watch it. It's over on my, I do reactions to it on my YouTube channel, AliciaxSlife, which is my other channel. You're watching Aliciax Death right now. But like, I've been reacting to it. Bro, when she said that shit in the anime, I'm like, you got your protagonist to say that? Bro, bruh.
And my ass will always be thick. 497 North Parker Drive. Oh, good. You're getting more based by the day. But I live with my mother. Is this her house?
Oh. God, I'm sorry. Can we like, hold on. Just gotta. Yep, that's about it. Yep, that's the good stuff. Yep. All right.
In this duel between two equally matched swordsmen of various speeds, it's up to us to defeat the weakest Brazilian male. This guy's out here making the rainforest look like a fucking joke. And the best part is, there's no bullshit in this fight. No minions, no shields, no monsoon telling me about fucking Among Us. It's just you, the sunset, and the soil.
That's
this
right.
Is the best boss ever. Holy shit. Raiden disarms Wham Slam Bam Sam, which causes him to lose his McFucking marbles. And this somehow makes the fight harder. I mean, he straight up punches you like he's in goddamn Yakuza. Hey, Raiden, look at this.
Okay, but you know what though? Sam beating it up is kind of a vibe. No? Yes? No?
Cool bug I found. Oh,
Oh.
Raiden, no need to flip out. Dude's got thunder thighs bigger than the power grid. Sam will test every single neuron in your corpus callosum with unrelenting and dangerous attacks strong enough to burn a hole in my Adderall supply. It's not a drug problem, it's a drug solution. And that is
It's a
just
drug
phase one.
solution,
God
I
hope he
love
picks up
that.
that sword again.
They had no right making the soundtrack this good, dude. Actually so good. Oh, snap!
Guess I don't have a choice. I challenge you to a debate. What the fuck? No.
What?
Eyes of cringe. So Ryan goes to inspect his kill like a cat, only to realize that he has no cybernetic enhancement. This man dunked on Raiden harder than Kobe after he threw an AVA unit, and he did it by juicing. Raiden steals his Clifford the Big Red sword with a 5-star gotcha.
No, hold up, hold up. You know Liver King? I brought this up previously. You know Liver King? That motherfucker took $10,000 worth of steroids each month. Just saying. That man had a very similar body to this one. Damn. Someone in chat goes, he's just Brazilian. I mean, fair enough.
Rarity and 33% crit rate. Raiden, you have a motorcycle. Why are you sprinting there?
Why don't we just relax and turn on the radio? Would you like ham?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's good.
Oh, God.
Damn, dog, give me some of that. Raiden McFucking breaks into NASA so he can go somewhere quickly. You see, the current president, George Bush, has made a horse race across America. That way, he can assemble all of the votes and activate the guns of the Patriot Act. But to understand what that means, we have to head to a previous
JoJo's
game.
makes me
It's
happy.
Metal Gear Solid 4 again, and the Clinton Foundation controls the entire planet. The only thing...
My neuron activation is either big booties or JoJo's. I realize that now.
standing in their way is the now unsolid Snake because he's old. David, I want you to meet someone very important to me. His name is Joe Biden. I have kept him alive using the miracle of child sacrifice.
Oh.
And I'm gonna choose death over life. Wow, that sure made everything easy to understand. Oh my god, it's my dad. Oh fuck up, I've returned with a puppy. Yeah, anyways, do you know where Daddy can buy some cigarettes? Last time you got those, you disappeared for 10 years. I know.
Oh.
So have you ever heard of NFT trading? No, what is that?
No.
Well, you start by buying a monkey. Can
Stop
you feed
it!
the monkey? Nah, but you can sell it for a rocket or some shit. That's great, honey. I'll be right back. Now with our transportation acquired, we blast off into fucking space. Our goal is to reach the utopia of Pakistan and stop the evil empire of America from initiating yet another military incursion called Operation Tecumseh. Finally, I have tracked down the great Satan to his source. Now this cliff will make me a martyr.
Oh god,
Fuck.
damn.
John Al-Din goes to the base
That was
so as
not
to
a smooth
convince the
fall.
Boot Boys the error of their ways and appear on Indian news networks to justify nuclear conflict.
I love that they use the song for this.
Have you heard of the hit game Among Us? You need to You might notice something funny about this level. It's 3 rooms. The developers fucking gave up, so do I. Raiden plays the real game until he finds the cast of iCarly.
Oh.
Our whole universe was in a hot, dense state when nearly 14 million years ago, Raiden discovers his dog after being made into a family item. No! I wanted to feed you that chocolate before a gigantic
Okay,
fucking
bro.
crab evolves from the goddamn soil.
Not
of a
Pupper!
1,000-year-old cicada. What the fuck?
Well, if it isn't Sussy Jack,
Bro, are you high?
let me
Listen, let him listen to his waifu music in peace, god damn it.
check. Yes. High on American spirit. And there's nothing more American. And there's nothing more American than shooting a man in this Walmart of a world.
What is Walmart?
It's heaven, Raiden. Check the internet lately.
Raiden, hop on Twitter. You need to see this.
Fuck, I hate this website.
It's all fucking weeb shit, Raiden. It doesn't make any sense. You're getting distracted with other nonsense.
These baboons don't even
So listen, when I distract you with my daily uploads, that is utter nonsense. I'm a part of the problem. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm not here to try to convince you otherwise. It is utter nonsense and you still choose to consume it. Aight? We ain't gonna play these games where I pretend it's not and try to convince you. You know you wasted your time. But we wasted together. Thank you very much.
Even know they're at war with Pakistan.
This one's calling me a Redditor.
And that's just the beginning. E-girls, gotcha, memes, all just petty distractions so real men can get down to business.
Amogus.
And as you know, American imperialism is absolutely justified because we had a black president once. Before I fucking killed him.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. Imagine a world, Raiden, free of cancel culture, where no
This motherfucker really down the Twitter red pill, bro. This is bad.
one can call me out for my outlandish claims. A world where I can say the N-word.
What?
I'm sorry, that's your ultimate freedom? I'm sorry, that's peak for you? That is?
No.
Catch fucking killed him.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
The amount of times I have that quoted, like, it's just so good.
Imagine a world, Raiden, free of cancel culture, where no one can call me out for my outlandish claims. A world where I can say the N-word.
What? No.
Catch. I've got my own to debate online.
Oh, shit.
In this battle against Microsoft Excel, we are faced with a boss too large to be fun and are relegated to enduring his onslaught from the inside of the Forever Box. This battle is a classic case of wait for him to do anything, just like Congress. And like Congress, when he does do something, it usually hurts you. Fortunately, this music is
fair
excellent and
enough.
fits one-to-one with All I Want for Christmas. I'm not joking, although for some reason Raiden can parry several tons of Crush Force. Maybe my sister could have done that against my stepdad. Raiden
Oh my
suplexes
God!
the giant lobster for the second time today. Then he yanks off his arm to have a sword fight with it. Every other game is now worse because they don't have this.
That's kind of badass. Do you know what I would say? Do you know what I'm gonna say when I start playing that part? I'm gonna start screaming, stop hitting yourself. 100%. Mark my words. I'm gonna forget it because I'm a goldfish. But when I get to that part, I'm gonna start saying it, and I'm gonna think it's my first time thinking it because I'm a goldfish. I'm gonna be like, "Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself!" Like as if I never had the thought before. I'm a stupid bitch sometimes.
Check it out, Raiden. I just got vaccinated.
Oh god, he's hot.
Time to hit the gym.
Oh
I
damn!
don't have muscle.
Daddy.
Jack,
Oh.
maybe your face could use some work.
God damn!
Hope you can afford healthcare, Raiden, because the taxpayer can't.
It's funny because thousands of people die.
Don't fuck with this, Senator.
Holy shit! That kick was
Gotta go to
hardcore.
Slim Jim.
没有女朋友。
It's okay, your dads can't hurt you anymore, Chad. It's okay. It's okay, come here. I'll be the father you deserve. You do not deserve to get smacked across the face like that, don't you worry. I know there's some of you who felt that hit deep in your soul. It's okay. Your trauma is not relevant here. My dad's downstairs watching anime. God damn, what a W father you have. What the fuck?
Typical politician. All cock, but no cum. Land of opportunity, American dream. It's all bullshit. The
Damn.
success of a nation is determined by materialistic and socioeconomic factors. Read a fucking book.
Yeah.
The truth, then. Us politicians aren't so trustworthy. We'll steal.
I'm sorry. Was that a news flash? Was I not supposed to know it already? Wow. What a surprising, shocking factor. Incredible.
Make shit up. Even lie to our voters.
That's crazy.
I know it's very hard to believe, but that's just what the USA is all about, Jack. Not hiding our theft and murder, but embracing it. Whether it's votes, whether it's money, especially money. Fuck all these lipstick YouTubers and chicken shit Redditors. Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of Discord and VTuber bullshit!
I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked. Raiden, help! Ryden, help! He's getting me, bro. He's getting me. Ryden, help! This shit ain't nice, bro. This shit ain't nice. Why the fuck I catching strays? Why am I catching strays? I didn't do nothing. That's crazy. I'm just existing, Shawty. What?
I'm gonna build a new future, Jack. One where we won't have to hide our stealing from anyone. And for that, I want you by my side to build a world truly free from the consequences of our actions, just like the founding fathers intended. What do you say, Ryden? Why not try to say it? Just once.
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist.
What the fuck was that? God damn it! We're making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg.
I'm sorry, Senator, but this is my Metal Gear Rising revengeance.
Okay, he said the name of the game.
You need to work on your fitness.
What?
Fitness, dick in your mouth.
Oh shit! That's a bar. That's what I say.
My blood is red, white, and blue, Jack. I wonder what color yours is.
Wait. Ryden, Brian Griffin. You can't give up yet. Think about every mentally deranged warrior you fought up until this point. You've always had the strength to overcome. Whether it was violence in movies or sex on TV, I was always lucky there was a family guy. Even if your
God
IQ was the
damn
room
it.
temperature of Alaska. You are the best Chia pet ever made. Sam put a fucking speaker in his sword.
That's right. I finally uploaded my consciousness into my gaming setup. Ryden, the reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
Even in death, he's
Oh.
on crack.
Just this once, I'll lend you my setup so you can know what it's like to be a real gamer.
You're my little dog champ.
Why? I hate
My
this
sword
fucker.
was a tool of justice. Not a weapon, but a way to bring back those good old-fashioned values upon which we used to rely. But this isn't my sword.
It's a gamer
It's a
RPG
fucking
sword.
mistake. Hey, what's up, guys? Max0r here. Welcome to the final bond. You know, he can be this guy's a little, he's pretty hard. We're here after extensive cutscenes to finally teach America that violence is never a solution. It's a question, and the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Praying, boy.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's immense strength and talent for volcanic eruptions comes from his ability to switch between a culture vulture and Obama at will, channeling the power of both races to whoop your ass back to Roblox. But
God,
among his many
fuck.
racial talents, our buff buzzard is fast, has a great singing voice, and possesses forklift certification. When you die, it will be in accordance with OSHA regulations. But after spending enough time in the oven, our
I find myself laughing at a joke. Another one happens while I'm laughing, and then I start laughing at that one. And then another two happen in the meantime, and my brain's like constantly lagging and laughing at each thing happening. I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but god damn.
athletic aesthetic disarms Ryden and reports to his chiropractor for an adjustment. This guy beats up more biracial people than a police officer. Armstrong even has the power to receive the light of Allah, which bestows upon him miraculous healing wisdom. Needless to say, this fight is fantastic, combining and expanding on every skill we've acquired on our long and arduous journey for a final battle that truly tests our mettle. This isn't even the first time Ryden has stabbed a politician to death, but if I get my way, it won't be the fucking last.
Let's go! Get it done! God damn, dude.
You know, I'm starting to have a change of heart.
Yeah, I can tell.
That's why you're the best, Jack. You always wore my heart on your sleeve.
What the
If
fuck?
I hear another goddamn pun,
If you kill me, Jack, you'll finally be free. Free to follow your heart.
okay, that's it. buddy.
Okay, yeah, rip his heart out, rip his heart out.
And in other news, a United States senator tragically passed.
Was that the Five Nights at Freddy's sound? What sound effect was that? I know that sound very distinctly.
Free to follow your heart.
Hold on, this sound effect, hold on. What sound effect is that from? Slender! Oh my god, thank you. I was like, I can't. I was like, I knew it was from one of those horror games, but I couldn't figure out which one it was. Thank you. I was like, holy shit, that felt way too familiar.
And in other news, a United States senator tragically passed away this morning after a botched open heart surgery. Honey, can we please stop watching obituaries? You'll be on there next if you don't shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Oh shit, my BlackBerry. Good news, Jonathan. We've got a new job opening for you. Ah, that's great, Doc. Yeah, anyways, it's for a ninja cyborg. Ninja cyborg? Doesn't Raiden do that? Oh yes, Raiden. Well, the police might be after him for that vehicular manslaughter.
Okay.
Manslaughter, Doctor? I did that shit on purpose.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Well, doing it on purpose doesn't feel like a good vibe. Honestly, just another fat Max0r W, dude. Holy shit. What an amazing journey we are on here again. Don't forget to check out the original video. Link to the description below. But hey, while you're here, subscribe to the channel. I upload daily every single day. Here, that's what daily means, right? What is poppin' YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with a content creator that I freaking love. And that's Max0r. I have a full playlist of me reacting to a bunch of Max0r's videos on here on the channel. And this is one of his newest ones he came out with. I waited quite a while from him uploading it to now because I don't like to f people's algorithm. So, like, I wait till, like, a decent amount of time or at least a week or sometimes a few days after they upload the video before I react to it. But yeah, let's get straight into it today. It's called Cruelty Squad. Link to the original video is linked in the description. Please support the original video. And hey, while you're here, support me too. Put a little cheddar in my pocket. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. Join us live over on Twitch. I stream every single day at Aliciaxlife. You're watching Aliciax Death here on YouTube. Aliciaxlife is my Twitch. Let's go. Epilepsy warning, epilepsy warning. My chat saying epilepsy warning. Editor Azu, epilepsy warning on the screen. Thank you. All right. Yeah, chat. Look away if you need to. Or, like, do something else and come back later, I guess. I don't know. What the fuck? Just be healthy. Thanks.
I am genuinely serious about the epilepsy warning. Cruelty Squad.
Oh, shit. He said it. Never mind.
Stealth shooter that's very nice and respectable looking.
I hear sounds.
Really, really digging the look of this Roblox zombie. And out of deep respect for the source material, I will be editing a video that looks as beautiful as Cruelty Squad. Acid trip? No. This is going to be an acid adventure. Set in a
An acid adventures is so good.
Capitalism, where landlord phobia is a thing of the past, and the value of human life has plummeted so.
Listen, he got me to play Ultra Kill. Is he gonna get me to play this game too? Is this video gonna convince me to try this one too? Is that what's happening?
Low, it's negative. We play as an.
Did I say hearing sound? I meant to say I'm hearing. I meant to say I'm hearing color. Oh no. Oh no. I had a stroke. Oh no. Yeah, take me away. Throw my brain out. It's gone bad. I lost too many brain cells from overstimulation. Oh, fuck. Maybe I'm just trying to be relatable. Ever think about that? Maybe I'm just saying I hear sounds because I'm trying to be relatable. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you. Maybe it was intentional.
An esteemed person of wealth who is tasked with the assassination and suffering of anyone unlucky enough to be in the same room as me.
Oh, okay.
To dark and sinister revelations that result in the death of 5 separate gods.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Fuck the gods. Oh.
Listen, I know this game can be a little bit confounding and difficult to interpret. The messaging is just so deep. But don't worry, I've played this game for hundreds of hours, and I still don't know what's happening in it.
Oh, okay, great. As long as we're all confused together. I love his music video parts. His, like, GMV shit, that's just lit. Oh, he hit it every time. Get it. Good.
So the game begins with our concerningly red protagonist experiencing wet when we receive a most unusual phone call.
Oh?
What's poppin', little incel? Ever think about playing God?
No.
Well, I do, so listen up. We need to cook. Look, I know things have been hard after your lobotomy, which is why I feel comfortable giving you a gun. So, welcome to the U.S. Marine Corps. Just kidding, of course. We shoot people for actual money.
Oh, sweet. How much?
I didn't say your money. Your mission is to assassinate the business
Okay.
world's finest in increasingly deranged bouncy castles and, alternate dimensions. Just, like, don't think about it.
Was that Elon's face? Earlier? Was that... Yeah?
Too hard.
Okay, but I've got one question for you. Can I watch the static channel?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah! The static channel! You ever stare at this? Okay, hold on. I don't... Do I say this? I can't not say it now because I'm being a bitch about it. You ever, like, when you're a kid, look at the static channel and just keep staring at it, and then you start seeing different colors? Is that... like, your eyes just start seeing different colors and shit after a while? There's a lot of yeses and nos. Oh, a lot of yeses. Okay, a lot more yeses than nos. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, never mind. I feel good about that. Thank you. All right, appreciate it.
Taking the first step on our quest to literally eat the rich, we come upon the realization that, this is what the game looks like, all the way down to the abnormally large picture frame that is present at all times. It also changes based on whether or not—
What? Is there a picture frame? I thought he, like, added that for fun, but okay.
we have a soul. So, if you die too many times, you will be disconnected from the light of God, cursed to roam the earth as a mass of writhing flesh. Also, I can, eat dead bodies now, so I guess they have good taste. This game's graphics are not just terrifying, they're consistently terrifying.
Oh, okay,
There's
great.
no way of telling whether or not something has a deeper meaning, or if the devs are just fucking with you. Me publishing the 10-hour video essay on killing my landlord. I wonder what it could possibly mean. Case in point, the reload mechanics
Oh,
require
no.
you to yank the mouse backwards like you have fucking conniptions. This represents how hard it is to do anything in this game. He's like a DVD player. Visiting the meat room,
He'll never touch the corners. Fuck you.
Why is there a meat room? What do you mean I can't reverse the process? I would like to go back now.
Oh!
Visiting the actual mission this time, we notice that the rest of the game is worse than that, on like a fundamental level. You see, each mission has many different ways to approach, and all of them are completely fine and normal looking. Sometimes a mission will have you navigate the inside of a building,
Okay.
making your way downwards through many a mysterious doorway before depositing you back at the roof again. This doesn't help me at all. My favorite part of this mission is definitely the gigantic meat shaft. No matter what you do not eat the pills that
I've read a lot of meat shafts in my... Shut up, Alicia. There's no way you said that unintentionally. I was talking about Ultra Kill. I was gonna be like, 'cause I rode many a meat shafts in Ultra Kill, but then I realized what I was saying, because it's the... I can't win, bro. Like, I genuinely was gonna talk about Ultra Kill and how, like, you know how there's all those flesh tubes you jump down? So I was like, fuck me, man. I can't win today. You know how many times
worst mistake of my life.
Oh, that's just a kid.
So after giving Big Pharma a taste of their own medicine and devouring the evidence, we make our way into the most organized neighborhood in Houston, which just so happens to be shaped like a pentagram. Welcome to Paradise City, one of the most normal levels in the game, containing within it a myriad of fun destinations, like the church that was converted into a pizza store. What the
Honestly, if churches had pizza, that kind of would have been lit.
fuck did they put in the walls? The orphan eviscerator, child's conception of what a cat.
But if there is an orphan eviscerator, we would have less of an orphan problem. Carry on.
Castle is the dark world and the accurate recreation of Bin Laden's actual compound, which I immediately rammed into with my Hyundai Sonata so I could catch a bite with the big man himself.
What the fuck?
Very responsibly to the next target. Traffic jam. Well, I've never tasted it. We encounter the funny.
I don't know why that joke got me, but it's in traffic jam. Well, I never tasted it. That's such a dad joke. I love it.
lady whose pathfinding forbids her from entering the street. My guy really does not want to jaywalk in this neighborhood. Just got to
Oh, she's stanking. Oh,
with his hands behind the ground, we move on to the coolest and most regular house in the neighborhood, as is evidenced by the KYS. Keep yourself safe. Cons.
keep yourself safe. Yeah.
Yurt site. That is an interesting wallpaper. It makes me feel so protected and safe.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like you've got quite the collection here, buddy.
Is that just a series of Funko Pops? Oh shit!
I see you've taken a liking to my Funko Pops.
Funko Funko Pops.
No, I haven't.
Amazing, isn't it? That they embrace me despite my flesh. For the packaging is eternal and pure. I will be as the lion and as the Nephilim. If you kill me, my soul will ascend to plastic.
Are you okay, man?
Release me from my corporeal flesh, and I will become as the
Sorry, buddy. That was a slippery slope fallacy. Yo, I'm gonna have what this guy's having. Oh.
Whatever, yeah, whatever the fuck he having, I want it. Whatever the fuck he on, I think I need that. Shit, I'm just trying to feel that much enlightenment in my daily life. Fuck it.
Oh, my entire world has been. There's no fucking way.
Oh, upside down.
No fucking way.
Hey, now
So
you can
it
see it's a
turns out if you
pentagram.
keep falling for 10 minutes, the game dislikes that. I got a real case of the heebie-jeebies.
Okay.
The rest of this mission is really fun, especially when I figured out I could sell the organs that I found. But I couldn't help but
Oh,
notice that
cool.
something was a little bit off about the town catacombs. Every city in America has to have one. So, while getting inspiration for my next creepypasta video where Mario comes out of the pipes and kills me, we descend
let's
deeper
go.
through the bone zone and into the... oh no. I'm gonna have to like this, aren't I?
Oh, get it. That beat hit nasty.
Welcome to the stage that closed its eyes. Known for its many visible landmarks, like the eyeball sun or the transmission towers. Really big fan of the microwave ASMR that permeates the entire level. Just don't play this at the very end of the game, otherwise, I want God to come down and explain this to me. This is actually giving me a migraine right now. So after killing people in the pitch darkness, like the game is trying to censor itself.
I appreciate how he sacrifices himself on multiple levels for content. He sacrifices his brain cells, his visual overstimulation, his time when editing, and then to wrap it all up, the amount of minor seizures he has while dealing with this. Oh, and even his PC probably catching on fire at least 3 times while rendering. Could you imagine his rendering process for these videos? Holy shit!
To the ominous glowing mansion, where we can roleplay as American police by slaughtering the entire Dark World population. This is the shittiest game of Rose Roto I've ever seen. Hey guys, Max0r here, and today we're gonna be visiting the pulsating meat. I think this planet might be better without light.
Hey buddy, you know you can't just walk in here and kill people, right?
Oh yeah? Says who?
The police say that, actually.
Oh, appeal to authority much. I'll show you an ad hominem attack. I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay. Well, keep yourself safe, buddy.
After escaping our banishment to the Shadow Realm, we journey to the headquarters of the Gamer Subs Corporation, where we
Gamer
can try the
Subs!
delicious energy drinks
Go to
for a
Excel!
fraction of the price. But before we can do any of that, we need to steal a forklift and use it to cross the ocean. I don't think OSHA's on board with this one.
Howdy, stranger. You aren't from around these parts, are you? That's okay. Me and my ominous friends in the sky are having visitors to our humble abode, especially after bringing us an entire forklift. How did you? Never mind. There are many more fish in the sea after all.
Okay.
So please, take my long, sturdy pole and practice the art of the Pisces to your heart's content.
Okay, but for real though? Wait, that's Russian Badger's voice? Is that? Oh my god, you guys were so slick to catch that. Wait, Slimesicle was in it too? How did I miss Slimesicle?
Thank you.
And don't worry, we will be watching you every step of the way.
I kinda don't want to fish anymore. Finally alone with my thoughts, I soon realized that each fish I caught was worth more than beating this mission, and that each of them has a speculative value on the stock market, which I proceeded to trade on for the next 30 minutes. Not actual stocks, mind you, just the fish. I even made a literal fish index fund. It's what the Sky Demons would have wanted. So we head back to the Gamers Up's link in the description, where we find a 10% discount on delicious energy products, most of which comes in this cool powder, so please don't snort it.
Don't snort it!
Oh no. Oh god, it's on the floor. These are all of the satisfied customers.
Honestly, I would love it if Max0r came out with a flavor. I really hope he does someday. Because I would love... Oh, man. He calls his flavor like nose candy or like acid trip or video editing. Some shit like that where it's just like a multi-flavor, like, I don't know, something crazy, you know?
Many amazing flavors, like Sigma Brain, Grandpa's Ashes, or just Lean. Yes, that is.
Yeah, Lean isn't actually a
Joe Biden on the
flavor.
cover.
Yeah.
Bad and naughty children get made into the guacamole gamer fart flavor. It's so cheap and affordable.
Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 is actually super dope if you want to try that one. Just a heads
After
up.
ascending the literal corporate pyramid, we assassinate the
I think my
CEO
favorite
for
ones
his-
though are actually Mango Meta when it came out. I really liked that one. Dragon Fruit is really nice too. Guacamole Gamer Fart and I think it's like Titty Milk is one of them.
Previous role in the making of
I
this
like-
video, leading us to be arrested by the police for all of the criminal deals you can find in the description. The year is 2024. The police have formed a self-serving cult who conspire to get away with the killing of Dark Worlders.
Oh, well,
Such a
yeah,
the
that
police
did happen
chief a
previously.
12-gauge diversity seminar who took so many steroids that he is transformed into a bouncy castle. This level is a borderline nonsensical collection of rooms where even the slightest noise will cause an absolute cavalcade to chase you down the halls like Avenger the Scooby-Doo isekai. Take, for instance, this room. Am I interrupting something? I'm gunning down an actual clown car. Fuck the police, eat the rich. No, eat the fucking police. Look, all I'm saying is there ain't no.
Listen, we can just combine sayings together to make no new hardcore shit. You know what I'm saying? Eat the police. Yeah.
Post office. Here we got the basketball court. What is my camera doing? I believe I'm having a stroke. After the actual brain tumor experience, an enemy whose primary attack is making the game impossible to play. I normally don't get motion sickness, but like Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Let's hope the next level has really cool enemies that are equally as fun to play against.
Yeah.
After deflating the police chief, we are sent to the shopping mall so we can befriend the President of the United States. Along the way, visiting the many benefits of modern consumerism, such as the Punishment Store, which sells the amazing cubes that cover the entire
Wait. Literally a punishment store. That's so sick.
screen. The game E, which sells a realistic depiction of a panic attack.
Man, I would kill for a copy of Garbino's Quest. It is the world's only video game. Oh well, guess I'll have to go to the gun store instead.
Why?
Don't come to the mall tomorrow.
The Pizza Cathedral
Jesus!
wallpaper store. The other punishment store, which sells the Funko Pops. The plant shop do be having plants escaping into the mall and killing everyone.
Yeah?
It is only a matter of time. Gun and gear, which seems to be a...
What did I say about coming to the mall?
We need to get out of here. And of course, Donut World, which is filled with the police officers. Needless to say, this level is really big, with a variety of routes that don't really result in your death as much as guarantee it. My favorite example being the... The... Hey there. Oh god, we need...
That's a big ass boy. Damn. That boy thick.
The noise is just so terrifying. I guess I'm safe.
Oh no. He's motivated.
I don't think he's going away. Oh my god, he's still making that sound. Dropped by games only to find out they're all out of... he found my address. Is everything okay, buddy? So after sneaking around my enemies really carefully, I think he's a little stuck. We dispose of the presidential evangelions and secure a meeting with the big Biden on campus. This is where he tells us his amazing plans to impose a 1% income tax and stop turning the water into fry oil, which I have to say is really landlord-phobic of him. When he says something so wealth-phobic, you gotta hit him with that CEO stare. Also,
My throat's hurting from laughing this stream. I've been cackling like a loud bitch.
so fun fact, if you head outside the map, they just put Elon's face as a texture. I just wanted you to know that.
That's
As
great.
a level, we noticed that the friendship of the president has caused the stock market to exponentially increase with no upper limit, causing my fish index fund to increase in value indefinitely.
Yo!
I would invest in GameStop, but it has a...
But fish is
become a
going
side
up!
wave. Very volatile prices. So to maximize our earnings, I decided to get up from my computer and eat dinner. And when I came back,
Did he put the gun to the cat? I've seen his cat on Twitter. That's his cat. Oh
I
no!
had accrued the funds to buy everything in the entire game. I feel like this counts as some sort of tax fraud.
Oh.
So, after buying all the game's upgrades before the government can tax me, we
Oh,
went back
nice.
to our unassuming abode to unwind and watch my favorite YouTube channel.
Maxie!
The fucking phone.
Hello?
95 counts of market manipulation, $5 million in untaxed earnings, 2 billion counts of rape, and you somehow managed to buy an onion future.
Oh
shit. What does that mean? Hold on.
Of rape, and you somehow managed to buy an onion future.
The trading of onion future has been banned in America since 1958. This is because one person bought every single onion in Chicago. What? That's real? Holy shit, that's so cool. That's actually so cool.
Oh shit.
There are federal agents outside your house, so if you want out of this shit, you're gonna have to earn it.
Okay, but can I shoot my landlord?
You know what's really sad? Every time I say something super cool, I always have motherfuckers in my comments who are like, oh, so you think monopolies are cool? Oh, yeah? You think someone owning the market in the industry is cool? That's fucked up, Alicia. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up, okay? Right? Murder's also cool. Doesn't mean I endorse it. It's just cool. That's all. It's like a neat thing to learn about. Relax. Like, it's not that deep. Like, sometimes things are cool. Doesn't mean you gotta support it. Damn.
What?
This has nothing to do with my rent. I'm just taking the opportunity. CEO grind set.
Oh.
Just evicted another 6 rentoids. 18 if you count the children. Can't believe so many single mothers could fit in the same room. Also, I'm gonna be adding a 300% visitation fee to your rent.
Unfortunately for this man, I am a dedicated Maoist. My actual landlord is gonna swap me after he sees this. This apartment is certainly very
I
complex,
mean,
both spatially and geopolitically on account of the ominous towers in the distance, with most hallways either leading to a maze of wonder and mystery, or just taking you straight out of the top floor. So this is certainly a room. Every apartment has one. Life has many doors, Fed boy. We did it, guys. We found the doorway. Cool. It's to.
Wait, was that actually the doorway?
We did it, guys. We found the doorway. Cool.
Jesus, that's confusing.
It's to normal towers. But worst of all, this level makes us interact with our neighbors, which wouldn't be bad if the level didn't sound like this. How about we just don't talk to this guy? What the fuck? This guy's got fascinating things to tell us about. I don't think I'm allowed to repeat this one. Oh, well, you got me. I am a dedicated Maoist after all. Don't worry, fellas. He's just writing a tweet. Very black, suppository, and debased of him. Oh, he was keeping a slave. Yeah, that makes more sense.
What the fuck kind of game?
Actually, so we get away with a minor misdemeanor and several dozen deaths, then move on to get some fun and relaxation.
I like the callback to the DVD player reference he made earlier, and then actually putting the DVD logo on the screen to have it bouncing. That's kind of sick. That's a nice little callback from earlier in the video.
On the high seas.
Hey, sorry buddy, that was a funny prank I just pulled. 49 people are dead. Turns out tax fraud's been legal for 10 years, so no hard feelings.
Wow, I guess rich people can get away with anything.
We prefer the term people of wealth.
People of wealth.
Let's go kill some rich fucks.
Any people of wealth in the chat? Any people of wealth feel like throwing some money at a hoe? Shit.
Welcome
That's
to
not go hard,
the
though.
beautiful and secluded getaway, where there are no authorities to hear your screams. And screaming there will certainly be, as half the population of the ship is actively begging for death. Genius writing. I think their microphone is broken. And while we're on the subject of begging for death, it's time to talk about what I spent all of my insider trading on.
Fish?
Why it was a really bad idea. You see, Cruelty Squad allows us to purchase a number of upgrades, but most of these upgrades are objectively bad. We've got implants that slightly change the game's contrast and transform me into a fucking golem. Spend $1 million to ruin the game. Use a radio to play any song from this game's amazing soundtrack. What? Is this what the kids call slurpcore?
Slurpcore!
Ruin the game with increased contrast. Bring the dark world into every world. And completely break the game by swinging outside the map and killing the target through the floor. This amazing feat of game design is only possible with an augmentation known as the Gerpendix, which, true to its biology, randomly kills you. The Gripendix allows you to attach yourself to walls, attach yourself to ceilings, trampolines, people on the street, and of course, the bullets that you fire, transforming the game from a quirked up stealth shooter with a little bit of swag into the Mach 5 nightmare that I have always wanted to play. And that isn't even mentioning the bio thruster.
Dude, 1, overstimulated. 2, one of my favorite like meme sayings ever is a quirked up white boy with a little bit of swagger busting it down sexual style is he gonna with the sauce. That's one of my favorite bars ever. And the fact he made that same reference just made my brain super happy. I'm just saying, I love that shit.
Which, by emitting a disgusting amount of goo at a disturbingly high speed, completely bodies any sense of pacing or level design. And it's the best shit ever made. Just be careful on the way down. What? Okay, so apparently every single level just has a room like this.
Okay.
It's just like a real cruise ship. So after collapsing the nearby pool by flying into it, this fucking guy just doesn't give a shit. We gamble away our life savings for a little too long and have to pick up all the coins individually.
And then we use those coins to buy waifus on the internet. A jack-off? Jackpot? Jack-off jackpot? So it says on the arcade cabinet.
Set of players quit before they make it big. Better keep gambling just to be sure. For the next stop on our enjoyable vacation, we decide to take a trip to the nearby alternate dimension where we can relax and admire the many disturbing entities like the bald buddies or the anomalous hot tub zombie. I guess I'm not going to open that door.
Yeah, I think he's good behind that.
You guys having fun over there? We can also check out the secret underground maze of unusual layout and sinister implications.
Behold, mortal, for I am the object of thy quest, the beacon of hope that you have set for a millennia.
Is he okay?
And that is why the Jews
did what again?
Planned my niece's birthday party.
Oh, okay.
It was outside some asshole's apartment building.
Bog business is a really nice level. I like the part where the video stays monetized. I think I might have figured out where the swamp step is from. It's time to clean the urinals at double the speed. This level is just a really fun time, which is why everyone at the farm is so happy to be alive. Miyazaki really outdid himself with this one. Heading through the swamp and into the shrimp dimension, we find ourselves on the precipice of a dark and mysterious valley, veiled in a tapestry of terrifying secrets and even more terrifying answers. Something is out there, and someone is watching.
What is it?
Who
are they?
Move, examining me as I cover the entire valley in feces. Heading deeper into the mines, we are overcome with the strong sense that something is profoundly amiss.
It's the other landlords. It's his landlord in real life. They've been watching him make this video the whole time. No! He's getting his ass evicted!
What the fuck? These are the faces of evil. And in the darkest reaches of these twisted caverns, we uncover a dreadful secret, never meant to see the light of day. Meat in this world does not grow. It is harvested. The earth itself lives and breathes. But most importantly, it feels pain. And it likes it.
Hey man, nice to meet you.
Wait, so the meat world is a masochist and it likes to feel pain and also harvests and alrighty.
Listen, I know it looks bad, but in my defense, it was really funny. I promise to you that my cramming days are over. From this moment onward, I will be sticking strictly to adult porn.
Strictly to what?
What?
You mean the meat mine? Don't worry about it.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no! He did not just say that.
After all, there's nothing you can do to reverse the process.
So we reverse the process.
Oh hell
using
no!
Remington therapy, then navigate the vascular system all the way back to the beginning of the level, leading us to our 5th vacation of the video in a respectable financial establishment.
Woo! Gamba!
Responsibly for the next 8 hours.
Gamba!
Okay, so it was a little more than 8 hours, but I'm gonna break even soon. Just played the slots for 10 hours straight and 1 hour gay. My favorite is the slot machine that just generates garbage. This casino also features the
Could you sell the garbage?
one of every enemy in the game that you will be going into, and I forget what else there is. But that is okay, since this is basically the longest level in the game anyways. I killed everyone in the fucking casino. So
Okay, well.
my son's child support. And because of our amazing returns in the waste industry, we are given invites to attend the annual Illuminati convention, where we get to wine and dine with all of the world's billionaires and politicians before sacrificing the child.
Oh. What happens
Welcome
after
to the
you
idiot party.
you sacrifice the child at these billionaire parties? What do you do after? Do you get to still eat cocktail shrimps? Because that's what I'm really into. I'm gonna just have a whole little like cocktail glass of shrimps. What, eat the child? Ugh, lame. I don't eat the shrimps. Fuck it, man. Eat money. Orgy, as I understand it. Alright then, chat. See, as the poors, we could never understand. Any rich motherfuckers who watch my channel? If so, don't inform me, just give me your money. I ain't classy.
A labyrinthine maze containing the best and brightest of the Orphan Blood fan club.
Oh!
God, I hope I get to see Mr. Beast before Moloch demands my firstborn. Featuring such amazing attractions as the room designed for humans and the giant blender that fires you to space. But that
Yay!
is nothing compared to the main attraction of our wealthy guests.
What is
who
it?
are here to provide us with captivating insights into exactly how many children it takes to mine our cobalt. Can't wait to see what amazing life advice these
Words of wisdom.
guys
Get up at 5 a.m. Journal. Be the owner of 95 properties.
Okay, thank you. That's
grind set.
That's Slimesicle who did that, right? Oh.
Buy as many Funko Pops as
hi
you can.
there.
Make the normies think
Have
you
we
aren't
met
immortal.
before?
10
Okay.
rules for life.
Oh god, they got him
Tell
too.
a guy to kill people.
Okay,
he
I
actually
understand. I
starts
get it.
doing
I
it.
get
Okay, now we just switched up voices. I don't know.
This is awesome. Immortality is the best. I'm just having so much fun.
What?
That's really good advice. I'm gonna take that to heart. I'm gonna use that advice. I'm gonna take that advice.
Oh my god.
Taking our medication and restoring the light of God, we decide to ride the elevator.
This is nice. This is not overstimulating. This is nice.
Oh,
Oh, never mind.
Actual level name. The only
Neuron
machine
activation,
in this game
okay,
to give me a piercing migraine, which, if you've seen this video, is really fucking impressive. From the seizure-inducing dance floor to the inverted nightmare maze with a demon inside of it. This nightclub is designed from the ground up to hurt anyone with functioning eyeballs.
Yeah,
and with
fair.
enough time, reduce the number of functioning eyeballs. This presents a little bit of a challenge when you're trying to see the enemies. So to reach our targets, we're going to have to be very precise and subtle.
Oh, that's very subtle. That's not good shit. Yes, sir.
Today I will be opening a normal door and okay, never mind. Really like the way the NPCs just slowly gather around you in a circle. Really makes me feel so welcome and protected.
When the beat drops, I'm going to fucking kill myself.
My God.
Theory time.
Kind of hardcore though, right?
Oh God,
civilians are a writhing mass of
I
flesh.
just want to know where the
connected by
bathroom is.
vegetative
You
psychological
don't have to do this to me.
boiled a baby alive in 1,000 knots.
So
Oh,
every
shit!
member of this godless cave, including the man behind it all, Michael Jackson. I don't know why he moves like that. And after investigating his PC, we move on to the funny office level so I can organize a meeting between HR and the bullets in my gun.
All right, HR. Eat shit,
Welcome
motherfuckers.
to Control Incorporated, the world's only Fortune 500 company where the employees do not have pathfinding and will walk out the 9th floor. And
Okay,
today,
then.
we're going to be taking workplace harassment to the next level, starting by clearing out the witnesses. This mission consists of many targets spread throughout the world's most ridiculous waste of real estate. Really got to commend the devs for their sick Roblox hobby. My favorite part of the office is when they forgot to code Michael Scott's pathfinding and he fucking dies. So after navigating a hostile workplace environment and giving our employees a...
But you know what? Maybe it's not that they didn't code it. Maybe it's just replicating actual work office life. Like, oh, you're gonna break open the window for me to jump out of? Sick. That was the one thing stopping me from jumping out that window. Lit. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the way they're meant to be.
Big severance package. We decide that now is the time to go on strike, especially since I am 100% of the remaining workforce.
Ooh.
My demands are simple. Let me kill Jeff Bezos, taking the elevator in the center of the building. One day, we advance past the penthouse guards and accidentally back down.
How? Oh.
I'm gonna break in through the fucking window.
Do you have any idea what you've just done? Do you even know who I am? I I am the one entrusted by the Trigons to keep this world together. And you've been making my job very difficult.
Sorry?
Sorry isn't going to cut it.
Okay.
I want this bitch's penis fucking exploded. This dimension is rotten to its core. Shoot me.
What?
Oh.
Even if you kill me, you will change nothing. You cannot end immortality.
I don't think you're immortal. What, is she immortal? Is that... What the fuck?
Where am I exactly?
This is just like Gorbino's quest.
Okay.
This is the Gorbino's quest.
Hey, do you know what?
This is just like Gorbino's
Oh
quest.
no!
This
no,
is
no,
the
I
Gorbino's
can't
quest
be
of
here.
life.
This is just like
Oh my God! They got him again. Can anyone? Can anyone tell me what's going on
This
here?
is just like Gorbino's quest.
Oh, this is the Gorbino's quest of life.
I hate that my whole chat started doing it too. God damn. Oh! Get that shit! That music was so nasty with the edit.
We did it, guys. We finally found the world's only video game, and all we had to do was the reality merge. Welcome to the Archon Grid, a horrifying plane of eternal torment sitting at the end of reality itself. Really love the opportunity to meet people. And to get to the bottom of this twisted game, we're going to have to navigate a funny series of challenges from the hit popular video game to Gorbino's Quest, which, by the way, increases the speed of the orange demon based on your FPS. And mine was 200, meaning
Oh
this
my
level
God.
is 3 times harder than intended.
Oh my God,
Gorbino's
run!
Quest is a game made up of many mysteries, which the player has to solve while being pursued by Freddy Fazbear. I like the part of the movie where they help a nice old man fit into his new suit. The only issue being,
I still
most
haven't seen the
puzzles are
movie
meant to
yet.
trap
I
you
should do
forever.
that soon.
That box ain't lying. Gorbino's Quest do be having 500 hours of mind-pumping action. So we make our way through the hordes of PS1 goblins, eventually. Then, about 2 minutes later, find ourselves fighting God. It's just like my favorite Japanese video games. And after melting him to a cross with no future consequences, we journey to the center of the Archon Grid to finally reset this rotten reality. Once and for all.
Is it over?
Excuse me?
Is this a brick wall? Oh.
No. What the fuck is this shit? Hey guys, Max0r here, and welcome to hell. At this point, I'm really starting to vibe with it, honestly. Yes, that is a common problem.
Yeah?
What? No. I specifically wanted to leave this place.
Isn't it infinite walking? Is that the end of the game? What? Oh!
So, after killing the concept of death and eternally trapping our souls on this hellish plane, we acquire enough funds to purchase a normal house in a very welcoming neighborhood where we can relax and do all of the activities that normal humans do, like watch my favorite channel,
Static!
correctly, speak to the devil,
Oh.
and admire my 50 copies of Gorbino's Quest, heading as far away from that place as possible, and immediately fighting 3 gods. Because that went so well last time, we noticed that all the water in the game has been tainted a blood red. This is a reference to Neon Genesis Evangelion. Also, the game just lets me change the blood color to something very suggestive. How's about we go into town and strike?
That's like when Japan or China tries to censor blood in anime. They turn it white instead. That shit's crazy. Yeah, Chinese censoring, yeah. Everything just comes, bro.
Follow the teachings of fuckbro99.
I don't know what I was expecting.
The strongest side
You know what, never mind. This level is really fun. I like the part with the 9 transparent flesh demons and the... whatever that is.
Hey there, buddy. It's great to see you.
Great to
Don't
see you
forget can
too.
meet someone so ripe for purification.
Never mind.
What does that mean?
Now we can work on making you beautiful.
Like me.
Oh!
Well, I guess this is it. I have everything that I could ever want. Money, power, literal immortality.
Funko
So
Pop.
much has changed, and yet I'm still just a pawn.
Oh.
Maybe I'll always be a pawn.
Upon us?
No.
Among us? Oh.
I can't give up here. I've still got one target left. One person who was always there.
Yourself?
Someone plotting from the shadows and yet so far away. And as long as I can find them,
Your real life landlord?
I've still got a way to change things. I still have hope. Well, guess we'll never know.
Alright.
So after finding the Dark Orb to unlock the super secret hardest difficulty, it's a metaphor for nihilism or some shit. Hottie the Screaming Cube is a final part of the game. we arrive back at the place where this mess first began.
Oh.
And to finally take out the source of this world's corruption, we're going to have to be a little bit creative. Because this world's corruption has an HP of several million. And also he makes you short. So, to defeat our final foe,
Small bean.
we head deep into the Cruelty Squad catacombs, past the assortment of random enemies, and into the chambers of the funny golem, which, upon death, fires off a total of 1,000 flechettes into the room, all to access a very special weapon, which scales its damage based on how much money you have in the stock market. And I just so happen to have a little bit of an index fund.
You are nothing without me. I created Cruelty Squad. I created you. I own you.
That's the equivalence of having like that level of money, and that is actually kind of cool to have in a video game.
Oh shit, that was one shot. This looks like an interesting level exit. No, please don't make me do this again. God fucking damn it. This is not good for the YouTube bitrate. Really didn't want to hire an animator for this one, I guess. Thank you? This shit is making my head hurt. Why is it giving me actual good advice?
Okay.
This is just a special fucking game, honestly.
Okay. Is there trauma there?
The final level of Cruelty Squad is a loop of endless trauma.
Okay, then.
A terrifying labyrinth of nonsensical rooms, so named because of how many times I had to restart it. Trapped in this new and terrifying realm, we are stripped of our assets, our upgrades, and our sense of actual.
No. We had money, power, body, flesh, and fish stonks!
Design, forcing us to use all the mechanics that I forgot about 20 hours ago. This stage is a place of chaos, a place of torment, where, much like the rest of the game, we are forced to adapt to the absolutely
We're just surfing in
nonsensical,
Source!
all so we can reach the cradle of life, and finally put an end to this twisted... whatever this shit is, I am not paid enough to analyze this.
Onion layer
So
what?
despite being
What?
a little rough around the edges and possibly untested before release, Trauma Loop is the perfect encapsulation of what makes Cruelty Squad an amazing game, with multiple equally insane routes,
God damn,
challenges, and a headache-inducing visual aesthetic that I can assure you is necessary for the game to function. I have never experienced a game that was so equally fun as it was terrifying, and I definitely recommend that you play it. So if you want to pick up Cruelty Squad and finally experience what eco-death is like, then don't worry. I have already spoiled it for you. Seriously though, in a world of crazy graphics and even crazier development cycles, it's good to know that people are still making games with just a little bit of personality. I'm Max0r, and this has been your guide to late-stage retinal damage. And as always, set goals, invest, wake up early,
CEO grind set. Oh, mindset. Mindset. Not mindset, not grind set. Honestly, another incredible Max0r video. I felt so overstimulated because of how the visuals are in this one, but I think it really encaptures what it's actually like in the fucking game. So fair enough, Chief. Thanks for watching. Please go support the original video on the original channel. Please, link to the description. And also while you're here, I hope you hit the like button and subscribe because I upload daily and do a bunch of reactions. I play video games. I kind of just do whatever I feel like, so I hope you stick around. Max0r videos. Crazy editing. Well, best believe we're back here with more Max0r on the channel, and this time it's involving Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Alright, like, I have actually played Baldur's Gate 3. I'm on Act 3 currently in Baldur's Gate 3, but my friends have abandoned me, and we have not played in forever, so I'm pretty pissed. But I'm down to watch this video regardless, and sure, if it spoils me, whatever, because at this point, it's been months since our last time playing together, and Alicia's tired of it. Alicia's tired of it, and she wants to know more, and she wants to enjoy the goddamn thing. So let's get straight into it before we get started with the vibes. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm. What? Check us out over on Twitch. I stream every single day at Aliciaxlife. You're currently watching AliciaxDeath. AliciaxLife is my Twitch. And linked in the description. Yes, the description is the original video. Don't be a dickhead. Support the original video too. And while you're here, support me as well. Let's get straight into it.
This video is going to spoil the entire game. Baldur's Gate 3 is possibly the funniest game ever made, and I do not think it actually intends to be. Because it's actually trying to be really gay, taking place in a fantasy world where 4 adult friends are able to play on the same day. This game faithfully and hilariously recreates the D&D experience, all the way down to watching your friends paint the entire ground of their camp with your combustible blood, which turns out can act as the fuse for a bomb.
That's so cool! I didn't know that!
And that is just the beginning of the absolute insanity that this game has to offer. Because in the world of Baldur's Gate, anything is possible, and everything is determined via dice roll. And yes, that does determine whether or not you're going to be transformed into cats 4 turns before the building explodes. I think this is the best game ever made, and I'm not even exaggerating. But before beginning our amazing adventures, we have to choose our characters very carefully. We've got Asterion, the Dark Urge, Squid Game Huggy Wuggy, all the customization you can think of for my human male fighter. But today, we're going to be playing as Ongyat Rizking.
Yay! Riz King!
Them wild magic sorcerer with absolutely unnatural charisma. Charisma so powerful that I convinced a boss to kill his minions, to kill his dog, to kill himself. Then
what the fuck? I'm sorry, this dude was so rizzed up. He's like, why fight it when I can persuade you to just do all this shit?
Convinced him to join me against the forces of Satan 30 hours after I sent him to hell. Coincidentally, Ongyat Rizking is not a smart man. My playthrough was classified as morally ambiguous because I usually did the right thing very badly. You're probably wondering right about now, Max0r, why are you speaking to a sentient rat in hell? That is a good question.
Because rats are awesome. Because rats are the best, and we love them. And I kept trying to... Like, Azu is our druid, and I kept making him talk to the rats, because I was like, one of them has to know something.
Pretty bad answer. I thought it would be really funny to sell my soul to Lucifer, and then break into his house, kill his incubus that he uses to have sex with himself, steal my soul back along with everything worth money, which is the real reason that I'm here. Make a break for it just in time to get caught and be forced to kill Satan, who, by the way, has 666 HP and sings about how he's going to kill you like a Disney villain. Was this the ethical...
Honestly, though? If a villain's gonna sing about killing me, that's kind of fabulous. You know what? It's a commitment level that I enjoy.
course of action? Maybe. But in retrospect, I did not think I would get caught. So, on top of his immaculate riz and dubious ethical success, the most important detail of Ongyat Rizking is that he is a wild magic sorcerer, which is definitely a class to choose. Imagine for a moment that you and your 20 allies are trying to push past a narrow corridor when me and the fellas cast a swarm of bees, black tentacles, and a goopy fart cloud, which kills your entire team before you are able to see anything.
Oh.
The strategy, the fucked up hentai. Now, if that was...
That's kind of similar to the strat that I used with Azu and the gang, because Azu would put down his thorns as the druid, and then we would try to use any abilities that had pushback to put them onto the thorns. And we would kind of go from there.
Was to hypothetically happen, you would theoretically accuse me of a lot of bullshit. To which I would respond with, yes, officer, I did just disintegrate that child. And what's more, I have committed crimes you can't even charge me for. Say hello to the spell Feign Death, which works by placing your allies into a coma. This, I would argue, is not a very useful spell. But if I were to, say, give all my money away to a lucky merchant, then he would trust me enough to initiate nap time. And after carefully concealing my presence in a conspicuous dark blob, I will be able to steal my money back plus interest. And what's more, I get a fucking...
Wait, this is the smartest stealing bastard I've seen in my life. Because listen, we rob hella people when we play. But like, his manipulation is so high that it makes me kind of concerned. Man is a genius.
Discount next time I show up. Is combat requiring just a little too much thought? Are you perhaps getting tired of taking any damage? Then, my friend, look no further than the Globe of Invulnerability, which does exactly what you think it does a little too well. The only caveat being that the invulnerability happens to work on enemies, and they tend to see a vulnerability as an advantage. Meaning, literally every fight that I use it in devolves into the funny friendship circle. Say, for instance, that you were an enemy whose entire purpose is to explode yourself. If you happen to wander into the Orb of Comedy, you would be forced to unsuccessfully activate your bomb vest 20 times in a row, hoping and praying for a death that I cannot provide you. Honestly,
that sounds demented. That sounds sick and terrible and amazing. Wait, this class seems way more. I started off as a sorcerer, and then I had to switch because my team, like my whole party, would not buy fucking potions and wouldn't strategize enough to live. And none of them had healing shit. So I had to switch to a cleric. And I was just... Mind you, I do like it, though, because I just get to summon 1,000,001 things. Like, I summon spirit guardians. I summon my weapon. I summon a new-ass, big-ass golem thingy. And I think if I level up one more time, I get to summon basically a god. So, like... To be fair, I'm kind of loving my character now.
If you're creative enough, you don't even have to play most combat encounters. I once fought a boss that began every fight by instantly killing me. Now, most normal people in this situation would reload the game, try some other quests, literally anything that uses your brain. But I am not normal people. I'm autistic. How else do you think this video gets made? The neurotypicals could...
But yeah, the neurotypicals could never understand. That is fair.
Do this shit.
Yeah.
So instead, we are going to cleverly sneak up on him with my entire party, then cast fear on him, forcing the men to flee while me and the fellas beat him to death.
Thrive, bestie, thrive!
Hammers. Another time, I was stuck in a difficult combat encounter with a invincible doom spider, at which point I transformed him into a more reasonable animal and forgot about him for the rest of the fight. Of course, magic doesn't always have to be used for combat or stealing. Sometimes it can be used for productive things, like remote detonation.
I'm sorry, the animation for feigned death, where it just smacks them in the fucking head, is so satisfying. I love it.
Imagine for a moment that you were tasked with solving a murder because the elephant police are being racist. Not against non-elephants, mind you, just immigrants. My guy is a
bitch!
reactionary ranch soda. You would be able to quickly resolve this situation by performing necromancy and asking the murder victim who killed them. Alternatively, if I wanted to, say, kill everyone in the goblin camp without conventional methods, I could simply cast Speak with Animals and gently convince the local spiders to begin an arachnid race war. In fact, you can use this on any animal in the game, including threatening rats into revealing their cheese location, or the cat that narrates
the cheese location! In the Underdark?
Our detective. Although I do think it is very strange that I don't have to cast it before speaking to gnomes. But honestly, out of all the magical items you can obtain in this game, my favorite was definitely the Gamer Sup's energy drinks, because it gives my character enough energy to leap 50 feet through the air and
Gamer
take extra actions
Sups!
per turn. It gets mailed to you as this cool alchemy powder so you can save
Not him
gold
putting it in
and
lines,
craft it into
bro.
useful consumables. Gamer Sups has all kinds of cool spells, like Grandpa's Ashes, Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000, and my personal favorite, Lean. These are actual flavor names. We're also working on getting you guys an official Max0r cup. This is not the official Max0r cup. I would put boobs on it. But if you want other cups with boobs on them...
I appreciate the fact that he says it flat out. If I were to have a cup, it would have boobs. A real one. Real, recognize real.
You can find the shop for them here in Description Alley, right next to the Subscribe store. And use code Max0r
I love the
for
Subscribe
10% off
store.
all spells. I am not responsible for what comes after.
Spread your ass open, dude. You can do the rump shaker, huh?
Dude, this car kicks ass, and I can watch Madagascar while I'm driving.
Jesus fucking Christ. Just saw a wizarding duel
It's like watching Brian get hit by the car all over again.
outside Walgreens. One wizard cast a bullet at the other and stole his magical herbs. Turns out Gale wasn't actually a crip. Or maybe now he is. Wizarding truly is amazing out here in Pennsylvania. Because when you join the Wild Magic Gang, you aren't just making a character. You're making a mistake. Wild Magic sorcerers have a random chance to select an effect from a list of 100. As long as you...
This sounds so cool, man! This sounds so cool! Like,
install the mod that adds 80. Every spell my character cast was a guarantee that something will happen, and whether or not I wanted that to happen is a different story entirely. Consider the scenario that you and your heroic party are desperately trying to escape an underwater prison. And no, this time it wasn't for bestiality. It was for hate crimes. You have 5 turns to escape before your character reenacts the Titanic.
Oh,
this is
not
when you
good.
make the critical mistake of casting a spell, which triggers the random effect of lock all doors, magically transforming this exploding prison into an exploding coffin. That is a reload. Or how about...
Holy shit! Dude, this is like the funnest build. Like, I thought mine was fun. Because I just keep summoning shit and going, hit me! Try to walk near me! And I just walk at them and they die because I have Spirit Guardians on. But like, dude, this is fucking sick!
The time that I was tasked with holding onto a torch under penalty of death, whereupon the game decided that it would be really funny if I was banished to another dimension, because it would be even funnier if I happened to reload the game and immediately get petrified. Okay, look, I am exaggerating a little bit here. After all, the chances of you transforming into an ovine on your 3rd try would be pretty low. Of course, wild magic doesn't always have to ruin the game. Sometimes it can do really helpful things, like permanently inflict my character with the Clown Curse, which is, by every metric, an objective upgrade. I had an emotional cutscene after I got this, and
Listen, Karlach, I know your heart's breaking down, and, you know, it's only a matter of time. And we need to go complete this quest to help you further, but... Clown face! Selfie! Quirky! Honk honk!
I'm sure it made everyone feel better. Here we have the fight with the giant robot, where I accidentally transformed myself into a cheese wheel. This gives us all kinds of new abilities, like cheesy smell.
Cheesy smell!
Would be really good if the robots could smell. Now, due to the obvious limitations of my class, Baldur's Gate 3 provides a myriad of options for customization, leveling, and companions, who, by the way, can be respec'd into any other class, making strategies like the 4-man gambling squad and Jurassic Park.
The 4-man gambling squad! Oh my god! Yes! That's the dream!
Completely possible, but not exactly viable. Personally, I find it completely bullshit that I do not get an intimidation bonus for walking into the bank with 3 fucking velociraptors.
There should be an intimidation
bonus.
bonus.
You see this very often. So, to get at the true heart of the Baldur's Gate 3 experience, we have to make some friends, and eventually have sex with most of them. Honestly, it's pretty easy to forget that this game has combat. Personally, though, I didn't get with any of them. Mostly because I can't show it, but also because I was interested in a more acquired taste. That's right, baby. Gay sex with Squidward.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Fair.
Always dreamed of touching those Squidward tentacles.
Alright, shouldn't have hit played. I should have hit play further. I shouldn't have hit play further. That pause is crazy. No, it's so much worse. It was so much worse when I hit play.
I played his clarinet. Also,
played his
if you don't have
clarinet!
sex with anyone human, the camp skeleton just insults you for having no bitches.
And thus thou art alone.
Shadowheart, more affectionately referred to as Shart, is a cleric of Shar that I spent the entire game gaslighting into a religious fundamentalist. Then, as soon as that became slightly inconvenient, beat her to death with my entire party so badly that I could not revive the body for round 2. Now, Shadowheart could have survived if I actually trusted her, but unfortunately, she is a white woman. And I don't trust those. Gale.
See that? Alicia's gonna sip her drink and hit play.
Is an aggressively bisexual wizard with a nuclear bomb inside of his chest. And, it wants me to feed it boots. Now, Gale claims...
I mean, he does like artifacts, so yeah, he likes eating them boots.
This is because of his relationship with an actual goddess, but I don't believe him. Not because that's completely insane, but because I've seen how Gale behaves around me. This motherfucker is gay. And since I've covered all this game's wacky and funny spells, I decided that I was going to respec Gale into a barbarian and give him a gun. This wizard may be out of spells, but he is not out of shells. Will is a daring.
Is there actually a gun in the game? I've never had a Glock. Just a Glock. No, there is. Oh, mods. Oh, thank God. I was like, are you kidding me? I could have had a 9. Okay.
To a barbarian and give him a gun. This wizard may be out of spells, but he
Oh, it
is
was
not
an
out of
arrow.
shells.
Yeah.
Will is a daring and noble warlock who is constantly told what to do and treated like a dog by a demon girl. So I don't understand why he doesn't enjoy that. This game's writing is unrealistic. Hazel is a Githyanki.
Listen, hot demon mommy does, you know. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact his dad's caught up into some bullshit, he might enjoy it. Shit. I mean, she's hot.
Fighter who, within 3 seconds of speaking to her, made me decide that yes, I am going to do a racist character today. And over the course of our adventure, Lae'zel surprised and shocked me by never failing to prove my racism correct. Asterion is sorry.
Yeah, she really racist towards me because I'm a drow. Lae'zel don't fuck with me for real.
I forgot I installed that mod. Asterion is a
Wait, install what mod?
Adventure, Lae'zel surprised and shocked me by never failing to prove my racism correct. Asterion is a sorry, I forgot I installed that mod. Asterion is a devilishly handsome rogue
The mod to make his face. Yeah.
that specializes in giving enemies the devious backshots. This is mostly because Asterion happens to be a literal vampire, which becomes relevant when I sacrifice 7,000 children to him to create the ultimate life form. I promise the scene isn't gay. Unfortunately, this...
I like the mechanics of this game. He was topping.
did basically nothing as Asterion proceeded to walk down the hall and get his ass beat to death with hammers. Because out of all the abilities our sacrifice could have given us, Asterion had graciously received the power to continue being useless. Though, to be fair to Asterion, no ultimate vampire twink is going to kill 5 full-blood Texans on their 5th Modelo. And Karlach is a very hot barbarian that I used throughout the game as a punching bag. One time, Karlach got so...
How dare you use our wife! Karlach is literally wife material. I love her so much. How could you let her be a punching bag?
That she randomly destroyed every box in a 10-meter radius, repeatedly setting the entire party on fire until we fucking died. It was at this moment I decided that Karlach was going to be the one to disarm every trap in the game for me. Make sure to grab the treasures, Karlach. With our powers combined, we are the world's shittiest polycule.
Oh. Hey, Shark.
We're having so much fun without Shadowheart.
Hey.
So, as the world's shittiest polycule, it naturally falls to us to combat the forces of Big Straight and stop the Squidward ethnostate. Mostly by accident, because if there's one thing that motivates me more than protecting my potential investments, it is stealing from them. Yes, sir, it is certainly bad if the only bank in the city gets robbed. But don't worry, I conducted a thorough investigation in my camp, and I have found no evidence of wrongdoing. Quests in Baldur's Gate 3 are, for lack of a better term, fucking...
You know what I realized? He is the perfect person to play this kind of game. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, you need a chaotic person to really indulge in the chaotic elements. And listen, I think the best part about Baldur's Gate 3 is it's actually meant for literally anyone. That's the best part about the journey and the adventures. It's for any type of player. For a motherfucker to be this weird, though, my God, does it really help help his brain in a way that only this game could ever accomplish.
Insane, both in their scope and in content. Mostly the content, with multiple contingencies for failure, partial success, or the classic unrestricted Japanese war crimes. Truly, the sky is the limit in Baldur's Gate, and the only
He's
thing
chaotic
preventing you from
neutral.
achieving your
Dude, it's like there's so much shit happening that it matches his editing style.
dreams are the consequences of your actions. If, for instance, you were to ride the calamari carousel, a future character will roast you for your crimes against God in front of your friends. Your choices matter in Baldur's Gate 3. One time, I decided to...
Yeah, but if my friends judged me for fucking Squidward and having his tentacles shoved up my asshole, are they really friends?
visit
I
the
think
circus
not.
so I could piss off the local genie so badly that he sends me to Jurassic Park.
What the fuck?
That's not important right now.
When we get to Monster Hunter? Why are we here?
Exploring the non-insane part of the circus, we find ourselves enraptured by the performance of Dribbles the Clown. The only problem being that while investigating a series of murders by shapeshifters, I had
Oh,
met
Jesus.
Dribbles the Clown, and I was carrying his severed torso in my inventory. Safekeeping. So, despite knowing the identity of my gang stalkers, I decided to send Asterion to the stage anyways, mainly because I thought it would be funny. And I was not disappointed. This guy should open a YouTube channel where he promotes an energy drink he intentionally poisons. Now, you're gonna want to be careful after doing this quest, because unbeknownst to you, one of your crewmates has been replaced by an imposter.
Amogus? Sussy Blockus?
And worst of all, I am kind of into this. Can you shapeshift yourself pregnant? So,
Holy shit.
whether you know it or not, you are going to be playing Among Us for the next 10 hours. And honestly, playing as the imposter is so much more fun. Which is why, instead of stopping the killings, I decided that I was going to do them myself and eventually join the blood cult by bathing in the blood of the racist elephant to bring about a new future of crimson despair.
Oh my god, that sounds like so much more fun! See, my friends would never let me go this route, though. That's the problem. My friends like to do the good thing. They like to be heroes. And I really want to go down, like, the evil path. But they don't fuck with that. And I'm doing a 4-person run, so three outvoted 1. So it's like, if that's what they want, that's what they want. That's fair.
Shapeshifters are usually multiracial, by definition. What I'm trying to say with these long anecdotes is that you never just go to the circus in this game, or God forbid, speak to a clown. Though you are watching this YouTube video, which is close.
Back to the beginning of Act 1.
Welcome to the first major dungeon of the game, appropriately named Central London. And like the actual London, it is unfortunately filled with the English. You can really tell because you can't understand anyone and the food is inedible.
Oh my god, stop!
Really shines as a game where you can do almost anything, and an unlucky developer will be forced to code it. There are 3 targets for you to kill in the Goblin Camp, or if you're bad enough, several dozen, each with their own personalities, weaknesses, and premium cheese strategies. Needless to say, this channel is not going to offer you any good advice. After all, there's a lot of guide videos for this game alongside race tier lists. So, while I'm not going to be sorting you by phenotype, what I can give you is a taste of the premium cheddar. Okay, so you're gonna want to start out by going invisible and placing a wyvern toxin into the Kool-Aid. Then lead a toast by declaring that we are going to drink until we die. Make sure that Asterion is the one to do it, by the way. We don't need him anymore. Heading inside.
Holy shit!
We take care of our first target by following her to a secluded location.
Okay, I did the same thing.
A cloud of daggers, and then initiating
Oh, we did like basically
exchange, locking her into our conversation while she is.
Wait, I'm sorry. You did what to keep her? What? Hold on. Because I did.
Following her to a secluded location, summoning a cloud of daggers, and then initiating verbal exchange, locking her into our conversation while she is slowly stabbed.
Oh, you did that first, then talk to her? That's so smart!
Death. This isn't considered a crime, by
Okay,
the way.
mind you, I was gonna keep her alive, and then she was like, oh, I'm gonna kill your ass, lol, XD. And I was like, oh shit. And I started yelling for the guys to come help me. So.
Because, well, they could just walk out. Just don't hit a piece of wood while you're doing that, because then you're not going to be killed for assault. you're going to be killed for destruction of property. The next trick we're going to do is called Minthara's Skip, because we are going to be summoning a random spectator to skip to the end of Minthara's life. Just pray to God that she doesn't get out easily, because the spectator certainly won't. Finally, we have our third target, Drawer Razglin, who is slightly hard to kill the conventional way. So instead of that, we're going to do something significantly harder. I know, really original strategy, Max.
Animals are so fucking funny, they make me want to...
Welcome to the Underdark.
Underdark!
Spectator boss fight. Because yes, in addition to having a giant underground area filled with interesting flora and fauna, Baldur's Gate 3 dares to ask the question of, what if people in the Underdark had a different skin color to me? And completely unrelated to that, what if there was a lot of slavery? Because it is this very slavery that we are going to take advantage of. Immediately upon entering the world's basement, you're going to head over to the
Yes? But what would the world, would it really be accurate to the world building if there wasn't?
Mushroom Kingdom. And you're gonna get a letter telling you that the princess is now a permanent guest at one of Bowser's 7 Koopa hotels. Talking to the giant mushroom, you're gonna have to explain to him how reanimating the bodies of dead velociraptors is technically not a war crime. But what I'm going to use
Holy shit.
is definitely a war crime. And after playing a game of Pokemon with the corpses that your enemies reanimated, we steal their boats and progress down the river towards the Iron Fortress of Grimforge. This place fucking sucks dick. I'm gonna kill myself.
No!
Welcome to Grimforge, home to many different kinds of people, whether they're enslaved or enslaving. You really only have 2 options here in the Grimforge. Eavesdropping in on the local Minecraft Let's Play. We overhear rumors of an ancient and powerful explosive, which will purchase my child labor at least 30 minutes of Roblox time. And after gently ascertaining the location from their bodies, we carefully confiscate the nuclear weapon using a refined negotiation tactic where I lied to them. Now equipped with the most powerful bomb in the game, we are presented with a choice. We can either use this bomb to help the gnome slaves finally achieve their freedom, or we can use it to kill Drawer Razglin.
Fuck freedom! We create death and carnage!
So, going back to the Goblin Camp, we discovered through some experimentation that Drawer Razglin doesn't actually die to the bomb that I just placed. So, into the hole you go, I guess. And that is how you quickly and efficiently speedrun the Goblin Camp. Make sure to subscribe for more convenient time saves.
Peter, what are you doing? Crowd. What the fuck?
Okay, so the point I'm trying to get across, really badly, is that this game is utterly massive, and it absolutely does not stop you from destroying it. Because in Baldur's Gate 3, every single mistake you can possibly make is going to come up again. And most of the time, it is in the form of racial conflict. For instance, do you want to be a good Samaritan and free the Deep Gnomes from their unjust imprisonment? Well, congratulations. You just happened to free the Deep Gnome Clan's Grand Wizard. I hope you're ready for a race war in 20 hours. Because, if you happen to misplace a certain bomb, then he's going to happen to make Hiroshima look like a fucking joke. Personally, this kind of stuff is the funniest shit I've ever seen. Not the racism part, although that is still funny, but rather
God damn it, Maxer.
knowing that your save file has probably already been destroyed without you even knowing it. Since beginning the long process of making this video, I have made a multiplayer warlock named Grizzly Bear, alongside my friends Reese and
Grizzly
Wilbur
Bear.
Simpson. And after playing for approximately 10 minutes, I can confirm that my first character inadvertently killed almost everyone he spoke to, and about half the time, the reverse was true. A good example of this is the time that I just so happened to wander my character into a literal god, who then offered me a pivotal and important quest, prompting me to raise the reasonable inquiry that if she was a god, surely she would be able to kill anyone she wanted. She responded by fucking vaporizing me. Overall, this is, in every sense of the word, a role-playing game, provided, of course, you want to.
I mean, that is a fair thing, though. It was like, she could kill whoever she wanted. Okay, now she killed me. Okay, that makes sense. I'm whoever she want. Okay.
Mass murder goblin. Otherwise, why do you even play video games? We blow shit up in this motherfucker. Better take your sensitive ass back to LinkedIn. With scores of amazing and deep content that I unintentionally locked myself out of because we accidentally killed a man named Bingus Bongus.
Biggest
Look to a fucking
bongus.
real one. Strategic and complicated combat, and an entire world of possibilities and solutions, which will leave you wondering, how the fuck am I allowed to do this? Is this a glitch or intended behavior? Yes. So, while I didn't get to cover everything since, I'm only human, you can trust me when I say that there is something in this game for everybody. 10 out of 10 would
Sheep.
unleash no Hitler again.
Don't unleash no Hitler!
Me though, I would like to thank all of my amazing patrons, using and sacrificing their funding for only the finest of video game content. As always, more deranged gacha game videos to come. I will be sure to spend all of your money very responsibly. Oh yeah, this video is about Baldur's Gate 3.
Honestly, he's such an incredible creator. Like, his videos are a blessing, and we are blessed to have them. What do I even say after a Max0r video? Just always incredible work by him. The reason why I didn't react to this sooner is because I always let the videos like from the original creator perform before I react to them, just to pay respect to the creators like originally. A lot of the time when people react to stuff too quickly after something's released, it fucks up the algorithm for them, so it actually takes away views from the original creator, and I don't fuck with that. So usually I wait till like they get like their normal amount of views, or I could wait like at least a while before I react to something. But I just want to say that's the reason why I waited so long. I know you guys were asking me in the comments and stuff to go check this video out. That's the reason why it took a while. But thanks for being awesome, and thanks for hanging out, and we'll catch you guys next episode of me doing random shit on the internet, such as reacting and playing video games. All right, bye. Ding, 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 ding. We have a crackhead editor. I'm not talking about my own. I'm talking about Max0r. Ding, 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 ding. That's my crackhead bell. So let's get straight into it. Before we get started, you know the vibes. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm wads. And check us out on Twitch. I stream every single day at Aliciaxlife. You're currently watching AliciaxDeath. AliciaxLife is my Twitch. Linked in the description below is the original video. Please support that. Support the original video. Be greatly appreciated. And let's get straight into it, shoddy.
I swear to God, if you throw me into that portal, I will fuck you. You were never one of us.
Okay.
You were nothing but an imposter.
Among Us.
Crewmates.
Crewmates. Among Us. Among Us. Sus. Sussy bakas.
Doom Eternal is a game with so much testosterone dripping from its orifices that it caused me to create a son via mitosis. In this adventure, you play as John Doom, a man stricken with irrationally severe autism who does not consider or think through his actions and effects on other people. And in his quest to save mankind, kills God, and Satan God, who is also himself. If this in-depth engagement
Satan God, who's God, I gotta kill because I gotta kill God, but to kill God to kill myself. Yes, sir.
Hardcore male gameplay sounds appealing, then I've got the game for you. This game is of course the sequel to the critically acclaimed Doom 2016 with a few key differences.
Ain't no way he put Sonic on there.
I'm going to shit yourself.
Oh.
It extends and builds off of the gameplay and challenges that we love, then extends them some more off of a fucking cliff until the product that emerges out the other side resembles crack concentrate. If you're watching this, I'm assuming you've probably played the game, since I don't actually want to help people buy things. I'm here to entertain people, and if you're clamoring for entertainment and haven't purchased this game yet, do yourself a favor. There's enough male hormones here to transition someone, and I can guarantee you results, my fellow Sigma males. So whether you're
I can become a Sigma male? It's my time! Testosterone me!
a psychopath like me or new to modern Doom games, come with me on this amazing journey through Twitch gameplay, beautiful environments, nonsensically fucked up lore, and remixed Mongolian throat singing. For money is temporary, but Doom is eternal.
Oh, cheeky! See what he did there? Oh.
I would say that Doom Eternal's gameplay is quite unique, and not for the reasons that you would think. Everything in Doom Eternal is funneled directly into a single, robust, multifaceted, multinational, and unilaterally combat system, from which the entire game is built around. But Max0r, I hear you thinking, that's every game ever. Yes. Every good game ever. If I, for instance, became 12 and booted up GTA 5, I would be able to do at least a dozen unfun activities. Doom's design is focused harder than the average Persona fan on his local playground, and that is special. You will play the game in the way that is fun, or you will lose.
Persona fans, are you okay after that? Persona fans, are you okay after that?
So as good as 2016 was, a Polygon journalist could beat the first half, and that's unacceptable, because yes, it is actually unfun to play games after having a lobotomy. In other games, I get to choose between things like stealth, vehicles, or outright combat, yet Doom Eternal asks the question, why not force you to use every mechanic all the time without stopping? In a world where AAA studios try to pander to everyone, it's refreshing to have a game that sets out to do one thing the best, and actually have developers who give a shit about linear design and gameplay. And the
what?
Of that gameplay is the arsenal, because
that's a good point. There's too many games that are just like trying to diversify so much to have so many different attributes that they kind of lack in all of them. So you just play it once or play it once through and you never have the replay value because you're like, okay, cool, I can just get that from other games. Yeah, just do that part aspect better, right? But when you have a game that just focuses on the one thing it does well,
John Doom
makes
uses
sense.
Every weapon throughout the game. The first shotgun is used in the last level, and the last level is used by the first shotgun. When you get an upgrade, it isn't
not
a
official.
replacement.
Oh hell
it's
no!
a genuine addition to your arsenal. Every one of them has specific uses, and yet these don't interfere at all. They enhance. How do I kill an enemy? Well, shoot his hands off. Fire a rocket. Fire a ballista. Fire flame. Freeze him. Fire on his freeze and froze shotgun. Brain aneurysm. Just as important is how you heal and how you restore. Fortunately, the aggression of this game rivals my dog in a kindergarten. Like real life, the only way to get
doggo, don't do that.
Is to kill them. How do I heal when low? Kill them. How do I get ammo back? Kill them with a chainsaw. In addition, most weapons in the game have two mods which completely change their behavior. Such stunning examples would be the microwave beam, the automatic shotgun, and the fucking destroyer blade. God, that shit.
Bro, you put an automatic shotgun in my hands that goes donk 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 donk, like how that was doing it.
Cool, but on top of that, mods and a declining mental state, we keep going. More than any one weapon, you'll be using your suit abilities, and they all have individual buttons. This is in addition to the 8 that you use for weapons. These would be things like for fast,
that's too many buttons.
Grenade for life,
oh hell no!
and a flamethrower for armor. I play Invoker in Dota 2, and this shit makes me play my keyboard like it's the fucking Moonlight Sonata. I thoroughly recommend playing PC and never using the weapon wheel for maximal Ritalin output. And if you can't switch weapons fast or play on easy mode, that's fine, man. We're all busy. How about I give you 2 more buttons? You thought I...
Wait, that was so cute. I love that. That was so cute. The little insert. Because normally it's like, no, pussy, play the hard mode. It's like, oh, do we all have things to do. It's fine. I'll play easy mode if you need to. Oh.
Done. There's 2 ways to kill a demon in Doom Eternal, the fun way or the funny way. And to maximize the funniness level, we have the Crucible, which is a instantaneous kill on every enemy. Giant area boss, dead. Previous area boss, dead. The final boss, fuck 'em. Now I hear you thinking, Josh, that sounds pretty strong. Oh boy, buckle your ass. Because the second super weapon on my extensive list of 2 things is the BFG, which canonically stands
big fucking gun?
Big fucking gun.
Yeah,
also,
fair enough.
It fires a hole directly into the core of Mars.
You can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars.
You can just have that? What?
Now, I could kill an enemy the long way, or I could kill him and his dog faster than the ATM.
Not his dog!
It clears out everything you can see instantly. I am so thankful the game limits how many times you can do this. Now, I understand that at first this may seem complicated, but that just isn't true, because the entire game is effectively a tutorial for hard mode. And because you're always learning as you play, it never feels stale. Doom even lets you choose what stats and runes to upgrade. I spec'd entirely...
Well, that's like the nice part about what I was talking about before, where it's like replay value is something that's super underappreciated these days. Like, I feel like a lot of the guns, a lot of the games that we play are meant for you to play over the amount of play time so that you can't return it. but never play again. And it fucking blows, man. Like, I hate that there's like so many games that don't have replay value. But then you have these awesome ass indie companies that are coming out with goated games like Baldur's Gate, where you can keep replaying that for the rest of your life and always have some new shit going on. You know? And it's like, damn, when some companies do something right, they do it damn right. And there's too many that are like focused on their microtransactions for them to be successful. And it's like live service games, I feel like, are the ones that tend to care about their longevity a little bit more because of the microtransactions. But I feel like any game that's like a standoff game or a standalone game doesn't get the love. Baldur's not indie? Yeah, I mean, I could... yeah, you're right, I shouldn't call it indie. I consider it to not be the same style, though, as, like, say, Microsoft putting out a game. Or any Microsoft conglomerates, right? Yeah, it's an AA studio at best. Yeah, like, I'm considering AAA versus, like... AAA budgets are very different. Not AAA is fair. Okay, I think that's... Okay, that's... If we're gonna get into the semantics of it, sure, right? Because there's no way that you can be, like... Bandai has the same budget as, you know what I'm saying? Because Bandai has stupid fucking money. And, like, listen, almost every game company that's AAA has stupid fucking money, right? Like, look at Microsoft. Microsoft bought out so many companies. Activision, stupid fucking money, right? And all those games that we have coming out currently are just so ass. Then you have things like Helldivers, even Lethal Company, which is kind of dying out a little bit right now. But... I think it's because, you know, popularity dies down over time when new games come out. But I don't think people realize that was a true indie game. That's just one dude who made that. So it's like, you have games like that with such high replay value and such nuance and such care and devotion into creating their game, into elevating their game, that you just don't get all the time anymore. I think a good example of that, to be honest with you, which is gonna be a super hot take and people gonna get mad about it, don't do it. Look at the PS5 exclusives. Tell me if you've played a PS5 exclusive and actually gone back and replayed it more than once. You haven't. You played it the once, you beat it, and then you put it into the goddamn dusting drawer for the rest of your life. Superhot did not come out this year. Ain't no way you're like, oh yeah, let's mention stuff that didn't come out this year. We're talking about this year, dude. Chill. Hello? You ain't wrong. Yup. God of War Ragnarok still counts as last year, doesn't it? Doesn't even count as this past year. Think of this past year. AAA companies have let you down. And continue to let you down. And buy out big-ass IPs and then fail you again. You gotta rely on the companies that aren't the AAA studios. Because AAA studios don't care about you, man. They know you're gonna buy the game. They don't care if you keep playing it. They want you to buy the game, play it, then drop that shit. Why? Because you already bought it. We don't need you to do anything else anymore. That's it. Xbox has been letting you down for a decade. Yep. So that you buy the next one, yeah. What about quadruple A games? Bro, what was it? What game was that? The one that was like, we're quadruple A? What was that game? It's like that ship boat game, something with bones or something? Anyone know what I'm talking about? Oh, Skull and Bones called themselves quadruple A. Get the fuck out of here. Quadruple A. Take that money up your ass and blow it, dude. Fuck you. No, you're charging quadruple A prices. That doesn't make your game good. Just means you're charging more. I fucking hate that.
mobility and ammo.
Sorry. For YouTube, YouTube's probably like, yo, dude, this is a long pause and tangent. I'm sorry. This is how I do live streams. I'd be chilling. I'd be going off topic, having conversations with chat. You know what I'm saying? So, that's my thing. Anyway.
Making my character a flimsy, crack-addled spider monkey. As a side
Spider
note,
monkey.
we should release dozens or possibly hundreds of macaques into New York City.
Oh.
They can survive there. Why does Thailand get to keep all of the good monkeys? So what more is there to learn about Doom
No.
Eternal? Well, have you ever given thought to the various unwashed baboons that I'm fighting? The answer may shock you. As you may have guessed, there are at least 3, perhaps 4 demons in the game, which is a lot for someone who is a small, blonde anime lolly such as myself. But it's the variety of
I love that for him. Go off, queen.
the demons that make the game interesting. Demons can fly.
More testosterone turns you into a lolly. Max0r confirmed. Max0r confirmed. He said this game gives you so much testosterone you transition. Transition to what? I ask you. To a lolly! A blonde female lolly! That is how much testosterone you all given.
They can roll around like hedgehogs, contract obesity, and be bastards. Who is Sandy Loam? Who is Tsushima? Amy Rose? I didn't know she could stand. The point of the entire game, therefore, is to balance targets, switch weapons, and scream.
Amy Rose. Because it's a funny joke. It's funny. The pun on her name is funny. She rose and she didn't know she could stand. My brain is simple. It lacks the wrinkles to enjoy other things, but it enjoys that joke.
Internally as you repeatedly fail to be cool.
Just like high school.
What I'm getting at is every
What?
demon has completely different behavior and goals from one another. The Doom Hunter rolls around in a comically small tank. The zombies, like us, exist to die. And the Marauder produces controversy. He does a lot of damage, blocks your attacks, fights you at wild speeds, and can only be attacked after blatantly signaling so. I personally have no issue with him, as I find the challenge fun and engaging. And if you don't, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying you're bad. I'm not getting into details
Damn.
for each one, since that's not funny, but
The
don't
most
worry,
offensive
there
thing
are
to say to a
27
gamer.
without DLC. And if you're wondering why I'm fighting the entire cast of Dante's Inferno, you're actually the minority. This game tries at every moment to make exposition collectible. Why is there just a fucking big spear in the planet, and why is heaven comprised entirely of moth people?
You cannot stop the procession.
It
I
feels
guess we
like
can.
One guy wrote the events of the game, and another guy invented LSD just to write the backstory. So I'm going to combine both of them into a single, accurate interpretation of the Doom lore.
Okay.
If I say something objectionable, just pretend that it's right.
Okay. Sounds good to me. I'm ready to learn the Doom lore. Get ready, buckle your
Brazilian
seatbelts.
Years ago, there was a guy named the Dad who was effectively God, and he made moths in lamp heaven called the Makers. Every 10,000 years, all moths combine their collective consciousness into one gigamoth called the Khan Maker, who is the Moth Pope. So the moths rule over the galaxy
Moth
sort
Pope.
of until Earth happens, and then we start fucking everything up. The Moth Pope finds John Doom after a spree of murders, and he explains to her that yes, hell exists. It's weird that humans knew about hell before God. Anyways, the Moth Pope,
That is
after
weird.
finding out that hell is real, very reasonably decides to sacrifice a planet to it. See, it turns out that God literally pieced the fuck out like 10 million years ago and let the moths do whatever they wanted. So now
Oh.
the Khan Maker cannot be replaced and cannot die, so she sort of goes insane from the constant immortality.
That
Now
would
the
make
plan is
sense.
to
That
get
checks
some of
out.
that sweet hell energy by repeatedly sacrificing entire planets to the Dark Lord in exchange for it. Meanwhile, a sentient robot named Samuel Hayden is very busy on Mars. Earth has this problem called climate change, and we need to find a new energy source. So instead of something hard and difficult like solar power, Samuel Hayden is like, what if we extract this cool blue energy from hell? Also, it's on Mars.
Okay, well.
Earth does this until hell begins breaking into Mars and John Doom stops them, which is the plot of Doom 2016. This makes Samuel Hayden mad because he's funded by the Koch brothers and really doesn't want to build a windmill. So instead of destroying the demonic crucible, he just brings it back to Earth and catapults John Doom into the backstory planet. If you think that sounds unreasonable, just remember that we considered blotting out the sun before building a fucking solar panel.
Very important. Why build solar panel when we can extract hell's fumes to suffice? Yes. Yes. You just hear one motherfucker in the government and the US government go, Well, I don't believe in solar energy. I don't approve of that environmentally friendly nonsense. That mythology of the environment. I say that we grab hell flames and use that shit on the planet. We are entitled to it as Americans. Alright, well, fair enough. Let's go. Oh, damn!
Demons invade to recycle Earth into blue energy for the Moth Pope, so John Doom has to fight both Catholics and hell. And as you go through the game, you might notice that it just brings up random shit at will. Like, oh sorry, the Soul Factory is being held there by 2 gigantic titans, and it's like, okay, I guess Attack on Titan is real now. Doomslayer,
okay.
You'll need this knife to kill my son. Oh shit, what'd he do? He's the
giant uncontrollable demon titan.
The plot of the main
okay.
game, to understate it, is...
Dude, some of these big-ass bosses I see are insane to look at.
And acts as an
Imagine designing those.
Galactically convoluted tasks. Just in this one game, John Doom finds an ancient city like 3 times, goes to the North Pole to kill Santa, fights Croatia, does a little trolling, does a little cockfighting, invades heaven, and permanently kills God, but we'll get back to that. Doom 2016 took place on Mars, but this game has you slung around the universe on a fucking bungee cord, so I understand completely when people say they don't play Doom Eternal for the plot. They're just wrong. I play Doom Eternal for the plot, and that might sound strange to you, but Eternal's plot is pure insanity, and it does everything that it needs to. We are painfully aware that the plot exists as a contrivance because the environmental designer went fucking ballistic. I just don't care. I played every single level, gleefully wondering, oh boy, what stupid shit is next? I cannot fucking wait. So, play the game for the plot. It is integral to the experience of Doom Eternal. Oh, but Max0r, there's a plot hole. How did the Doomslayer get the first? Everything I've said so far, except some of it.
Hold on, I need to scroll up for a second. Hold on. Someone in my chat.
Applies in full partially to the base game, but
Inaccurate. It does not include the Doomslayer's true source of fury. The demons killed his pet rabbit Daisy. Alright, just trying to find the person who commented about that earlier. Alright. Because then this just happened, and I was like,
play the game for the plot. It is
because then he said this.
Oh, but Max0r, there's a plot hole. How did the Doomslayer get the first? Everything I've said so
and I saw Doomslayer in chat, and I was like, wait a second, I gotta find this person.
far, except some of it.
Daisy's best rabbit?
To the base
Love
game,
that.
But there's $40 reduce of DLC where the gameplay is faster, the challenge harder, and the plot somehow even fucking worse in all the right departments. 2016 was the launch. Eternal is Usain Bolt, and the ancient gods is fucking Venezuelan inflation. You thought it was over when John Doom beat the demons and destroyed all of heaven, but you were wrong. That's just the beginning. And with both
I fucking love Max0r, man.
now fully out, my recommendation cannot be understated. Let's get into why, and more importantly, what.
Part 3. The Ancient Gods.
This section of the video is going to be different, far more structural, and aligned with the plot of the DLC. Because the gameplay isn't what's new about the product, it's the challenge and the story. I originally wrote an entire script for this and then trashed it because it doesn't truly communicate how this DLC drove me to insanity, and I hard cope by simping for 2D women. I will tell you there's a very big gameplay change, but the point of the DLC is more of what's amazing. If you like Doom Eternal, you will like the DLC. Period. Okay, so Samuel Hayden, you might know him for his various appearances on political YouTube debates advocating for carbon positivity. It turns out that he's not a robot, he's a fucking angel. Also, John Doom's Alexa is God. That's not a joke or exaggeration. His name is Vega, and he is the physical remnant of God's consciousness in AI form. So Samuel, now a fucking divine being, wants you to revive him since both God and Satan are trapped in volleyballs. At this point, the video can't count as spoilers.
Does that mean I can spike God? Dunk.
Because it makes no fucking sense. The first DLC is essentially trolling because you kill God. Why? Well, obviously to revive Satan, exclusively so you can fight him. What could go wrong? Of particular note here on the gameplay side is the final boss, who is Samuel Hayden. Because holy shit, this fight is hard. Also, the premise is ridiculous, and my enjoyment of the game is hurt by neither. Every aspect of this is speedy.
God damn!
Everything else I've already said about the game in general. And when you finally beat Samuel and revive the Dark Lord, it turns out he's you. Yeah, the only thing in the world that could possibly kill John Doom, himself.
Not cutting back to him shooting in the chest in the middle of talking. That's crazy. That's crazy.
So now the not you decides to go to hell where we all belong, and the second DLC is just chasing him. This is, of course, where the testosterone moves into critical levels. How does one get to the capital city of hell? Well, that's a great question. First of all, go to the planet of Oriental, light the bat signal, learn how to train your dragon, Go into the giant spear that pierces the entire planet for some reason, get the key to the Gate of Doom. Now go back to Earth, traverse The Last of Us 2, and find the Gate of Doom. But before I get to the final showdown with Crash Bandicoot Twin Sanity, there's some cool gameplay I want to talk about. You have a fucking hammer in this DLC, primarily used to defy the laws of gravity.
I like hammers.
Everything in the game. Health, no problem. Ammo, absolutely. My deepest, darkest urges? Yes. As I used this, I became more obsessed with hammers than Bob the fucking Builder. And there's plenty of demons to use it on, since the DLC adds a shitload of reskins. For instance, the Spirit is a congealed amphetamine mass that makes every infested target 3 times faster. Microsoft Pinball, who is fun to fight, I promise.
Speedy boys!
And the Blood Makers. They are my original OC. Do not steal it. So now that we've reached Cleveland, it's time for the DLC to gain stamina.
Got you in the background.
This is the culmination of all of our work. The final battle against Satan himself. And holy shit, you can feel it. When the Sentinel army shows up and everyone's ready to kick ass, you just can't help but feel like your dick is being tickled. Cleveland lives up to the hype too, for once, because it's a non-stop battle of epic proportions right up until the final boss. This is a universe
holy
which
shit
acknowledges your godlike power by making the only credible threat to you your identical twin with red eyes in a Gundam. That is called fucking gameplay. And it's a beautiful send-off right up until the man himself, who awkwardly waddles around the arena like a penguin, but that's fine, the fight is still cool.
Oh, damn, he punched the mess out of him. God
wow,
damn.
You know, it's so sad that Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Ligma balls. Got him!
I love.
Before we defenestrate, there's a few details
I hate him for that joke. I hate him, but I love him.
I want to talk about that truly complete this game, make it a real 10 out of good. Firstly, I would classify the music of this game as metal without guitars, and I fucking dig it so much. How do you make metal without a guitar? Well, you sample Mongolian throat singing and your lawnmower. It just sounds so good. Normally, music isn't very important, but it's so good that it becomes important. And the role it plays in setting your mood is vital. Also, the main composer, Mick Gordon, like me, watches virtual YouTubers every waking second of his day. Great minds think alike. In fact, most of the music in this video is just Doom Eternal soundtrack. Guess you'll have to rewatch it over and over again to really listen.
Didn't he have like big issues at the company where they wouldn't pay him? And they were like gonna release the Doom Eternal soundtrack as like an album. And they like fucked him over completely, but they painted this narrative that he was the problem. And then he was just like, hey, this is what actually happened. And everyone's like, oh shit, my bad, bro. Yeah, god damn.
Finally,
what
this
the
hell? Not in a, oh wow, look at all these particles I'm stroking out way. It's more like, how does literally anyone have time to model all of the geometry in the game? It is unreal. It is so downright inspired that it makes you feel bad while playing it. Doom Eternal is such a fast and pulse-pounding game that it's like sprinting through the fucking Louvre. How am I supposed to appreciate the Mona Lisa when it
My brain just started lagging. Hold on. Okay, how do we appreciate the Mona Lisa when?
looks like this? Should you buy the game? Yes.
Yeah, see, my brain started lagging, and then that happened, and then okay, yeah. Nah, it checks out.
I am very biased. If speed and action is what you crave, and you want to induce cardiac arrest early, this is your game. I would like to thank the Demonic Brotherhood funding this channel in exchange for their souls. If you would like to engage in blood sacrifice on my behalf, you can head to my Patreon to learn more. Thank you all for watching, and of course, run. They're coming.
I will make more videos. This is a threat. Dude. As per usual, Max0r's incredible. As per usual. What else do we expect except for greatness? My brain, it feels like it's slowing down. Sometimes I'm like, no, it happens every time. Who am I kidding? Every time I watch a Max0r video, my brain's like, process. God, he's so good. God. God damn, he's so good. Anyway, support the original video. Link to the description below. Don't be a dickhead. Support that. While you're here, support this channel too. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. We'll catch you later. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We are here with another mind-melting, brain-exploding high experience known as Max0r. With his Helldivers 2 review. Oh my goodness gracious. He is a bundle of chaotic brilliance, and I love it. And I'm surprised his PC has not given up yet because of all the pushing he puts it through. Anyways, link to the description is the original video. Please go support his channel. Give it a like, give it a comment, do all that good stuff over there. And hey, while you're here, support this channel too, shoddy. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. Check us out over on Twitch at Aliciaxlife. Currently watching AliciaxDeath. AliciaxLife is my Twitch. Anyways, let's get into it.
Many certifiable thought crimes. Helldivers 2 is
Thought
an
crimes.
amazing co-op shooter that plays exactly like No Man's Sky, except instead of exploring the cosmos, you die horribly in the Somme. Every copy of Helldivers 2 is personalized. Joel wanted me to fight 10,000 fire ants in a.
I don't want to cuss because she's nearby. That's why I got quiet, because I'm like, I don't want to be a bad bean when my mom just walked by. My mom's walked by with my dog, and he's like, oh, I'm just trying to see if I want to pack this clock for a housewarming gift. I'm like, oh, that's nice. And I'm here like, yeah, pussy, every 2 seconds. So I'm just here like, yeah, okay, yeah, I talk normally. Sure, yeah. Nervous laughter.
Universe where humanity is beset on all sides by curious wildlife and the actual Terminators, Super Earth. The galaxy's last and only bastion of managed democracy sends its finest men, women, and children over 7 to liberate and spread freedom to the most horrifying hellscapes known to man, where war crimes are not only justified,
they're
but
encouraged.
are necessary.
Oh,
We
necessary.
play
Okay.
as
I'll say war crimes are encouraged. What's the thing that you guys always say in chat? Like Geneva suggestions or some shit?
Helldivers, humanity's finest in emancipation and friendly fire incidents. But there's no need to worry about that last one because
Dude, the videos of me playing with my friends and us killing each other, so satisfying. So
they are
satisfying.
incredibly expendable. All across the galaxy, Liberty's enemies march ever closer. But through the power of teamwork, friendship, and 500-kilogram bombs, we will fight for freedom, for democracy, and most importantly, because it's really funny. Dudes be like, Helldivers 2 is military propaganda. My brother in Christ. It worked. Triple the defense budget.
Whoa! Let's go! Kaboom! Needs more boom!
The first thing you'll notice upon entering the SES Judge of Judgment is the incredibly stupid name. And yes, you are able to name it other things using the Wizard 101 naming scheme. Things like the Pride of Pride, Star of the Stars.
I named mine Queen of something. Queen of Serenity? Some shit like that. It's something with a Sailor Moon reference. I don't remember fully.
Patriot of Patriotism, and my personal favorite, the founding father of family values, because this game has a lot of violence in movies. Oh, here you see me depicted as the Soy Wojak. The second thing you'll notice upon entering the bridge is the ongoing galactic war, and that we are currently fucking losing the galactic war.
Yeah.
Which is why we need to suit up with exactly 3 of our friends, and choose which planet is in vital need of the democratic process.
Oh, Jesus.
If you don't have any friends, then I hope you can speak good Mandarin. I think I did something to make him mad. But to win the galactic war...
Have y'all experienced that when you were playing with randoms? Anyone? Anyone? I only dealt with dudes who were just stoned as shit, who sounded like they were like 35. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think it's over there. that's what I never experienced anybody else besides that. Or just someone too nervous because they heard me talk and they're like, yeah, we can, yeah, let's do that. It's one or the other. And I'm like, okay, maybe I should.
We must first understand the Galactic War. We can ill afford another Malevelon Creek, which is why I'm going to go
I've never dealt with anyone who was toxic towards me for being a woman, though, which was kind of based. Like, when you play, like, Valorant, or you play, like, pretty much anything else with, like, voice comms that has a super large player base, normally you get, like, a lot of sexism. Helldivers never did. I was always having a chill time. It's a lot of stone dudes vibing.
For each of the two fronts that are currently reducing us to smears across the galaxy. And I'm going to do it at difficulty 7 or above, which is coincidentally the perfect enlistment age. On the left
hell
side of the
no.
political spectrum,
Oh,
we have
hell
the
no.
automaton front.
Yes to the enlistment age of being 7, but hell no to the difficulty level. Jesus.
Enemy focusing on range tactics, heavy armor in slight excess, and an extremely high amount of explosive ordnance.
Wow. Kaboom.
If that sounds a little bit intimidating, then don't worry. I haven't even gotten to the horde of angry chainsaws yet. Chainsaw Man reference goes in the video here. But talking about the automaton front is never complete without talking about the fucking Creek, or as it is known by our honored veterans, Space Vietnam. This goddamn planet has been single-handedly responsible for most of our casualties.
Damn!
Is this SpongeBob? And that is genuinely impressive, considering that
10
million men have already died in the Battle of the Madagascar Lemur. Those are considered rookie numbers, and we're already outpacing the Taiping Rebellion. In fact, every single military operation we conduct is in some way related to Malevelon Creek. And personally, I don't really see what all the hype is about. After all, it's just one planet. How important could one planet possibly be?
Holy shit. My brain.
We will unlock the secrets of the universe. God has laid them out like Christmas presents for his children.
Boot camp's got fucking weird recently. Malevelon Creek, and by extension...
Dude, my brain. But honestly, even though he edits kind of crazy, which I do enjoy, the game just feels like that. It just feels like constant kabooms all the time. My brain.
The rest of the front is essentially an exercise in how much PTSD one man can possibly get. Their firepower is so overwhelming, so absolutely constant, that describing it as an endless retreat where you accidentally accomplish all of your objectives would be very generous, as it implies that I do the objectives.
Fucking shit.
This can occasionally push you into what we call unfortunate tactical positions, at which point your main options for survival are going to be watching your slower friends get burned to death in the Mekong. I will never unhear that scream. So yes, this planet may be
just the shriek of terror as the fire comes. Dude, in my Helldivers video, one of them where Azu has like the flamethrower for the first time, he burned me. And I was like, hey, can you stop doing that? Like, I just annoyed as shit. I saw shit like that. And there was another time where where they called, what? It's not an aerial strike. It's like a different type of strike. It's like the laser beam from God. And I just screamed, honey, no! As my fiance killed me. Oh, it was Bao. Oh!
What economists call bad use of our human capital. But after dealing with several days of what I can only describe as angry forklift decommissioning, oh shit, this motherfucker.
Is it bad? My way of knowing Bao is through the like, is it like, what do they call it? Like the feeding? The chunky memes? I don't know what they call, I don't know what you're supposed to call that. So, okay, I don't know. Okay, that's, you guys know. You guys are more VTuber filled than I am. Yes, I don't. Inflation. Oh. I've never, okay, yeah. I'm learning. That's how I know Bao is from that.
It's not OSHA certified.
So I know
You really
of
need a
Bao.
step ladder for that, sir. Okay, call me crazy, but I think there's a turret around this corner, guys.
Oh.
I fucking hate the creek. I can safely say that the attachment has become fucking personal. And honestly,
Which,
I
by the way, just really
want-
quick, because I knew about that from Twitter drama where people were mad about her doing that at the same time that Kenji got the new model where he was like supposed to be like a South Park reference. Come on. You have better things in life to fight besides VTuber designs. Chill the fuck out. There's better fights for you to pick. Come on. Oh no, VTuber designs. Oh no, VTuber jokes they have with each other. Who gives that much of a shit? Like, come on. Or if you just don't like them, just don't watch them. Like, I don't see the big... Just cringe. Like, cringe. If you don't like someone, just don't watch them. There's no reason to shit on them for doing what they want to do. Also, Kenji's model is pretty fucking funny. So, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the drama that happens around a lot of VTubers is just kind of dog shit. The ones that, like, I don't fuck with, though, are, like, the VTubers who, like, either steal models or shit like that. Like, that stuff's fucked up. But I don't really get involved in anything. But, you know, it is what it is. If you don't like somebody, just don't fuck with them. Wow. Instead of shitting all over them.
Want to
Just
see how
saying.
many bodies one planet can hold. We lost Vietnam. We lost Afghanistan. And
Oh.
yes, we definitely lost America. So goddamn
America,
it, I am
yeah.
not going to lose this shit to ones and zeros. God
Oh.
gave this galaxy to a non-binary species, and service guarantees gender affirmation. Fun facts about the bot front. Number 10, man urinates on fellow passenger for not being allowed to smoke. Number 9, if you happen to make the mistake of fighting here, you're quickly going to realize that most of our forces are Chinese, each one taking glorious revenge against the steel plants they work in. Very auspicious behavior.
What?
And conversely, we Guilo have been sent by our barbarian prince to fight the hordes of angry roaches, for it is the God-given right of the defense lobby to remind the bugs.
Hold on. No, wait a second. He's spitting. Listen, being so based that you understand the game to that extent to make a perfect satire is so fucking based. God damn it. There's so many motherfuckers who I've seen not understand the game and what they're trying to accomplish well enough. And when someone understands the game and makes fucking jokes like that, it hits so good. It hits so good.
That it is man who was made in God's image. Really can't wait to die.
Media
on
literacy
fucking,
is usually dead.
Legally distinct.
Makes me happy when I say that's not.
The Terminid front. Sorry. The Terminid population problem is a wide assortment of increasingly horrifying demons, each one abandoned by their creators in completely different ways. My guy has got a bad case of the rigor mortis.
Oh,
We've got small
goodbye.
bugs, big bugs, immortal bugs, bugs that function as artillery, and of course, the bugs that stalk you at night. Thankfully for us though, Napalm is an equal opportunity employer, and a lot of positions are open right now. That is to say, once you start fighting the bugs, you do not stop for about 40 minutes or so.
Holy
because,
shit!
They just spawned a battalion from the ground like the goddamn Viet Cong for the 3rd time in a row.
I've
And I do
never
not have
played
enough range
on
for
this level of difficulty, so seeing this is just... this is overwhelming. How do you make it through? Oh my god.
Good fucking throw, dude. I just want to walk to the McDonald's, guys. I'm just
Oh.
a level 1 goblin.
I just want my
It's literally
nuggets.
my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy.
Oh
And do you want
no.
to know the worst part about this war? We don't really know how they move between planets. And I don't think they have what you would call a plan. Rather, the Terminids simply appear in places they wish to eviscerate. Kind of like a Whole Foods. So, you can imagine my shock when I learned that those white bitches were trying to gentrify the moon. They are ruining the amazing local...
We got a free run reference, but at what cost? But at what cost?
culture of,
Oh.
California. I hope it's becoming obvious that fighting these things under normal circumstances is what we call same-day shipping to God.
Oh, yep, yeah, that's fast.
What the fuck?
This is why Amazon employees like pee in fucking bottles, dude. Because same-day shipping to God is extremely quick, and they gotta go. They gotta go for their Bezos bucks.
For us, though, we have access to a wide variety of unique and hilarious tools, which are only accessible via inputting a series of hand signs, informally known as airstrike jutsu, whether it's big airstrikes.
I'm so sorry. Someone said skip the heaven line, but my brain is so fucking rotted. I read it as like like skipping as in like when you're doing a speed run and you do a skip. And I'm like, my brain just fucking that's on me because I was watching Games Done Quick recently and I'm so brain rotted. Oh my god, not even skipping a line didn't even make sense to me because I was like, oh yeah, like skipping in a game, yeah. And realizing how far I've gone. Yeah, that's a brain rot level up. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I don't go outside. It's so bad. I need to start going outside and interacting with humans more. This is getting real bad.
Only accessible via inputting a series of hand signs, informally known as airstrike jutsu. Bigger airstrikes, biggest airstrike the engine can sustain, or airstrikes that specialize in killing everything except the enemy. There are so many bad guys with so much damage to be done that the most challenging part is keeping your team out of the blast radius.
I got 500 kilograms ready.
What have you fucking done?
Oh,
and
shit!
Yes, you do have to throw them, which means you can drop them, throw the wrong asset, and even attach them to enemies that are running into you. My personal favorite combination is definitely the napalm and chlorine gas, for when you really want your enemies to feel pain. Inside and out. We also offer a gluten-free variety. Now, of course, airstrikes aren't the only thing we can deliver. Just most of them, because here at the Defense Department, we take care to provide, why can't I say words? A wide array of support tools. And by support tools,
you did a good job, you said at the end.
Machine gun, which are crucial and necessary for fighting, literally anything. We've got flamethrower.
Okay, I don't know. Bottom text memes where it just says bottom text makes my brain happy. When I'm editing subtitles for some of my videos, I'm like, it just, thank you.
Jetpacks, automatic lasers that demand human sacrifice.
Oh!
American police taser with unlimited ammo, automatic targeting, and a vendetta against teammates.
Holy shit!
You really hate everything in a general direction.
The cry of pain from that man.
Like Napoleonic line infantry. It also has two fire modes called safe mode and unsafe mode. And
Jesus!
Of course, the giant death robots that randomly explode sometimes.
Those are so fun to
That is the last time I buy a fucking Tesla. My personal favorite strategy involves everyone giving their mechs to the designated disabled man, who will proceed to stay inside of 6 different wheelchairs for 40 minutes.
What?
And as a caveat, we force him to crawl on the ground between mechs for immersion reasons. But honestly, all of these fantastic...
You can't break my immersion. Yes. Crawl.
Tools absolutely pale in comparison to the fast and convenient resupply of GamerSup's energy drinks. Here to give you a fantastic boost to your gaming abilities, which, if you want to win this battle, I will now expect of you. We in the Chinese are not going to be taking back Osto 2 on 8 hours of sleep.
I'm sorry. He was... Okay, he is going... Okay, this is still the GamerSup's sponsorship segment. I was like, wait, is the sponsorship segment over? No, this is still it. Okay.
They did also release a sleep aid. In case somebody gives you too much
Okay.
energy. How am I getting away with this shit? GamerSupps comes in many different flavors, such as Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000, Grandpa's Ashes, and Good. It's just good.
I haven't tried
all
Good.
At the low price of 40 cents per stratagem, which is literally cheaper than the dirt I am dying over. I went to Amazon and checked. So if you
Oh,
are
okay,
still
yep,
watching
fair
this
enough.
video somehow, and God bless you if you are, you can have Gamersubs delivered with 10% off by opening the description and clicking the special stratagem code. What else do we have? We have
stratagem
sentry
code!
guns in case you really don't want to play the game, as well as a strange amount of primaries
Honestly,
that
he did a fantastic sponsor segment there. Just wanted to compliment that. That was sick.
are child safe. Can't wait for the devs to nerf this one and say some shit like, sorry, Helldivers, Command sent us rigatoni instead of railgun shells.
No!
Now, in this kind of environment with
Throw the
this many
rigatoni!
fireworks, casualties are
Kaboom!
not just expected. They are required. You don't really get to 12 million by being an easy game, which is why, upon the occurrence of my teammate's tragic passing, I will gain the ability to replace my friends with a legally distinct Helldiver, ready to fight and die for the worst planets you have ever seen. Like my brother in Christ, you are fighting over the Arizona iced tea world. Missions in this game are usually comprised of exploring new and
At least it's pretty.
fantastic worlds, and then building a Walmart supercenter on them. Local residents be damned. To that end, we have a great diversity of missions, like geological surveys, rescuing civilians who move their heads like confused avians. He's like a chicken! Spreading industrial amounts of carcinogenic gas, and launching the fucking nuclear missile. We did it, Patrick. We saved Istanu, along with a myriad of side objectives, which usually boil down to, killing everything that moves. And occasionally, loading a gun that will do it for you. We, don't really talk about the Eradicate missions because they tend to play themselves, all in service to liberate a planet by an astounding 0.0003%.
Yeah, but honestly, one of the coolest parts, especially at launch, was like well, I played a little bit after launch, but when you got to see like how much things would progress over the course of a few days, I thought it was really cool. And, like the fact that we contribute so little, but there's so many players, just made it feel really cool. I don't know. I like that aspect, even though it feels like we statistically did barely anything. It kind of gives more of an immersion to it.
This isn't a fucking charity, all right? Reach 100%
Yeah, exactly.
liberation
No handouts.
and lose all of
Exactly.
it the very next day.
He gets
I am
it.
currently reporting to you from the 5th Siege
The
of
top and
Hellfire.
bottom text.
Planets
Yes.
and Helldivers also have a unique blend of beautiful environments, like the Heaven Planet, where it is impossible to escape God's light. The Constant Meteor Storm Planet, where it is illegal to stand still. The Fire Tornado Planet. The weird fucking
I've
planet.
never seen that. What
I'm
the
going
fuck
to
is
call
this?
you,
What?
Genghis
Oh,
Shingles Ring.
it's goddamn No Man's Sky. Oh my god, I got fucking duped for a second. I was like, I've never seen this. My brain I was like, what? I'm like, oh wait, he edited so seamlessly, my brain got confused. Holy shit.
And the planet that, before it was removed from the game,
His editing's
randomized
too
your
smooth,
airstrikes,
man.
which made the process of calling a resupply much more interesting.
Oh!
Please put this back in the game. Look, Helldivers is a game that gives you a lot of tools, and a lot of places to use them. So honestly, the task of describing it all to you is, not my fucking job. The developers are literally adding things faster than I can show them to you. I, began making this video before mechs existed. So inevitably, when the day comes that Arrowhead adds the secret third faction that we don't legally know anything about, I guess I'll be making a video about it. As long as this one gets views. Overall, Helldivers 2 is an absolute chaotic mess, where every mission begins and ends with the assumption that we are not going to make it, and yet somehow, some way, I still find a way to disappoint my friends. Some may consider it difficult, while others may consider it fucking bullshit. But personally, surviving against all odds in the face of complete, absolute absurdity is a big reason that I still love this game, no matter how many game-breaking bugs they introduce. Sorry, Helldivers.
Honestly, it is super satisfying when you make it out, though. Yeah. Like, especially during a hard run. But they play on a way harder difficulty than I do. That's even crazier.
And with the Galactic War still ongoing, our story of spreading managed democracy has only just begun. We have the ships. We have the weapons. We need soldiers. Soldiers like the angry Chinese guy. Service guarantees affordable healthcare. They'll keep fighting, and they'll win. As long as the bug front plays the game today. On a more personal note, the Ministry of Truth extends its gratitude to all of its very kind patrons, enabling and financing our propaganda on a truly galactic scale. Your money is being put to excellent use, making only the funniest and most original content. Anyways, time to report to my execution now.
Woohoo! Honestly, just another amazing Max0r video. Obviously, link to the description below is the original video. Please go support that. And wow, you guys instantly recognize the Nicky music, which honestly says a lot about you and how much you play the shooting ass game. Well, you do watch me. You do watch VTubers. That makes sense, actually. That does check out. Anyways, I just want to say thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me. I do reactions. I play video games. Currently, my main computer is in the repair shop, so I'm doing a lot more reactions right now. But normally, when my PC works, I do a lot of video games. Thank you so much for watching. We'll catch you in the next one, and we'll see you next time. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back, baby. We are here with another Max0r reaction. His videos give me a lot of good brain chemicals from their excessive flashing and beautiful editing and PC burning tactics. This time we're checking out his control review. And one thing I do want to say before we get started, though, is please check out the original video. It's linked in the description below. Support his video. And hey, while you're here, support me too, baby. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. And I upload 2 videos every single day here on the channel, and I stream on Twitch at Aliciaxlife. Anyways, let's get into it.
Control is a game where the impossible is made plausible, where the going gets ghost, and where 90% of all battles are fought using stone-based blunt force trauma. In this game,
You know what? You gotta mentally prepare yourself going into a Max0r video. That's my thing. I forgot to mentally prepare myself, and my brain said, roll. Also, I haven't seen Click in fucking forever. Seeing Adam Sandler with Click as like one of the images he used, like, just that blew my brain alone.
you play as Traffic Control, who is given supernatural abilities by her topa and the
one thing I do want to mention, I know this is like already, like this is weird for me to go back to this already. Oh, that's too far.
Is Traffic Control.
That, do you guys know about this? It's like Moms Against Drunk Driving, and that's their fucking, and then what they show after is all the kids like clothing on the floor because the car fucking killed them all. That's what the commercial is. It's fucking insane. Do you think the pause is crazy? No, the pause is not the crazy part. The commercial's the crazy part. It's insane.
She is given supernatural abilities by her topa and the unnaturally Finnish janitor as she undergoes the most complex and deadly job application known to man. As the new director for the Not SCP Foundation, you're given the job
but I like
SCPs.
SCPs.
Supernatural kitchen appliances with minimal or no.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. That is just SCP. It's either a little bit of GOC, a little bit, because if we're killing these motherfuckers, yeah, but if we're actually containing them, that is definitely just SCP.
Oversight and what appears to be Praetorian Guard succession law. You assume this mantle to fight the Hiss, a red-tinted malevolent force of...
I see. We have an SCP to fight the other SCPs. Brilliant. It's literally an SCP game, yeah? Excellent. Yes.
Death to stop them from breaching the Has-Been Hotel dimension. And much like any problem, this can be solved with a gun. But stronger than any gun is our protagonist's extreme knack for hurling rocks at literal breakneck velocity.
Yeah!
The process of destroying her enemy conducts more stoning than Saudi Arabia. Here at the federal government, our exorcisms are performed.
I Monka-est into seeing Hu Tao with a gun, and now I'm more scared. I'm going through it, dude.
With extreme prejudice. Control is one of the best action shooters that I have played in years.
Slenderman sound effects go crazy.
We're going hog wild. So don't take this as legitimate consumer advice, because I am as qualified and intelligent as an EA executive. Instead, I ask you to join me in untangling the thrilling combat, the stellar visuals, the unusual plot, and a save system more malformed than Charles II.
Why was there so many menus to get to the save? Oh shit. God, what the fuck was that?
I like it
Hello, I'm Luigi.
Okay, I just want to say one thing. A lot of those look like civvies. Like, just, are you sure we're supposed to kill them? I thought we were killing SCPs. What's the... Why are we killing him? What's going on there? Like, I feel like we might have lost the message along the way here. They are Oh, I read corrupted as corporate. Holy shit! I was like, are we killing the rich? And then I realized, oh, corrupted bodies. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Oh, my bad. You're right.
Now, this game is surprisingly simple. Almost everything that you do is just in a room, shooting people, and that's the best shit ever. There's no pre-animated takedowns, no cinematic set pieces, no following an NPC for 6 fucking hours. Please, Bourbon, speed up. Every shootout is up to you, and that's what makes the spectacle significantly more impressive than the Left 4 Dead 2 pre-rendered gas station explosion. Sorry, guys, I was filming for a video.
Can we, like, kick this fucking dude?
In a way, this game is basically only possible because of modern CPUs.
Listen, it needed to happen to randoms. It needed to happen.
Years ago, he would have a fucking aneurysm. In those dark times, we were confined by Skyrim's weakness to only render.
Speaking of Foursquare for a second, so my fiance, he plays Foursquare with the boys. Not kidding. Very serious. So every Saturday they go hang out and either like go drinking or they play some D&D or they like watch a movie and get high. The guys just do whatever. They just do boy shit every Saturday, guaranteed, right? And one night I was like I was checking in on him. I was like, hey, hope everything's are going well. I just wanted to see like what you're up to. And I was like, yeah, I was thinking about like ordering food. I don't know if you're down for it when you get home or if you already ate. And he goes, oh, I'm so tired out. Yeah, get me something too. I was like, oh, cool. I was like, you're tired. What are you guys up to? And he goes, yeah, we're playing Foursquare. And I'm like, there's a lot of women out there who have to worry about their man cheating or worry about what they're up to with the boys on a Saturday night. I'm not one of those women. That is not me. I have zero concern. This man is playing Foursquare in his mid-20s, and some of them are fucking 30. Like, I am in the best, most solid relationship I could ask for. That is what I need, and I am good. Not once in my life. Like, listen, it's also one of those things, right, where it's like, he does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and then there's women at his gym, so sometimes he has to spar with women as well, right? And I'm never like, oh my God, you have to like do grabs on a girl? I don't know how I feel about this. I'm like, oh my God, you're 6'4". Please do not go against the 5'2" women. You are going to break someone. Please. I am worried about their safety. Just completely confident in my man. I have no issue with him doing whatever. He goes, yeah, a lot of people see how like muscular I am and then I'm 6'4", so they don't choose me as a sparring partner. Like, I'm friends with a lot of people, but they're scared to go against me for that reason. And a lot of people don't pick the women because like they don't want to fight a girl. So he goes, so it ends up, they don't do sparring, sorry. They do like practice on holds. He never spars against women. But it's like, you're supposed to go against your body type. But like, since that happens for practicing holds, it's like, it's so sad because I told him it's his fault for lifting too much, though. You know, that's on him.
10,000 cheese
Shoulder throw them into another existence.
A good computer to render it, since every bullet spawns at least 50 clipboards upon impact. DLSS is also a miracle technology for when I don't want my computer to etch ones and zeros on a stone tablet. I highly recommend it. This aesthetic is very appealing because this game doesn't have the slave labor budget of Dubai. Therefore, it sticks to relatively clean interiors that you subsequently trash like your local McDonald's bathroom. Just
yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Our adventure takes place in one building called the Oldest House, where the Federal Bureau of CIA Mormons conducts ethical experiments on the supernatural.
Oh,
like
totally
sissy
ethical,
hypnosis. Ooh, you want to hit the bell? It's a gateway between our world
Whoa. I think I'm subscribed on my other account, not this one. Hold on. I am. I'm going to hit the bell. Whoa! I'm already subscribed, so I hit the bell.
Extra dimensional, which is why white people immediately colonized it. There is variety, but what is there?
White people? Just checking. Updates?
There is tailor-made to make
make you feel like a pit bull in an orphanage.
Oh,
Enemies
shit.
explode into colored smoke. Rooms glow with beautiful lighting across a mirror sheen. And you can throw everything. You can even help the disabled into the fucking ground.
No!
It's art direction that makes this game pop.
One time, this was maybe like half a year ago, maybe over half a year ago. I was like sitting down, and my niece took my walker and she ran away with it because she was like had fun pushing it. But I need my walker to get back up and to walk, right? So I was like, "Oh, honey, can you bring it back, honey? Sweetie." She's 2.5. Sweetie, please bring it back, please. And I'm there on the couch, and I'm sitting there like. And thus I never get up again. just for her to come back in the room. She sees me. I go, "Oh, thank you, honey. Please give it to me," right? She pushes it, but since she pushed it, it doesn't just wheel over like a wheelchair. It just flops forward onto the ground, and she goes, "Oops." And then she ran away. And I'm like, what? And then I just sat on my phone, and I was like, "Oh, wait till someone comes." This is me now. Oh.
And it's all about that spectacle. So make sure you fill your PC with an adequate number of beans.
Beans!
You are the agent of destruction.
This is not CPUs. This is beans. Are you sure there's not the CPUs? Are you sure that's not the... I thought that was supposed to be... Yeah. No, these are beans. God, I have to take a picture of this. They're beans. The guy did not take the joke well, though, after. Did you guys know that? The guy who came in to fix the computer did not take the joke well. They went to go pay him anyways, and he didn't accept the money. He was just fucking mad as shit and left. So, he did not take the beans joke well. Damn.
Game and your computer, and the visuals only emphasize this, but it would be nothing without that sick gameplay. Battlefield 4 is a great-looking game, but I struggle to theorize how the AI climbed out of the abortion bin. Fortunately, we're playing a game that has more than 2 buttons, so it's time to explain. Lesson 1 in Video James, the buttons. There's the aforementioned Mach 5 stone toss, but that's not all. You can literally fly in this game. Do you know how many options that unlocks? The paint buckets think they're safe, and suddenly this bastard's leaping direct. Among these are some fancy, less cool abilities like a dodge, a shield, and the ability to overwrite their consciousness. It's for the greater good. But what about the weapons? Doesn't Call of Duty have weapons? Well, the emphasis isn't really on the gun, so you have the generic guns, maybe a grenade launcher, or maybe you change class to soldier and die anyways because you suck. And then you have the Pierce, which vomits rail.
We just watched the TF2 video of Meet the Team. My brain happy. TF2 wins.
Railroad spikes into the enemy at Mach 6. No point using anything else anymore. You just have to join the railroad. Shut the fuck up, Desdemona. You can use your weapons on basic enemies, but there is intense variety with enemies that have shields, enemies with more health, and enemies with both. But the most threatening enemies are capable of harnessing the strongest powers in the entire game.
Shit, Goku
Dwayne
with Supreme.
Bullets are a
Strip
scratch,
Goku,
and
go
missiles are
crazy.
laughable compared to the sheer, incomprehensibly damaging effects of the chimpanzee attack. They are genuinely serious threats because they can dodge your strongest attack.
Oh,
which is
shit!
Also the Rock. Let's get back to that later. But by
He's
far,
moving.
the most engaging enemy in the game is the because you can't stop them.
What do you do against them?
To form a chaotic, fun mess of utter destruction with modifications, upgrades, and skill progression. We will get back to that shit, so you can do a variety of builds and experiment with your. Okay, I lied to you. We're actually doing this now. This video is being hijacked by the Bad Fairy. The spectacle of the game, the first-time experience is amazing, downright fantastic. But there's a serious problem, and that the single and only tactic the player can do requires a return to monkey. Throwing rocks is objectively always in every scenario the best strategy possible. Why do you think? Footage is just throwing rocks. There are
It does make sense,
but
actually.
rocks
Okay.
are objectively the best upgrade, so why do anything else? All other tactics are effectively LARPing that you want to win, because of all things, Antifa gaming is how you win. Every fight, every time. This will grate you by the end, and it makes repeated playthroughs repetitious. But Max0r, why can't you just use a different strategy if throwing rocks gets so boring? Well, this wouldn't be a problem in a normal game designed by a non-Finnic ethnicity. However, this is an enemy at the beginning of the game. And this is an enemy near the end.
Oh, that makes
I
sense.
fully upgraded this gun. Effectively,
Okay,
and
yeah,
you
that
scale
makes sense.
faster
Yeah,
than
no, you
can
got it.
upgrade weaponry, which makes you weaker and more pathetic by the end of the game. There is, however, one strategy that actually gets more effective as you level it. Can you guess what it is? To get the exact same dopamine as you did at the beginning, you have to use rocks, or you're literally gimping yourself. It's like going to the zoo, but you're told the only way to see other animals is to jump into the chimp exhibit. It would be nice if I could choose more ways.
Oh, the kid should have died, not Harambe! I'm kidding. Jokes, sorry.
To be more effective, but the game has chosen for me. I should be allowed to feel more powerful as the game goes on, especially if you fill the game with literal RPG
Natural
mechanics.
selection?
Do
I'm
not
sorry.
get me started on the mods. 90% of them are shit like save ammo when levitating, shoot 5% more, receive more money on Christmas if it's a Tuesday. On my first
I love
playthrough,
receiving
I
more
went
money
the
on Christmas
entire
if it's a
game without
Tuesday.
finding a single damage mod. The grind has literally no relationship to success whatsoever, so consider ignoring it. But what can't be ignored is our motivation. Why are we here? Where is the nearest Walmart? How to evade the police after create bomb? These answers and more can be found in the lore, a strange tale of a janitor and a whore. I love this game for the experience that it gave me.
Okay, the rhyming was a fucking W.
Once, and the story is a huge part of that, so it's time to explore. The oldest house is a building out of time, shifting as you progress, a barrier between us and the cosmos. We appear to be under the influence of terrifying cosmic beings that control its operations called the Board.
I just went shopping at Home Depot.
These fuckers are inhuman, non-Euclidean voices.
Sorry, my brain saw Ben Shapiro and then I heard him say non-human. I missed the part in between, but then I just went based in my head. Fuck Ben Shapiro, dude.
It's originating from a gigantic inverted pyramid in the astral plane. You need a goddamn thesaurus to describe them, and everyone just kind of listens to their commands.
Hold on.
Seemingly
Random chatter. Are you ellipsing for Ben Shapiro? Are you like the kind of person to listen to his podcast and be like, oh, yes. I love the way that he doesn't have any medical history or understanding, but talks about how his sister does and tries to make it a relevant point. Yes. Yes, I love how he does that. Because him having no education about it, but having a sibling who does, means that through osmosis, he actually has the information. Yes, of course. Like, shut the fuck up. Just because a motherfucker around you is smart, like, does not mean that you're smart. You know what I mean? His wife was a doctor, Alicia. A doctor. Oh my god. Yeah, anyways. Just... His fucking 2x speed voice. Well, half the time he talks, he goes, well, you see, so it's basically, you have to, and I'm like, bro, you're basically XQC without an accent. What are we doing here? Like, you're nasally XQC without an accent. That's all this is. It's the same shit. But I like XQC more, so so it passes.
no reason. Sorry, Joe Biden. In real life, the polyhedron gets the girl. In the midst of this bullshit, there's also a cosmic war going on between beings of sound. The first is the Red Hiss, a force of death which invades and occupies the oldest house to spread its dominion. And the other is Polaris. Polaris is trapped inside a fucking tetrahedron. This necessitates the conscription of our protagonist to fight the cosmic war for them. At least we have a game. And to make matters worse, there is yet another mysterious, extra-dimensional presence lingering in the hall.
Is it actually the janitor?
Powerful of them all. A Finnish guy. It's a big plot point that he lends you his Walkman. That's how fucking strong they are.
Take my cassette player. You can borrow it. The song is a present from my friends to you. It will get you through the maze so you can do your job.
The only issue is that this unfolds due to fetch quests exclusively. Oh, Jessup, we need the rocks. Go get the rock. Oh, I gotta find Dylan. Oh boy, we're in the prison now. Oh, it looks like Dylan walked by himself past me, back to exactly where I began the quest.
Oh, that's annoying as shit.
To be wasted. Oh, what's that, Dylan? I gotta find the spooky tetrahedron. Oh, crinklety crack. There goes my back. In reality, the plot is uniquely simple, and you could probably remove your brother from the story. There's this one moment where Dylan.
You know what? Womanly nonsense. Yeah. But listen. Yep. Hold on. I got something for it. I got something. You gotta give me a second. I got, at least I wash my ass. Fuck you, bitch. I mean, half the shit I say is nonsense, alright? Fuck you. I don't know. I can't win.
Brother from the story. There's this one moment where Dylan expresses doubt for your cause. The Foundation kidnapped him. It hurt Jessie and then made her director within 3 seconds of walking in. The story is a struggle between a good side and an evil side. Every salient point that Dylan makes is kind of shrugged off as him being just crazy. And Jessie's just like, oh man, you know, the guys who kidnapped my brother, I'll work for him without questioning that.
Whoa.
Almost had nuance or moral complexity there. Good thing that I levitated over it. Now all I have to do is put my brother in a fucking coma.
Stop screaming, Dylan.
This is all slightly offset by the presence of one Dr. Darling, whose personality is so strong I could only assume the game was built around him. When I became tired of the Dylan saga, Darling was there dancing on a projector in my mind palace.
That's actually fucking sick. That's actually sick.
Every second of his performance, and I think I know why. Jessie has the personality of a fish. She could suck the rainbow out of a pride parade. The expansions can try to help with this, but no, they don't. When I review DLC, they're often bombastic, new, and interesting, but Control's expansions suffer from the malaise of the late game. They typically drag on, and I'm just bored. They even got Alan Wake in the expansion where they fake the moon landing. That's supposed to be a fun sentence, but the gameplay is identical. The Foundation DLC tries to shake things up by adding a new enemy, but instead of blending it into the combat, the game sends 50 screaming baboons to fight you all at once.
Oh, okay.
You are a minor on Discord. With all this in mind, I can't really recommend.
This feels very topical. Recently, Ava Chris Tyson might be one of those motherfuckers. Do.
That you play Control wrong. That's right. This game is making a comeback. Sometimes entire games can be boiled down to just one moment. One pure example that stays with you forever and makes the experience truly worth playing. For me, there is nothing more emblematic of this than the ashtray maze. So if you're interested in playing Control, here is the magic word. This is when the game dives headlong into the absurdity, the action, and everything else that makes
I need more
this game
JoJo shit in my life.
good. And if you don't enjoy Control, at least you can take away this. Every mechanic, every encounter was all building up to the moment that you grip your Finnish Walkman and let it play. And yes, this music is in the game.
Nice. Walkman gaming. I don't know if this is copyright claimed or not, but if it is, I'm so sorry. It has to be muted. Copyright? Oh man. I gotta mute this whole part. Sadness. I'm so sorry.
The kind and truthful members of the federal government for adequately funding my clandestine operations in Peru. If you'd like to contribute towards the understanding of the supernatural objects that are my videos, you can head to my Patreon to learn more. Thank you all for watching and screaming, and of course, mermaids are real.
Honestly, just another amazing Max0r video. It always makes my brain melt and have so much fun, so I'm just glad we got to do another one. Thank you so much for watching. Please support the original video, link to the description below. I actually recently checked out his new Helldivers 2 review one. That was really fun, so it's also here on the channel too. I actually have a playlist of me reacting to some of his content, but again, support his channel first because that's the most important part here. And hey, I hope you stick around for my channel too, because I upload 2 videos every single day. Anyways, we'll catch you later. Thanks for love and support always. Goodbye, YouTube! Max0r. Reactions. Hello. It's been a while since we checked out Max0r's channel, so we're doing it today, baby! That's right, we're checking out his Monster Hunter one, because there's actually a new Monster Hunter game coming out. So, why not check out one of his older videos involving Monster Hunter? Let's do it! Before we get started, you know the vibes, the like button, subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. Check us out over on Twitch. I stream every single day on Twitch at AliciaxSleep. You're currently watching AliciaxSleep. AliciaxSleep is the Twitch. Linked in the description below is the original video. Support the original. Do not be a dickhead. Thank you. Let's get into it. Today's code word is flash. There's a lot of flashing lights in Max0r videos. Flash! Flash is the code word.
The World is an action-style third-person beat-em-up, slice-em-up, carve-em-up, drink-em-up, kill them all, where you play as John World, or the Joker and his normal cat, as we find and research the world's most amazing and charismatic megafauna so we can peacefully relocate them to the afterlife. Do you ever...
Peacefully relocate them to the afterlife is such a fucking bar. Holy hell. I need to use that from now on.
regret not being born in time to hunt Siberian mammoth? Or perhaps you're the kind of man who open carries to the zoo, waiting for the day that the chimps become excited. If so, this game could be for you. Set in the hostile and exotic wasteland.
Do any of y'all bring your like, firearm holders? You know, concealed carry moffuckers? Have you ever brought a gun to a zoo before? I need to know how American you are. Anybody? I'm just checking. Depends. Depends? What?
Of Australia, we play as an inherently bloodthirsty and violent race known only as Caucasoidus anglicus, and we're here to destroy the local environment as much as humanly possible, so I can wear it. Along the way, overcoming many varieties of horrifying creatures unknown to God, ranging from plausible and interesting specimen to fucking Thanos. And yes, I am reviewing Monster Hunter World and not Rise because the phrase Nintendo Switch port does not fill me with confidence. I'm sure it's
so valid. I'm sorry, have you guys played anything that's a Switch port before? Oh, that shit hurts.
It's a fantastic game, but this looks like an excellent Gary's Mod map. So without further ado, it's time to explain to you my favorite animal cruelty simulator with a game attached to it.
God damn!
It's been so long since I've last seen my son, lost to this monster. First and fistmost, Mobster Trucker is a game about options because there's a few of them. At least 3 monsters are present in the game, possibly 94, and every one of them has 2 armor sets to hunt after these amazing beasts. And
okay, to be fair, so when I started playing, Monster Hunter, I recorded it too, and I was overwhelmed. And you know what? This makes me feel validated. I was like, this is a lot of menu. This is nice, but this is a lot of menu.
and where to find them, you need to get into the mindset of our distant ancestors. You see, humans are what we call persistence hunters, which means we kill by running down our prey until they beg us for death. For reference, our closest competitors in a marathon are sled dogs and a horse. Imagine for a moment that you're this big fucking turkey and it's almost time for Thanksgiving. After a long and arduous battle, you run away as far as you can, but every time you turn around, he's still there. And even worse, it's wearing your skin. This is the mentality you must adopt if you're to survive the wilds of Queensland. The mammoth deserves to be extinct because he was weak. We arrived to this new world of possibility known as the Denny's parking lot as part of the 5th Fleet of the Research Commission, exploring and murdering this vast continent to track down the whereabouts of an ancient elder dragon. Now, as someone from a country who killed millions of people so we could grow fucking vegetables, this is offensive. So when I heard that these bitches were doing it to find a lizard, I decided I would engage in genocide of my own volition. You will not need motivation to kill in this game. It comes about naturally, just like
when I played, I killed things. Thank you. Uncomfortably smiles. Dude, the problem with me, okay, is when I go into a video game, I'm here to hack, slash, and beat and shoot a motherfucker up. The moment you give me menus and items, my brain is like, oh, I didn't come here for that. You know, because there's like when you're playing like a RPG, right? Regular, like I mean, like turn-based. I mean, like turn-based RPGs. My brain's like, okay, yeah. Then you put me into one that's like this open world, and I gotta fight things, and I'm just overstimulated. Alicia, it's not about strategy. No, I'm saying is that I can read. I'm fine with like reading for like a strategy RPG or like a real-time strategy game. That's fine. I'm okay with that. But you put me to read menus. I don't read menus. Like I just want to with weapons. Does that make sense?
Polio. And to bring about this timely demise, we are given a choice of 14 weapons, all of them completely different from one another.
Okay, but you see, like my whole point, right? The menuing looks toxic.
From one another.
Okay, never mind.
We are given a choice of 14 weapons, all of them.
Like, look how toxic this fucking menu looks. This is so many buttons. It's just so many. I don't like it. Give big sword. That's all I want. Too much. That's not any. Okay, right. So I no. No. I don't like options. It's true, I don't. I just want to hit things. I don't like, it's so easy when you play other games. Get better sword, better stats, use. This is like you must forge your weapons and carve it from the blood of your enemies, and then you must wear your enemies as kilts. Thus you are able to do this epic battle cry while your cat companion cooks you great dungeon meshy foods. Like, I'm a baby! I'm a fucking baby! I just want to swing a weapon. I don't want to know more besides that. You know? Oh, okay, MOBA menus I don't mind. But if we're gonna go into a MOBA already, like, in the mindset that I'm playing a MOBA. Does that make sense? You know what? That is... Yeah. The game challenges the current mindset. You go, derp. Yeah, exactly. How old are you for a baby? Baby is a mentality. It's not an age. I am old as a motherfucker, but I'm a baby when it comes to Monster Hunter. Okay, actually, any open world game. I really do struggle with open world games in general. It's the only reason I didn't finish Elden Ring. Elden Ring's combat style was incredibly fun. But I'm like, there's no waypoints. I love that for the immersion, but I'm kind of stupid. Where do I go? Right? And then I'm like, I need a waypoint and a guiding light that shows me the way. I don't want to just do adventures. Yeah, but if you set your own waypoint, you have to know where to go. Do you understand? I have anxiety! This is why I like solo linear games. Solo linear games, if you put me on one, I'm good. Right? Or anything PvP. Because I am extremely competitive and I love to go against other people. Okay? I am my own worst enemy. Okay? So if you put me in anything that involves me doing things for myself, I'd fumble. This, I have to do things for myself in a menu. That's not good. That's not good for me. Okay? Does that make sense now? But if it's pre-done for me, my brain okay. My brain okay. We've learned a lot about Alicia today. Alicia's the real reason we got yellow. Okay, but like I understand there's some of you who like have the world immersion and you don't like the waypoint stuff when you like click on a quest and then it automatically shows you the path to get there. I get that. That's fine. It's for me. I'm the bean who gets lost, okay? I'm the one who still uses Google Maps when going to a location I've been to 20,000 times in real life, okay? Because I just want to make sure, okay? Sometimes you just want to make sure, okay? Why are we so, okay? Like...
them completely different from one another, like the light bowgun and the heavy bowgun and the bow. But let me tell you, if I were stranded alone on a desert island, I would probably choose the fucking gun, because the only people in this world that I trust are my two best friends, Smith and Wesson. This is why I chose the gun lance, which is what you think it is. Now, of course I could have chosen the literal machine gun, but playing with these weapons changes the game into a first-person shooter where the objective is to keep the gun away from your mouth. Instead, I was drawn to the insect glaive because
my greatest enemy. Ah!
1, it lets me literally fly and the floor is paying taxes. 2, I get to lace a giant bee with C4 high explosives and throw it at people. And yes, there is an upgrade tree dedicated to bees. 3, I get to mount monsters and that lets me spam custom dialogue at everyone in the game.
Okay, tee the fuck up. Chat, I'm just Luffy pilled to the point where it's embarrassing. You know how Luffy at the beginning of every fucking arc, he just goes, I'm gonna go punch this person. And it doesn't matter what the fuck anyone else is doing. He goes, I'm gonna go punch that person. And they're like, Luffy, we have to go do blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but I wanna go punch that person. That's me, okay? I just wanna punch the person. The semantics, the way that we get there, don't give a fuck. I just want to punch the motherfucker. Okay? Does that make sense? and eat some fucking meat and cheeses, man. Just eat some good food. Yeah, I seek violence.
Side note, you can fully customize your automatic callouts to preemptively diagnose the cause of your teammate's death, which is very funny, but your choice isn't just between weapon types, but also weapon elements. I won't get into it now since there are a few of them, but my favorites would have to include...
No, what was that? No. Alicia. It's fine, Alicia. It's a fan-made list. Yeah, man. There's still all those possibilities inside the game, though, right? Those possibilities exist in the game, right? You don't need to know them all. Just what's possible. That's too much, man. I don't like that, man. I don't...
But my favorites would have to include the dragon element, the sleep element, or even blast element. Every monster is weak to blast element. So with all these varied choices, chances are high that at least one weapon speaks to your specific mental illness. Just don't play the hunting horn unless you want Rock Band for engineering students. Don't worry, I know exactly why you're here. I too want to know what this thing's foreskin looks like on my mantelpiece. Fortunately, World has you covered. I haven't really explained this because it's in the title, but in this game you hunt monsters. This doesn't just mean killing them, although there is a lot of that. There's two ways to complete a hunt, Republican and Democrat. Both of them result in endless pain for the animal. Here's the difference. Killing them by slowly breaking each individual bone is a mercy. Capturing them will always give you more body parts than skinning them, which can include their skulls. The only logical conclusion is that we disassemble them like a crab factory, and those are the lucky ones because the other ones are subjected to cockfighting, and my bet always wins. The gameplay of Angry
Peter's gonna have a field day with your ass. Citation! Citation! Citation!
Birds can best be described as bloodborne with no health bars. For most monsters, that's okay because counting broken bones is enough, but some of these bastards spend more time close to death than Joe Biden. In fact, while hunting, your prey will attempt to escape you several times and fail. Really, the entire gameplay loop is just finding new things to turn inside out and then fashioning yourself the perfect drip out of their intestines. Of course, there's a lot of ways to build your swag with a myriad of—
Why would I need to have in-game loot with their intestines when I can just cultivate my chat? Come now. Whose intestines will I wear today is for my scarf? Come. Me next. Mine. Take mine. Not again. Not again! Haven't I been abused enough here? Okay. Goddamn mods.
of skills like the fast food build, the eating less build, the eating for free build, and lest we forget, the mushroom consumption build to complete my ultimate McDonald's form. No self-respecting hunter would ever think of going outside without slightly reducing the effects of minor wind pressure. Or you can do damage, like a fucking moron. Take your armor for—
No, no. The slight wind pressure.
or a spin and throw a body in the bin. Repeat until you win. That's the entire game. This being said, there are complications. It's better to think of them not like video game enemies, but very stupid cats. And like cats, these bitches are territorial, sometimes even going so far as to beat each other to death while I'm fighting them. But I think my favorite example of this would have to be Mr. Nikon. This bastard is designed to wander into random battles, catch you in 4K HD, and then leave for literally no fucking reason. And if that doesn't suit your fancy, there's always Bazinga Goose, whose sole objective is tracking you down across the map to carpet bomb you for the crime of playing the game. Now, I don't normally play
You know what? That gives me the same energy as, like, have you ever played Borderlands? And, like, there's, like, a rack in the sky. There's, like, a group of racks. But you didn't really notice them because you're, like, listening to other music or doing something else. So you don't hear them above you or notice them because you're doing something else. And they just fucking... and they hit your head. And I'm like, what the fuck? What is... Rack! Fucking racks? You start shooting them in the air, and then the dinglehead in front of you starts throwing starts throwing Molotovs at you, and you're like, shut up! I'm trying to shoot the motherfucking racks! I'm good.
Monster Hunter since I'm more of a Connect 4 SpongeBob man, but the sheer variation on display here is really something. Every single animal has their own unique role, and mine is putting them into a museum. As a rule, for every single kind of beast, if violence does not work, use additional violence. Now that we have a good
B-52 bomber, my beloved. This is insane.
understanding of our victims, it's time to take our domestic violence international, because this is a Monster Hunter world.
That's so fucking funny. No, that's like a good DV joke, bro. DV jokes are scary to make, man, but that's a good one. Like, just making a play on words, based.
One that makes no fucking sense, both geographically and ecologically, just like the real Australia. So upon beginning the game, we make our way across the dangerous but inoffensive lands of New South Wales, learning the basics,
holding a knife,
and expanding our newly founded gulag of Sydney. This hell will be your base of operations for most of the game, complete with every kind of amenity you can expect from savage Welshmen. It's here that we rearm, research, and reforge my weapon again because I am indecisive. There's even a pig that won't stop following you. You can pet it, but not too much because what matters is consent. But most importantly, this is where we use racial segregation, because for some reason the only chefs in the entire camp are cats, and this is a very unsanitary cooking environment. You see, food isn't just a buff, and it's not just a cutscene. It's fucking mandatory. I mean, just look at the cardio. My body's an airplane.
Okay, to be fair, one of the things that made me want to play Monster Hunter was the fact those cooking cat animations are so fucking adorable. Okay, that makes me happy. So, yep.
Powered by dead chickens. To put it simply, the game is unplayable with an empty stomach for two reasons. One, it looks like this. And two, I don't have to explain shit. The next areas on our list are what I collectively call the stank tank. And to get there, we need to contact the 3rd Expedition Fleet, who have spent the last 30 years smoking weed in their spaceship.
Damn, the fart reverb.
This is pretty much why we're here. This new environment is firstly comprised of the Coral Highlands, which are filled with a beautiful
really
and
pretty.
alien ecology, able to support a wide range of pit bulls and more literal balloon animals. From this point onward, biology is more of a suggestion, but looking just underneath the surface, we find the true source of this bizarre life. It's death. The Rotten Vale is an
fair
area
enough.
built and designed to simulate San Francisco and is sustained only by the miracle of rotting corpses and feces. You may be asking yourself some important questions right now, such as, can the smell kill me, or how the fuck? As it turns out, every monster in the new world has an inherent instinct to die here, specifically, which begs the question, why do predators even exist if they can just wait? And also, yes, the stench physically hurts you. Technically, these are all the areas you need to beat the game, by about 30%, because upon entering our next area, Monster Hunter turns up the heat and scales every monster back to being threatening again. Yes, even the Great Jagrussi. That means more weapons, more armor, and even more temptation to kill.
No. No Draglissy for me. No. No more. Only 50% of players reach high level. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck.
Kill every mammal larger than myself. Again, it's safe to say that this game has a time requirement. So after 30 hunts or so, we finally arrived to the temperate lands of Western Australia. You know, the state that lost a civil conflict with flightless birds. Fortunately for us, biology is no
We learned
longer
about
a
that before.
suggestion. It's a restraining order. We've got fish that swim through molten magma, lizards that eat rocks, and of course my personal favorite animal, Thanos. His main attack is the crush force of his rock-solid chin.
Oh my
Although I
god,
do
he's
think they
slapping
could've
his
worked
chin
on the whole
around.
controlling the monster mechanic a little better. It really breaks down when you encounter the fire. But among the many features of this game, we haven't even gotten close to the train wreck that is the story. After all, there is a reason we ventured into the land of unusual thermodynamics. It's just a really bad reason.
Oh, okay then.
First of all, we can tell that this game is a literary masterwork by the fact that characters do not have names. Who can forget such personalities as the Handler, the Commander, and a fucking Ganondorf? The story is comprised of two major arcs. Where in the world is the 50-foot tall lizard, and gee, I wonder what Ganon is up to. Both of which are made excessively worse when the game automatically sets the Handler to be in a catsuit. And at this point, I'm afraid of turning it off. Okay, one last thing.
What? Like a DLC?
Everyone, if I see anyone else on this fucking ship say the words Nekopara cosplay, I will invert your penis with my foot. For the first arc of our multiple stage...
See, I don't play Nekopara. I play Neku Waifu's Mosaic 2. Like a based Giga Chad. That's a real fucking game, by the way.
manga that ends in a sex scene. We chase after the amazing boss fight Zora Magdaros as we apparently forget the location of a giant kaiju several times. This being said, you don't want to find him because his boss battle is an environmental puzzle primarily comprised of loading cannonballs for 30 minutes and then waiting for the boss to move very slowly. That way we can penetrate him with our oddly phallic spear that extends when needed. And for the second arc of our new Genshin anime on Spike TV, we team up with Ganon to discover new and amazing elder dragons all across the continent. And of course, I mean discover like the Vikings meant trade. This is where some of the toughest and most annoying bosses in the entire game happen, featuring such
the
great
monster
fights as
designs are
Nergigante,
fucking
whose
cool,
name
man.
I cannot say with a hard R, the COVID Beast, and my personal favorite, Margaret Thatcher's Nightmare. Of course, there is more to this game because there's always more, but that is basically how you beat the first half.
Oh, that one looks so cool. This big ice boy.
There's an expansion
Look
for this
cool.
game that is more expensive than the game itself, which doubles the content and the playtime. I'm gonna be fucking real, guys. I'm not covering that shit. This video is supposed to be short because I made it while on vacation, and vacation for me means working 8 hours a day. This game is lengthy, and you should definitely play it if you have the time, but in my current mental state, I do not. So with the release of Elden Ring, I think it's time to move on to a better project. This is basically a Max0r filler episode, and if you like World, then just get the Iceborne expansion because it's more of the same, but twice as tall and mind, most of the monsters are on crack. And just to prove it, half of the footage in this review is Iceboard. This is a game that I believe you have to experience because there's just so much,
that's nice.
and yet so little time. Thanks for watching, guys.
I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle.
I always leave a Max0r video feeling like my attention span is either not cooked enough because I'm overstimulated. So that means I don't really do the whole, I don't use TikTok. I don't look at shorts. That's why I don't make short form content, because I don't like scrolling and short form content in general. So I'm very overstimulated. So it's a lot. But they're always filled with a lot of fun. His humor is so fucking good, man. His humor is so good. It hits the right point of edgy. You know what I mean? It's not like the cringe edgy. It's like the good feeling of cringe edgy, you know? There's like a line and a balance, and he really hits the right tone that I like, so I appreciate that a lot. Oh, fucking nails it. It's Goofy. Yeah, we love Goofy. Anyways, the original video is linked in the description below. Please go support that and leave it a comment. And hey, while you're here too, I hope you stick around the channel. I upload daily. I heard you like video games, kid. I heard you like Bloodborne. Yet it doesn't have a PC port. Why is that? Does Sony hate us? The answer is yes. Sony hates us. So, we don't have Bloodborne, but we do have a Max0r video. That's right. We're currently checking out Max0r today, so I hope you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. Check out the original video linked in the description below. Please support him, okay? Because it stimulates your brain, the edits he does, and they're very good. So support him, but support me too, Shotty. I upload every single day here on this channel, so stick around. And the code word for today, so I know you didn't skip the intro, is blood. Blood. Yeah. Let's get into it.
The video has spoilers. Bloodborne is a Lovecraftian horror RPG that no one understands by definition, where the player is free to attack hordes of human children at will and consume their innards. If that
Give. Let me consume innards. Give. No? Sorry, what? You heard something? Is that not what we're doing? I thought that's what we're doing. Is that not what we're doing?
depth and engaging anti-baby gameplay appeals to you. Keep listening, because it gets worse. In this game, you play as John Bloodborne, a foreigner incapable of speech without the use of sign language, and stricken with Habsburg disease, comes to the ancient city of London, seeking treatment for the sins of his cousins. In doing so, he will begin hallucinating talking dolls, spider people, and the great Journeying further, John Bloodborne becomes conscripted into the service of a gay elder god and the 60-year-old man he keeps as a pet, and is given.
Now hear me out. After we learned the lore of Bloodborne from the Vati Vidya video, that motherfucker's spitting. Okay? I'm gonna be real with you. Max0r is spitting right now. This shit kind of heat. Wait a second. He's cooking.
Given the ultimate task of killing an invisible infant in order to cure his anemia. To accomplish said Herculean task, the player must journey through dark forests, terrifying nightmares, and the meth-ridden alleyways of a post-Brexit Britain, slaying monsters, exploring, and tricking women into being impregnated by gods so you can consume the child. This
Okay, but isn't that just Chronos pilled? Because... right? Because that motherfucker popped out. He got some babies. Then he start eating the motherfucking babies. So... yeah. All right.
game is an excellent realization of a Metroidvania.
I eat all my children, says someone in chat. You have bro 666 in your name. You don't get laid. Stop lying. You have to have sex to have children. You haven't done that. Stop it. Okay? No.
New around every corner, a great action RPG which pits you against insurmountable odds and extreme challenges, and has a gripping story and lore about discovering the Eldritch truth. So if you can, play it yourself, because I'm not going to hold back on the details. It's no secret that my reviews are entertainment first, so I don't suggest using me as genuine advice.
Yay! Entertainment first!
However, most people can't play this game, ever, because you have to buy a $400 magical box sold by the wizard Sony in order to experience it. And even then, you get to see it in an amazing 30 frames per second with no anti-aliasing. For this game to be so big of you. In fact,
please port this game to PC. I want to play it so fucking bad. Them sitting on this IP is insanely fucking psycho. Them sitting on this IP is so stupid. There's currently people trying to emulate it right now, which is cool. But like, fuck, man.
I can assume that a lot of people watching this video will basically never play the game. But keep watching because I'm hilarious and original. Do that, and I can give you the full, unfiltered, uncensored, unsubstantiated, and unsportsmanlike experience that is Bloodborne.
One of my friends has a song in their opening intro for their videos.
The easiest way to describe it is simple but complicated. On a simple level, your baby brain is responsible for only 2 tasks, dodging and hitting. And dodging in this game renders you temporarily invincible. Sounds easy, right? Wrong, because every single enemy is adjusted to keep pace with you. Basic enemies are basically able to whoop your ass into fucking non-existence. Every encounter, therefore, is tense and engaging. When you kill...
Okay. Even the small issues can kill you. Honestly, that just reflects real life, shoddy. I'm gonna be real. You know what? Have you ever wanted to like make toast a little bit faster? So you turn up the heat, but you're gonna like pop it out and hit the cancel button, right? So that you still get the toast the way you want it, but you want it a little faster because you're on the go. But then you like go to pour some juice or something, and then like you forget to hit the cancel, and then it's burnt. And then you start questioning your fucking life, like, how am I such a fuck up? And you start internally monologuing how you fucked this up. And you, like, hate yourself. Right? And it's a minor inconvenience. You know what I'm saying? It's a small thing. Like little mobs in a video game. But it can really kick the fuck out of your morale for the day. All right?
Someone is because you were faster and had more meth than they did. On a complicated level, you have a gun, and normally bullets hurt people, but in London, bullets are a suggestion, like the Geneva Convention. Here in England, it's all about the knife bins. Except when you shoot somebody mid-attack, you gain the mystical and arcane ability to plunge your fist through their ribcage like Mortal Kombat. Considered rude and a slight annoyance. This extends to behind them if you charge an attack, which sometimes causes you to reach up a pig's asshole and rip out the prostate like fruit by the foot. Side note, the most optimal farming route for currency in this game is called Murgo's Pig.
Alicia, don't say it. Alicia, don't say it. Fisting the pig is what I call when I fuck your mom.
Fisting route. See, I changed the webpage. And in this route, you sneak up behind this guy and do him the dirty. Then entice these 2 swangular bastards to be mauled to death by members of Organization 13. Repeat 50 times. On a complicateder level, every single weapon in the game has 2 different modes with 2 different movesets. And transforming between them gives you special attacks in addition to running attacks.
That's so cool.
On a theoretical physicist level, your character memorizes squiggly lines and fridge art created by gods for passive bonuses that work regardless.
That's a good way to describe rooms.
Favorites are more money, and more money they stack. Finally, on a meta-theoretical chiropractic level, every weapon is customizable with different gem slots that give differing effects for your attacks. And there are different types that can literally change all of the stats of the weapon, like making a fucking spear do more damage based off of intelligence. There's definitely more and a lot of
Wait, that's actually so funny! What? What? You can customize a weapon that hardcore? That's insane. I am the smartest spear user. Yes. It scales off my intellect. I am just shanking bitches on the yard with my extreme pokes of wisdom and knowledge.
But I assume that you know how to level up in a fucking video game. But with all this combat prowess, you may be wondering, Max0r, who are these crusty abominations that you're fighting on screen? Well, to learn that much, we're going to have to delve into the lore. So buckle your britches, bitches, because this shit is wild. If I say something questionable, just accept it as fact. I can be trusted. 60 years ago, 20 rowdy college students took their education extremely seriously because they found woman Cthulhu. She was just in a portable toilet downstairs. Also, because they were bored, they beat to death a god of the sea with some bats, but that's a story for later. It turns out the
Again, watching Vatty's video for Bloodborne and then watching this, I'm like, yeah, yeah, it's right. Like, that's what I love is that, like, dude, it's got it. It's got it.
The entire world is ruled and created by a race of elder gods beyond human comprehension called the Great Ones. Figuring this out, they got Cthulhu's blood and were like, we can make a religion out of this. Because it turns out the blood can heal people, which is really good due to all the knife crime. So everyone starts drinking it a little too much and they get the money to build 36 cathedrals. But it turns out eventually the blood turns you into a werewolf. So the church hires a guy named German to go fight the beasts with an organization known as the Hunters, but there's too many beasts, so he gives up. Now the knife crime is increased even more. And German sort of goes insane and creates a life-size doll of one of his students who is an 8-foot-tall Amazonian. He also canonically has sex with it. The moon god, for some reason...
Is that true? Because I didn't know that part in the Vatty video. Is that true? Technically, yes, it's true. It encourages the players to have coitus with it. She's not sentient, is she? Is it? Does she enjoy getting fucked? Yes and no. Yep, I don't know. Maybe. Unclear. Huh. She is a porcelain doll. Oh, wait a second. He fucking a porcelain doll? Jesus Christ, just put your dick against the hardest fucking object, why don't you? God damn. Now I'm more questioning his decisions. Like, I was like, I was wondering if, like, oh, does she have, like, a conscious state of being? Like, does she know she's being fucked? Is she into it? But now I'm more like, how is he into it? Motherfucker, make some cushioning for your cock. What? Porcelain? Oh, hell no. Ugh, what are you doing? No! Oh, what are you doing?
Kind of takes notice of this and is like, all right, listen, I'm building a suicide squad. I will bring your waifu to laifu if you serve me for all time as my slave. German reasonably thinks that this is a great deal and is imprisoned in a dream. This is where you come in. See, the moon god assassinates baby gods for fun, but needs a hitman to go into the real world to do it since he's confined to the ninth dimension. So in addition to fighting all manner of giant beasts and uncovering dark secrets, the true aim of this game is to commit infanticide. There's enough bullshit here to fill tax legislation, so comment your own fully summarized Bloodborne lore below. And for the rest of us non-chills, we have ample time to explain more of what makes this game great. Yes, you have been japed. I am talking about bosses before I talk.
Okay, there is one thing I do want to bring up. There was people in the Vatty video comment section for when I was reacting to that who were like, this is not accurate lore. The real accurate lore are these other channels. And I'm just wondering, are y'all good? In the Bloodborne community, what's up with y'all? What's going on with that? Is that like, what's happening? We've never been good. Okay. Fair enough. In a Maxer video? No. In the I did a Vatty video reaction to his Bloodborne video about lore, and people were like, "Don't watch this one. There's other creators who have more accurate lore. This one's not accurate." Vatty video is good lore, is a lore god. Yeah, I'm just I really liked the video. The video was great. I'm just... Because then Maxer said here that everybody got their own fanfiction version of how the fuck the lore works. Is that what's happening with y'all in the other comment section? Do y'all got your own fanfictions about the lore? Is that why, everybody? Nah, yes, and no. Yes. Never. Yes, certainly. You know what? Yeah. All right, fair enough. I got that. Oh, he has deviations for personal opinion. Oh, I fuck with that. That's fine. Okay. Oh, like some people like the direct reading of lore. And since he has interpretations, people who have different interpretations don't see it as accurate. Okay, well, interpretations are just, they're not, that's fine. Oh, well, I learned a lot today. Okay, because I was wondering about that from the comment section. Because I want to look at more Vatty videos, but I was like, I don't want to. But if you guys are telling me not to, I was confused. But no, okay, that's cool then. Okay, cool. We'll keep looking at those then.
Talk about the levels. In most video games, bosses cap off areas, but in Bloodborne, areas are preambles to a dick flattening, and nothing will challenge your skill in quite the same way, except for the goddamn Witches of Hemwick, who were placed into the game for disability access. You can probably tell that Bloodborne is a hard game. We don't even know if a games journalist can beat it, but it's hard in a fair way that tests your skill and reaction time, except for
game journalist mode. Gotta put them in all your games.
Bosses apart, so that the challenge makes it feel like you're a really small dude jabbing a toothpick into a building-sized deer demon. So yeah, I would be impressed if he killed that. But not only that, unlike Dark Souls, every single boss reacts meaningfully to how you attack them. Large beasts can have their bones cracked and their tendons wound into a slinky.
Oh, slinky.
And human enemies will wince and recoil when they see your height difference. As well, every boss punches
oh,
you for
no.
and actively discourages backpedaling with their forward momentum, causing every fight to be an elaborate dance with a thrilling back and forth. Unless you're fighting
God, it looks so cool.
the really hungry caterpillar if you had a legion of arachnid slaves who threw their heads underground like ostriches.
I love the very hungry caterpillar.
On the subject of bad bosses, this motherfucker, let me tell you something. The humanoid bosses in this game are paradoxically the most dangerous. But Mikolash is a psychological hazard that will hurt you personally. This boss literally feels like cut content because the fight centers around chasing him, and his direction depends on RNG, making him an actual speedrun killer. When you corner him, he uses one attack, and then you chase him again, where he gains the power to insta-kill you. God forbid you're hit by it, because that's 10 minutes gone. Here's a
I'd be so pissed the fuck off. I'd be so pissed. Why are you running? Why are you running? Bitch! I'd be so mad. Oh, I'd be so mad. Like, oh.
Save up 10 poison knives and steal from your family if you must. Then wait until he jumps down this hole, poison him repeatedly, and watch him spaz the fuck out until death. You will thank me. But as a result of everyone who isn't legal shit, conquering a boss in this game is absolutely rewarding on a level that other games cannot match. It's only because the odds are stacked against you in ways that don't feel bullshit most of the time.
I'm planning on reacting to Cars at some point.
I play, and their fights are undoubtedly the best I've ever done in video games. But that isn't most of the time in the game. In fact, a lot of your time is spent exploring the areas, so let's get into that. Lesson 1 in area design. Where the fuck am I going? Exploration is the name of the game.
Garfield cart? Wait, for what?
That conquering them is the main reason I play, and their fights are undoubtedly the best
Was it
I've
back
ever
here?
done in video games. But that isn't most of the time in the game. In fact, a lot of your time is spent exploring the area that other games cannot match.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Garfield cart?
The odds are stacked against you in ways that don't feel bullshit most of the time. That
oh. Almost there.
Anyone who isn't Miko shit. Conquering a boss in this game is absolutely rewarding on a level that other games.
Oh, Garfield cart, Garfield cart. Oh shit! I thought it was cars. There's two different Garfield. There's two Garfield carts. Hold on, chat. Hold on. If this video hits 5K likes, I will make my friends and I play Garfield cart for a YouTube video. Hold on. Hold on. I needed to learn firsthand.
Video games. But that isn't most of the time in the game. In fact, a lot of your time is spent exploring the areas, so let's get into that. Lesson 1 in area design. Where the fuck am I going? Exploration is the name of the game, except it's called Bloodborne. Only this time, you don't bring smallpox and kill 20 million people. We're looking at a solid 10 this time, because the main enemies in this game are British townspeople. It's how the developers made sure you didn't feel bad about killing them. The plague of beasts infecting London causes people's teeth to become beast-like, makes you aggressive at night, and slurs your speech. So it's up to you to stop them, as a hunter should. If you don't look up where to go next in this game, good fucking luck. People get lost all the time. Get used to it. This game doesn't do exploration like, oh, look, there's...
I've worked in the UK before. It's not fucking wrong.
loot in this hallway, my dopamine's gonna go crazy. That's baby shit. This is Daddy's exploration, where you find a route back to a place you were in 10 hours ago. And I hope you weren't expecting a mini-map, or any map. Every single hallway is a rabbit hole of discovery, and your hand isn't held. Case in point, Cathedral Ward is a level, but feels like a hub area because it connects to fucking everything. And where you start the game is in the middle of a loop-de-loop involving torturous experimentation. Just look at the fucking map of this game, everything overlaps. And yes, there is a level called Nightmare Lecture Hall, and no, it does not connect to the Altar of Despair, although you would think that. Fittingly, the lecture hall is the smallest area.
Altar of Despair is what I call my mind. I'm 13 and I'm edgy. You chose to watch this video. Don't judge me.
And more fittingly, 90% of the combat is graduates throwing cum at you. The game also has 2 completely secret areas that you would not find without the internet. I would tell you how to enter, but I don't want to do calculus. And what you get at the end? Upper Cathedral Ward is legitimately a horror area in a game loved for its combat, because it's filled with enemies who act out my greatest fears. Stealing currency permanently gives me fucking chills every time I talk about it. Castle
my money!
That From Software hates us all, since the best area in the entire game requires you to go to the Field of Corn in Ohio and trek down Waldo. But it's worth it to invade the house of that parasitic queen dwelling in her demented castle, so that she may feel the wrath of the...
Oh, hilarious! 3 years ago. I deadass thought that he made it after she died, and I was like, pop off. Pop off, king. Oh no, he made it beforehand. Still, pop off, king. Pop off.
The proletariat. All we have to do is kill Prince Philip, who guards the way as an eternal lich. On top of this, there are numerous NPCs and NPC quest lines spread throughout the world, all with a series of interactions with each other depending on location and timing. For instance, you could direct nuns, prostitutes, and Prince Philip to a church run by a lonely black sludge, then perform enough blood transfusions to send the nun into a yandere rage. Or you could direct them to the nice woman who runs the clinic down the street, who only wants to help and assist others. Then take a strange path through the forest and into her clinic to discover that she has been experimenting on all of them in order to create the Blue Man Group. And if you want, you can take the umbilical cord away from her schizophrenic ass and eat it. The sky's the limit.
Oh, yum, yum, yum.
And you know what my...
Did you guys see the pictures of the sandwich baby? You guys saw the pictures of the sandwich baby. What did he Google to find that? And does he want that on his search history? they gotta be keeping an eye on him, right? He must look up some crazy shit. Sandwiches are awesome. I feel like you're missing the essential part of what the sandwich was.
Favorite quest line is the one where you descend into literal hell, complete with eternal punishment, insanity, and femboy fishing, the scariest of them all. I'm of course talking about the DLC.
Femboy fishing?
DLC for this game. And if you play through Bloodborne, you have to play through the DLC. I'm not giving you a fucking choice. So to learn why, you should play the best expansion ever made since Spore Galactic Adventures. Come with me on this amazing journey to find the secrets of the Bloodborne, the Old Hunters.
Part 3!
I want you to imagine hell. Now imagine hell written by H.P. Lovecraft. It would be filled with squids, immigrants, and air conditioning. This DLC has none of that except the squids.
Sorry. Sorry. I just paused to laugh. I'm not even saying any commentary. That just got my ass too hard. I have nothing of value to add here. I'm just laughing. Sorry. We're good.
For you see, those college kids from the lore section of the video were built fucking different. They experimented on an entire village and possibly beat up a god of the sea so fucking bad that her consciousness in the 9th dimension died. We spent an entire game killing an infant, and these guys somehow killed the MILF god. But anyways, in the process of this, it cursed them and all of the hunters to be doomed to a hell upon death, where they will hunt in a bloodthirsty rage without rest for all eternity, indistinguishable from a political subreddit. Case in point, this is Ludwig. He's the first boss of the DLC and has a reputation for causing refunds. Not because he's bad, but because he's too good for you. The first phase is as difficult for me as realizing that Golden Corral is not actually a real corral. But like every restaurant except Golden Corral, the rewards at the end are delicious because his second phase is even harder. Now, I'm not going to lie, this DLC has 4 bosses and 3 of the hardest bosses I have ever fought in any video game ever. So your ass will be clenched the entire time, and the fact that he's the third hardest is fucking concerning. Some people tell me, Max0r, your videos have gotten me through tough times because they made me laugh. But like this boss, you are the one who is truly overcoming these challenges. And I believe in your ability to beat both of them. King, Boss Lightning Round. The DLC has...
Oh, thanks. Too bad I can't fucking play it on PC. So I have to live vicariously through fucking videos. Thank you, King, for making the video. Thank you. I want to play Bloodborne so bad. Thank you, Max0r. Which, by the way, link to the description below is Max0r's original video. Please go support that. Go like it. Go leave a comment. It's 3 years old, but you can still support it. It can still get a resurgence in the algorithm. So go support that. While you're here, support me too. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Yeah. Anyways, let's continue.
Many such cases of amazing bosses, including Lady Maria, who is the basis for German's extremely creepy 8-foot-tall doll fetish, but we'll get back to that, and Orphan of Cause, who was born from the literal dead body of a god. If you enjoy the sensation of being beaten to death with a sharpened placenta, this is the fight for you. And as with everything that From Software makes, they threw in a boss that they didn't really finish and called it a day. I'm of course talking about Lawrence, which is a very mundane name for a fire monster locked in hell. Take my advice, don't fight Lawrence, you only lose a part of yourself, since this boss fights you by dropping off his own legs and then violently vomiting and shitting I've always wanted my game about dynamic dodging and elaborate fencing to be reduced to shitty area denial like it's Team Fortress 2. To wrap things up, the music of this game is pretty good, but the DLC music is fucking insane. I don't know what it is about Japanese composers being able to make better symphonies than the continent that invented them, but just take a listen. Holy shit, I am alive right now. Have you ever thought, as I do, that this game is just too good? That you would really rather be playing a shittier version of the game, such as the engagement of the Chalice Dungeons? I, of course, jest. They're fine, probably, except for half of them, because Bloodborne has an optional system of infinite dungeon generation for all of those who wish to break free of the shackles of good level design. Let's talk about how, and more importantly, why.
Yeah, why would they do that?
First of all, Bloodborne has a system of dungeons that everyone shares and dungeons that are random. For my footage, I played the shared dungeons so that you can be guaranteed the pain you witness on screen is mandatory. One of the biggest strengths of Bloodborne is the ability to have interesting and challenging enemy encounters gently rubbed with the blood-stained hands of Miyazaki. But I don't think I have to explain to you how randomizing almost every encounter in the game could be imbalanced. But fortunately, most enemies you encounter in the Chalice dungeons are new to spare British people your wrath, so you instead fight SCP-96. But why are we here? SCP-96! The entire city of London is built on a Celtic burial ground, an ancient civilization called the Tumerians who discovered the healing powers of blood and then mysteriously disappeared. Wow, I wonder what happened. This is all cool in theory, but the reality is that most of the time you fight the same 4 enemies, and the first 3 dungeons
I'm sorry, I saw a voluptuous rat screaming to the beck and calls of death. I recognize real brethren. Alright, that's all.
By Simon Says, my cat literally wouldn't notice. The Chalice dungeons
chubby
are so
cat.
forgotten that the developers
A little
used them
tummy
to
on him.
joke enemies into the game. My favorite is the man who aggressively rolls at you stark naked wearing only his Nikes. The uniqueness also extends to the bosses, and they're actually pretty cool, like Tumerian Descendant, Watchdog, and the 3 overweight men. Do you remember?
I'm sorry. All I can think of is motherfuckers who keep their socks on during sex. That's what they look like. Butt ass naked, dick schlonging around with the socks on. My tootsies get cold. They look like that.
For that basic enemy from like 2 levels, he is the boss now. Rom, he is the boss again. The only thing stopping me from throwing myself into a wood chipper is the fact that Mikolash isn't back. And if you're going to have replays, you probably want to make sure that they're actually good. In fact, the bosses are so fucking imbalanced that the Watchdog fight is primarily comprised of instant kill attacks. I beat Sekiro backwards on a keyboard, and this shit is too fucking much. Now, normally that would be all, but the dungeons go deeper. What we have discussed so far is merely the surface, and there is a much darker syndicate lying just below. These places you must never venture, for they
what are
the
they?
save edit dungeons, whereby
Save-
through wizardry, the community are able to conjure up deep, dark chasms and share them with the rest of the world. Of these secrets, there are only 2 that I shall reveal to you, and the first is the Cum Dungeon. Yes, you heard that correctly.
Shut
up! The Cum Dungeon is the name of the most optimal farming route ever conceived by the fucking
All right, boys. We know where we belong. Let's open up Twitch. Where's Amaranth? All right. Now it's time for the Cum Dungeon.
cricket people who do this shit, whereby the player...
By the way, I'm not an Amaranth hater. She's hot as fuck. Slay Queen. That's all.
enters the chasm of place name and watches as a high-level boss yeets itself off a cliff. Murgo's pig fisting route can give you 10,000 echoes. This gives 83,000. And if you thought that that sorcery was bad, it gets much worse. You can insert anything from the game files by save editing a Chalice dungeon. Anything. This includes cut and unfinished content from the game that the developers forgot to...
Sorry, tee up. Who's Amaranth? Amaranth is the OG hot tub streamer who started the hot tub meta. She would sit on a massive banana and write people's names and eventually a pickle. And she'd wear a bikini in a little pool. Yeah. Based Giga Chad behavior. But it's also funny as fuck because her whole chat is just coomers. And that's where they belong. So other people copied her. Yeah, other people copied her. She's the one who initiated the meta for hot tub meta. Yep. Big Care with braces? No, that is Belle Delphine. Belle Delphine sold bathwater. We're talking about Twitch live streaming. For Twitch live streaming, hot tub meta was Amaranth. And then, was it something Fox? Started doing it after Amaranth. And then they started competing. And then that escalated to the ASMR stuff while being in the hot tub. Then that escalated again. Yeah, that was a whole thing. Sweetie Box, maybe. I don't remember. I don't remember who it was. Yeah. Me personally, I ain't a hater. The only thing that bothers me is like, man, the ad poc. Indie Fox! You got it. It's Indie Fox. Thank you. Goba got it. Goba, the real gooner in chat. Bless up. God damn. Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. I don't really give a fuck. There's a market for it. People want to watch it. I don't really care. That's all there is to it.
The game files by save editing a chalice dungeon. Anything. This includes cut and unfinished content from the game that the developers forgot to delete, like this doggo who attacks you with
Doggo!
Overall, the chalice dungeons are bad. They're not actually very fun to play, and yet I love them. Everyone loves them because they allow us to further explore a long-dead game with the help of a passionate community. Now, before we sign off, I know what you're thinking. Max0r, what about the multiplayer? That I would love to talk about with all the footage I have, but it's dead. If this game releases on PC and it then I will talk about the multiplayer extensively. And finally, this game and this video would not be complete if I didn't talk about the Hunter's Dream. After all the combat, the battles, and the difficulty of this game, it's nice to have a place to recharge, purchase items, upgrade weapons, and watch as it violently burns to the ground. This is where you'll find German slowly wasting away as his soul remains captive for an eternity, and his doll waifu that he sold his existence to be with. She talks to you, levels you up, offers you advice, and German says you're allowed to have sex with her. When I fell down and felt defeated, she was there to pick me up. When I
Does that mean that motherfucker's a cuck? You want to fuck my girl? Can I watch? My name's Sneeko. Nice to meet you.
emoted at her randomly. She pretended to be impressed, and she was there, graciously standing in the background of this one shot that I took of myself. She is our waifu now, and the game is perfect and complete because she is in it. Now excuse me as I engage in the supplementary lore material. Should you get the game, yes, absolutely, I am biased. In fact, you should physically enter Sony's headquarters and demand that it be ported to PC. I will be right there with you. Tasers will not stop me. I would like to thank the corrupt hackers into this channel directly from the taxpayer. If you would like to contribute your funds accrued through extensive federal government corruption, you can head to my Patreon to learn more. I would also like to thank the kind denizens of the Mythbusters Smut Discord who sent me half the memes.
Mythbusters Smut?
And as always, thank you for watching.
Thank you for making the video, Maxer. As per usual, video is linked in the description below. Watch the original, support the original. Go leave a like and a comment on that. And while you're here, subscribe to me too. I upload daily. I play video games. I do variety reactions. This is a genuinely pure variety channel. I literally do whatever the fuck I want to. The only thing that's guaranteed is that I upload every day. So if you're bored on the internet, want to see some random stuff, stick around. Maxer, if your brain likes to be stimulated beyond all reason, and flash warning, oh my god, the biggest warning for seizures and flashing lights, because Maxer's editing is like crack. It puts your brain on such amazing stimulants that it might not be able to handle it, and I do want to give you that warning. But hey, I hope you hit the like button, subscribe, and leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. This time around, baby, we are starting his Elden Ring series, where he does an incorrect summary of Elden Ring. This one's called The Moon and the Stars. Check out the description below for the original video. Don't be a support the original video and support me too, Sade, because I upload every single day 2 videos a day, from gaming to reactions to whatever I feel like. So I hope you stick around. Anyways, code word for today, so I know you didn't skip the intro, is lights. Let's get it.
Hey guys, welcome to my Minecraft Let's Play. Elden Ring, or as I like to call it, Boomer Band, is a fun new hack and slash and bash and crash my car, developed by Epic Games director Hideo Miyazaki with the express purpose of...
It's been a while since I've watched a Maxer video. It's been a while since I've watched a Maxer video. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah. You know what? When I was reacting to Maxer more frequently, my brain was just like in it. I was good to go. Holy fuck. I took a break from watching his videos for a little while. What happened to me? Oh my god. This feels like when I watched my first Maxer video for the first time. That's how I feel right now. I'm like, what the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I gotta lock in.
Of inflicting pain upon the Gaijin. In this adventure, you play as the famous video game's protagonist Elden John as he undergoes many trials and tribulations on his quest to fight the entire Catholic Church and kill God. This game is a little difficult. You could call it the Dark Souls of Skyrim. As such, many challenges await the player, and most of it is the work of Satan, as is every game made by the Japanese, spanning a gigantic... Okay, man. God damn. World slightly larger than Africa, we will find many secrets, uncover many attractions, and slay the entire cast of the Bible. I've always liked that book. My favorite part was the genocide.
Holy fuck! Holy shit! See, my only issue with Elden Ring is I love the playstyle of combat, but I'm too fucking stupid to know where to go and what to build. But I like fighting things. I'm not meant to think when I play a video game. I like to go kadungus. Does that make sense? Yeah. Let's go!
So we boot up the game and, silly me. I forgot to unplug the keyboard so my controller can work. Now I'm free to make my character. Our journey begins inside of the Microsoft PowerPoint, the quality of which being so dubious that it resurrects you from the dead. Wake the fuck up, samurai. Of course, this is a FromSoft game, so Spider-Man is here to send us the fuck back to our tutorial, which is a whole lot of fun. You know, just making friends, influencing people, and providing intuitive solutions.
This is great. I've done this whole part. I feel so involved.
To take the elevator so we can accomplish the impossible and go outside.
Yeah!
Welcome everyone to Limgrave, land of trees, laborious bears upon the trees, and this white person.
Honest, if you're lost, how about you start by finding some bitches? Stupid we.
That man hurt my feelings that day. And then I spent way too long trying to fight the big dude on the horse. But I was certain I could get his ass.
You be wearing ass. When's the last time you took a shower with your dirty helmet wearing ass? With your weird ass cargo shorts your mama gave you? Look, what I'm trying to say is, your fit is mid, and you get 0 bitches. Fuck out of my sight.
Did he just start playing the Pillarman theme? Oh my god, it's devious!
Oh, I gotta look at those stank ass vans again.
As per the words of our friendly associate, we proceed towards the castle in search of some bitches. In Dark Souls, we sought after the Dark Soul, and in Bloodborne, we tried to escape Britain. But for Elden Ring, our objective is to get the hose. This is a game mechanic. You cannot level up until you get a girl boss. So with nothing else to do, I guess we'll have to fight this tutorial boss.
Yeah. Dude, I was like, so, oh yeah, this guy, okay, so he's my first boss. No. No.
He's a little like, this tutorial is on how to flee in fear and, use geometry. Proceeding to the next batch of enemies, we must forsake direct combat in favor of the stealthy techniques of video game protagonist Rigid Danger Mighty Jungle Noodle, at which point they form a violence committee.
Oh. Damn.
Try finger, but hold.
Try finger, but hold.
And if I may inquire, sir, I am in need of a quirked up white boy who can bust it down sexual style, so that I may make...
That's one of my favorite lines! Quirked up white boy busting it down sexual style. Is he Goto with the sauce?
Him goated with the sauce.
Yes!
All we have to do now is kill every demigod on the planet.
Everyone.
I'm glad you asked. Long ago, this land was ruled by the great Queen Marinara, who pissed off God so badly that he left the fucking universe.
Oh.
Her power, the Amazon gift card, is shattered, and her athletic
no.
sons are holding a contest to see who can die the least.
So God comes back when I kill them.
No, but you get to keep the gift card. These
Ooh,
are the faces
good
of
gift
evil
card.
who have all claimed a shard of the card. Some seek glory, others redemption, and one is just really attracted to his younger brother.
Wait, what the
Oh, what? Excuse you?
Weekends at university, the tarnished warriors are called upon to rise from their tilted towers and achieve one final victory.
Don't say victory royale. Don't finish that. Don't finish that. No. You said tilted towers. I'm going to pause right here and say stop. You don't have to do this. Stop right now. Don't do it. You don't have to. We don't have to do this.
Victory royale.
God damn it.
Jake Paul, bastard of the Badlands.
Yeah,
the
fair.
ever-wet skelly sleeper. The crazy caca consumer. And least of all, you, tarnished warrior.
Is there like an opt-out?
Great, I'll send you to my dimensional pocket.
I see.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Welcome to the Round Table Hold, a place to rest, make purchases, and converse with the homeless. Do you
Hi.
you know what? I'm just gonna go over here now. I'm in hell. Now, as for our comprehensible
I fucking
friends,
love
we could
JoJo's.
begin with the blacksmith, but he's a little busy right now. So that only leaves one more person, Fia, the deathbed companion, unique among all women, including my mother, for offering to hug me. Of course, I do accept for...
It's fucked up how she works. Because I hug her, and then she fucks me up. And I'm like, damn, this is what happens when you love hoes, man. This is what happens when you be loving hoes. They be hurting you. I get it. I get it.
gameplay reasons, but what I wasn't aware of was that this one action permanently debuffed my health, and I forgot to turn it off. For the entire game, the effect looks like this, and with that, I've reached my limit for human interaction, so it's time to head back. Jesus Christ, to Stormvale Castle, where we can find the first demigod on our list of all people. Our approach begins by moving through the gate. Our approach begins with a battle against the
I beat this guy too! I beat that guy too!
Pretty easy.
I feel so proud of myself.
Right, finally a cutscene.
Foul tarnished.
God damn it.
In search of the hose.
Unfortunately, I hate women. That sounds like a problem, Chief. I am also homophobic.
Oh my god!
And you are looking pretty gay right now. Hey guys, it's me, Max0r. Welcome to the...
I'm also homophobic and you're looking pretty gay right now. No. No. How do I straighten up? Okay, I'm good.
First boss.
I beat this guy too.
He's a little bit Margaret Thatcher is a very strong, very agile, and very interesting boss. Essentially, his purpose is telling you to fuck off and come back later, preferably when your bones are defragmented from the ass whooping. He combines delayed attacks, crazy combos, and eventually the Hammer of God, just like the real Margaret Thatcher when she hammered English oppression into the once peaceful streets of Derry. So I think I'm gonna take the hint and leave. Fortunately for us, Young Sheldon Ring is a game with all kinds of activities to prepare and unwind. You know, like killing the fucking dragon, which for some reason is easier.
Oh, I never killed the dragon. I just killed the other guy. The one, and then the one with the fire hand thingy. Yeah. When he goes to phase 2 or something. Yeah. Never went against the dragon though.
For the next leg of our journey, the now disgraced loser baby resigns himself to living in the woods. That
Dragon's
way, he
optional? Oh,
exists
that's cool.
peacefully
Okay.
among the giant bears and whatever that is.
Greetings, traveler. I am the Pitbull of the woods. Have you seen any orphanages nearby?
Why are you asking me that?
No reason. Legend has it that at the edge of the...
I just get a little bit snacky, and children are great finger foods. And they won't be missed if they're orphans.
woods, there's a well containing the tastiest children.
Okay.
Go there,
Oh God, what the
and
fuck?
I will kill the infants of your choice.
Oh my God!
Okay, this might seem bad, but I know a good deal when I see one. Unfortunately, I am blind. Hey guys, it's Max0r here. Welcome to fucking Space Mountain. I hope you like being trapped in Smurf Valhalla because these fuckers don't play around. So to keep things short, this forest is watched over by the spirit of a gentle stag, and my immediate impulse is to kill it. This necessitates lighting 8 fires scattered throughout the sacred grove, or more accurately, sprinting between them while enduring the trials of free acupuncture meets Markiplier jump scare. That is not a sentence I thought was possible, but then again, we do have sentient lightning and Mr. Krabs. So after
Mr. Krabs!
expense of my life, we devour the necessary peyote to enter the spirit cave. And as it turns out, Bambi is back from the woods and they had a chip.
Holy fuck! That looks so cool, though!
How bad I am at the video game and reenacts my trips to the horse race in 2006. Overall, it is a riveting and accurate portrayal of how fun it is to kill innocent forest animals. 10 out of PETA.
Oh, okay. Well.
You don't even get anything from killing him, just the guilt. So after...
What? No. 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 Oh my God. No.
Exiting the hell that is Quebec, we head across Limgrave to the Weeping Peninsula, called as such for its tendency to rain and also the race war. But before we get into that, we've got a few tasks to do, just like Among Us.
Among Us?
Fighting the sapient tree, uncovering chests that accidentally teleport me to the end of the game, and also the
Sorry, what?
The bell, which may or may not cause hearing damage when you get close enough. It even contains the rarest of all loot, a woman who tells us the tale of Castle Morn, a fortress that made the grievous mistake of permitting Furfest 2022 in their local Hilton.
Oh God, no! They'll shit in the pools!
My brother in Christ, they are misbegotten chimera and you're going to die. So as can be expected, they massacred everyone and started a county-sized race war, and now they're sending me to clean up their human corpse ball pit. Fortunately, just like all issues in life, this one is fixed with a massacre. They haven't invented war crimes yet. I like this level actually. It's pretty short, just like this video. My favorite detail is that they gave crack to an orangutan.
Okay, orangutans are already fucking terrifying if you don't know that. If you gave it drugs, I can't even imagine. Holy shit.
Oh boy, it's more animal cruelty. We're climbing back into Harambe's cage and there is no gun. You know, when he isn't converting my bones to sand, this fight is actually easy, mainly because his health is the size of my prefrontal cortex. But even still, I had a great time
You put end cortex there too?
2 years ago. And
Cute.
just like this fight, I will not face the consequences. Enjoy this while you can, because because we've got a few more people to talk to, such as D, a man who gives us a fair warning about the dangers ahead.
Has been touched by death.
Thanks. As well as speaking
thanks,
to the
bud.
sentient jar, which you may find strange, but really we are all containers for suicidal thoughts. So after quelling his, our new friend Jar Jar Binks tells us to head east to an industrial.
I like Jar Jar Binks. I don't care what anyone says. I fuck with him so heavy.
Path with this one, but I'm pretty confident. After all, how bad can it possibly be?
Misa gonna help. Misa gonna do some things.
What the fuck is that?
Oh.
No.
Oh.
God.
Oh God.
Let's go back to the castle. This time
Sorry, 1 second.
I think I'll walk all the way back to Market.
Oh my God. The slow walk of death.
Here. Welcome back to the Let's Play. And on this episode, Market is still hard and a bit distrustful. One might say suspicious. We need to eject him. Marget, more like Marge Simpson. Even with
Holy
that
fuck.
This is a fight that demands, among other things, awareness and patience. Emphasis on the patience. But most importantly, this fight requires experience. Experience gained through fighting zoo animals, dragons, and even Canadians to squeeze out the narrowest of victories. Just to watch out for the hammer. Really glad we could beat the first boss up 9 minutes into the video.
Did I fight him when I was very under-leveled? Or under... Because I did not play any of the side... I went straight to him? What? Holy fuck! You were. Oh, so I'm just a pog gamer. Oh. Oh. Wow. That's cool as fuck.
Welcome everyone to Stormvale Castle, realm of the first demigod, Godric the Garfted. And if I can't get to him in 20 minutes, the lasagna is free. Stormvale is a complex, multifaceted dungeon with various paths, only one of which is correct. So instead, we take the side route across the wall, past the knife birds, and into a Chinese chemical factory. So after cracking open a cold one with the boys, we ascend the political compass until I have authority over life and death, which coincidentally leads us to the castle grounds. And I didn't know they made Irish...
Fuck these birds, dude. Actually, fuck those birds.
Around, but the clamp of my ass cheeks keeps alerting.
Alerted the guards.
It looks like we're finally making some progress. All we have to do now is get through the He's quite the handyman. Knows how to work with his hands. You can say he's quite the handful. Better use this door to keep him at arm's length. I'm very funny, by the way. Stay tuned for more laughs and gags on the Big Bang Theory Sundays on NBC. I'm sorry, Odie, but I could not stop myself. After all, it was a Monday, and I hate Mondays.
No, Garfield!
It's called lasagna. Pizza Hut.
Oh, actually, Garfield. Okay.
Castles. I work for Domino's. Then it sounds like you could use a bit of a hand. You know, with making the pizzas. I command you to laugh. Do you know what I've gone through to make that joke? In this battle against Godric the Minecrafted, we put our patience to the ultimate test as Grandpa pilots his fucking Mask0r Evangelion straight...
Did I beat this guy too? It's been a long time.
into the housing market. Much like his titular cat, Godric is a fucking gremlin who attained his abilities by entering Friedrich Fazbear's Mega Pissplex in the year of our Luigi 1987, and then sewed the children therein to his wacky animatronic suit.
Oh no!
William Grafton. But besides that, his coordination is subpar since he has to migrate a mosh pit to attack you, and it's quite excessive. Godric holds all of his attacks.
Oh, I did fight him! I did fight him! I beat him! I beat him! I beat him! Oh my god, fuck that guy! I hate that shit so much! Okay, I remember now. I remember now.
Like a four-dimensional object. I'm finding it pretty hard to keep track of him. He seems to morph around when I... So we fight him slowly and with attrition, like the Viet Cong, dodging, slicing, and dying until eventually reaching the
Oh my god, his health bar stuff is so much higher than mine going into this fight. I really need to do stuff. This is the problem with me. I can't do open world games. If you give me like a straight line of things I need to accomplish, I'm good, right? It's only when you give me an open world, I can't side quest. My brain doesn't like it. Now.
We fight him slowly and with attrition, like the Viet Cong, dodging, slicing, and dying until eventually reaching the Oh.
Oh, phase 2!
Oh god. So to overcome the taxes on his 401k, Godric decides to order a bad dragon to release his inner Todd Howard's The Skyrim. Finally, I have the power to cook all the lasagna I want.
Yeah! Is there anything? Holy fuck. This editing's so good, dude.
This is the best game ever made.
I have not gotten past this part, I don't think yet.
Table Hold, my favorite location. There's really nothing else like it in the realm of physical science. Speaking of which, it's been at least 3 seconds since a homeless guy yelled at me. Let's fix that without going to Los Angeles.
Hey, people.
Oh god.
It is I, the Lore Man.
Okay, do you know where the bathroom is?
My IQ is the highest among all Reddit.
That's not saying much.
Oh, okay.
The Nala of a full moon resides.
Okay, you know what? Never mind. Let's just talk to
Fingers?
Let's come back to that eventually. Oh, I guess I'm stuck here.
All right.
Congratulations, we've made it past the first demigod out of 6.5. I'm sure his subjects will remember him fondly. Remember all those adventures we had together, all those places we've been. That was 10% of the map. I'll probably finish these videos in a...
Dude, I didn't do any of that shit. I need to like, give me Unga Bunga games, bro. Because I really can't side quest for my fucking life. Holy shit. Like, oh, I'm such a brain dead fucking gamer, dude. This is so, Jesus Christ. Like,
nursing home. This is the rest of the game, and wow, I better call Gandalf for that shit because we've got a ways to walk. Welcome everyone to Ligma of the Lakes, the largest swamp that Miyazaki was allowed to build. 30,000 men have already died, and on today's episode, we will be heading to the second demigod on my list of political dissidents. Ranala of the Red Lobster, Queen of Caria, for at least the next 10 minutes, resides in the magical academy of Malaysia Lucario. And to get there, we need to head across a biological minefield known informally as the Crustacean Nation. It is here that we face our greatest challenge,
no.
I'm starting to think that PETA has a point. So anyways, we head through the gauntlet, past the Octo Sketty, and get completely sidetracked until I end up in fucking Nipton. But we're gonna skip over most of the side content. You could say that we don't have the time to hang out. Just know that you can find this area by Google searching Elden Ring Albania. This one is for all my baby girls. I see your comments, ladies, and they make me smile. I'm lurking and I'm stalking when you least expect. So after heading through the ruins of my marriage and killing the white people, we make it to the Hog.
No. No. Max0r Senpai! Max0r Senpai!
Warts, only to find that the way is blocked by a mysterious seal, and next to it lies a map which leads straight to the key. Their security is dog shit. This puzzle should be pretty easy. All we have to do is get past the dragon that's waiting there. This game has a lot of dragons in it, so I'm going to keep a count.
I haven't fought or seen a single dragon. And I'm basically at the same part of where he is in the game. Close. Not fully, not actually, but like close enough. I don't know. I don't know. I told you guys, I literally just unga bunga'd my way through the fucking game. 1 near the start, I didn't see it. I just went straight to the other shit and then fought the dude. Again, Again, I can't, I'm just a bean.
Just know that it doesn't get easier.
But keep in mind, I beat bosses while being incredibly underpowered through sheer tenacity of gamer skill and prowess. Because I can just dodge. All right. Nice.
So now that we've broken into magical racism land, it's time to enact our revenge upon Chris Angel Mindfreak in one of the most pretty good-ish dungeons of the game, featuring brand new challenges and enemies such as the Spastic Child, this man 30 times in a row, and a homeless guy who helps me extract the blood from my body. Raging Lucario is a fairly linear dungeon with some rather unusual architecture. Now, I'm no interior designer, but why is the entrance to the school a graveyard? Is this America? Anyways, we drive past Ohio as quickly as possible until we end up near the lecture hall. Singular. There is only one in the entire school. I guess they just do it on Zoom. And for today's lecture, what is the dog doing?
Oh, that's so cool! That's terrifying, but so cool!
answer is stabbing me. This is one hecking speederino doggo who is frankly an insult to every wizard in the school. Their valedictorian eats his own shit. The gimmick for this
goddamn
is that he combines beast-like aggression with powerful magical attacks, but none was so devastating as when he corrupted my drive, which destroyed this video. The last minute of footage was reconstructed from memory, but besides that, his moveset is varied and intense, requiring expert evasion or just a lot of healing. It really is a shame that his health bar is the size of an amoeba. I guess my weapon's just covered in chocolate. Wow, this is just like my favorite show, Family Guy. So before we take the 30-second walk to the next boss, I acquire some...
Oh no, it's because Brian dies in it. Yeah, they wrote him back in. That's fine. It's fine.
So I may no longer appear fatherless. Now on our search for a classroom that can't be raided, we head up the stairs to experience bowling in VR. And after learning how to phase through...
Honestly, that just reminds me of the Mario 64 level.
It's bowling in VR, and after learning how to phase through oncoming traffic, we become sidetracked again as I am teleported straight to the Turtle Pope, who wants to
Turtle Pope!
His existence isn't explained, and I don't want it to be. Only horror lurks behind that stare. Let's move on to something less disturbing.
It gets more disturbing.
I went to college without once seeing Ben Shapiro. I said less disturbing.
Oh. Oh.
What is up, guys, and welcome to episode 391 of my Minecraft Let's Play.
This is a preschool, ma'am.
Today we're going to be messaging my underage fans on the internet.
Oh!
Welcome one and all guys to Child Slaughterfest 2022's. That's right, this is an American school after all. And in this battle, we're going to be teaching
we don't have
these kids the
guns.
harsh realities of the hood. Now, I know what you're going to say, and hopefully it's not a police report. Max0r.
This is a song that I showed you guys before, by the way, that I was going to use as one of my ending outro songs. Fun fact. This is the one made by Vanguard Studio.
This fight looks kind of easy, like taking candy from a baby if the candy...
This is the company that does the same song for my current outro, which is called Hikari. Fun fact.
Heart. This is accurate. In fact, all you have to do is find the correct one to turn inside out, at which point Renala basically lets you go to town. The reason for this is that we aren't fighting a demigod. This is the demigod's ex-wife, who was...
Oh, now different version, never mind.
...to 30 of herself. To some extent, I can understand, but goddamn that child support. Kind of feel like I'm doing him a favor.
Good evening, Twitter. This is your boy.
Oh shit! No, it's still the same song. Still the same song. Yeah. Say the song. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, this is one of my favorite parts because the beat about to drop. Oh, that's like that.
What the fuck?
And about like 30 to 45 minutes ago, so goddamn
I guess there's a phase two.
Okay, just saying. I was accurate though. Thank you. Yeah, that was gonna be the ending song for my end credits, but I chose Hikari instead. Same people make it though. I go back now. I was very distracted by the song.
This is that we aren't fighting a demigod. This is the demigod's ex-wife, who was dumped after she gave birth to 30 of herself. To some extent, I can understand, but goddamn that child support. Kind of feel like I'm doing him a favor.
Good evening, Twitter. This is your boy. Eat that pussy.
What the fuck?
Oh no, EDP!
I beat the fuck out of my dick so goddamn hard.
No!
That I can't even feel my left leg. My left leg has been totally numb. And my dick has...
I guess there's a phase two.
To the point where it feels fucking weird.
Oh, this edit's so sick. I hate that the EDP's just talking in the background.
For Dark Souls, which means the challenge is getting anywhere close to her. This fight is essentially Dark Sus Gwendolyn if he/them were a good boss, using a vast array of magic, other bosses, and the power of Goku to socially distance your skull from your neck. But even still,
yeah,
it's
fair
very
enough.
manageable if you have any semblance of patience. My editing might tell you something about how I did. 70% of this fight is waiting for my turn. It's like I'm trying to stab Julius Caesar.
Make sure you like, comment,
God
and
damn it.
subscribe so we can take this video to the moon.
So after sufficient damage is dealt, we find out that her second phase has a second phase and its other bosses, including, of course, this bastard again and the actual straight-up pack of wolves. Just make sure that you don't die, otherwise it's back to the daycare. Needless to say, this fight is a visual and gameplay feast, and by that I mean it does not end. The divorce may have hit hard, but it is hitting me harder, so let's do to her life what
God, this is
did to her
fucked.
marriage. Oh, there goes the camera.
Oh. God damn!
I fucking hate this place. It's making me want to minimize the amount of air I breathe.
Greetings again, Tarnished.
Yeah, okay.
What knowledge do you seek that brings you to my domain?
Okay, so I've been to Red Lobster once already. Where do I go next?
Caelid.
What?
You must continue your adventure in Caelid. Is that a problem?
No, not at all. There's
Okay.
nothing wrong with Caelid.
Brazil.
Hey guys, needs McTherapy here. Today we're going to be playing in a Tim Burton land. Welcome to Caelid.
Actually just accurate.
German bedtime stories. Who can forget such legendary tales as Der Vogel, Der Backpfeifengesicht, and most terrifying of all, Das Kinderschredder. I'm sorry if you speak German, by the way. That's gotta be my least favorite disability. And on today's episode of Amnesia...
Holy fuck. I'm so sorry to one of my head moderators, Paul. I didn't know he's gonna come after you like that. I'm sorry. You know, F's in chat. Pay respects to Paul. That's... Damn. It's okay, buddy.
The Dark Descent. We are invited to a festival and slumber party where the sleep is permanent, all for a chance to face off against the third demigod on my Club Penguin friends list. Star Scourge Radon, captain of the hospice, resides within the walls of Red Main Castle.
I watched my friend play this in a Discord call. They went against Radon. And I remember that when they hit phase 2, there was some crazy fuck shit on the screen, and my friend literally goes, I'm gonna kill myself in real life. This is not a joke. And I was like, that's a funny meme! Ha ha! Yeah. And they started playing again. So they're fine.
Life is just a Bulgarian, and you are an unstolen car. So we ride, vaguely and in some direction, encountering many horrifying creatures beyond the reach of God, and landing myself in the cum dungeon. The other kids laughed at me. They called me Jizzy Johnson, but now it is
Jizzy Johnson? God damn.
Oh, cool. It's another dragon, and this one is quite the special encounter because we get to fight him in the volume of an aquarium. He can't really touch anything, otherwise he decouples his existence.
Oh, yeah, that's, you know, normal.
Here, and today we're going to be gaming on the moon because that's what this shit feels like. In fact, I heard you like dragons so much that I made an entire part of the map called Dragon Barrow, and I filled it with, you guessed it, an obscene
dragons!
Because truly, we have not fought enough of them. I don't,
dragons! Oh.
Let's put this in the future episode box. So far, we've seen a lot of traumatizing things, enough to give half of all American politicians cardiac arrest. But I've been saving the best for last, and by best, I mean the most evil game design ever conceptualized. The Swamp of Aeonia lies just within the center of Caelid and contains enough AIDS to make Ronald Reagan sweat. This region, and pretty much all of Caelid, but mostly this fucking abomination, is infested with scarlet rot, which is like poison if it was made of radium, and get this, it's spreading. You can't even use a horse to bypass the radiation, because an NPC just invades you in the middle of the swamp.
Oh.
It's like I can hear the dulcet tones of the game director laughing at me. For your crimes,
What
I'm
the fuck?
This place is filled with
That
all
would stress
kinds of
me
new
out.
Interesting ways to die, and my favorite lies at the
That
center
just
of the
pissed me
swamp,
off more
where
than
we
anything.
find Commander O'Neill and his Bostonian ketamine mafia. Surprisingly enough, this is the only thing here that
Ooh,
can't
nice
kill.
dodge.
His moveset
Oh.
is so simple, it's Amish accessible. You could build a barn around him in the time it takes for him to do damage. Maybe this boss would be better with a second phase, one where he whips out his lightning cock and pulverizes me until I'm gravel. But you know, that's just a theory. A game
theory!
Thanks for watching. Also, he drops his ketamine needle, which I will now
nice.
put to very good use. You're a horse, right?
Oh.
We're in Red Main Castle now. This entire level can be skipped because I think the devs realize that Caelid is the actual level. Do you even know how many dogs were euthanized on my way here? Don't worry, you aren't actually missing anything unless you're a big fan of cats, such as from the Serengeti. So, welcome to the Festival of Ramadan. There are 2 attendants in total, and one of them is this guy.
Hello again, Tarnished. How was your journey down the well?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm just passionate about my cuisine. Speaking of which, did you ever find those children I talked about?
Oh no, I forgot he's
Holocaust to Child Slaughterfest 2022.
Oh.
Shame. You know what?
Oh,
Maybe the draw will be a bit
God.
Okay, never mind.
I
So
love
the
Jar Jar
stroke of
Binks, don't
obscene
do this.
luck, we
We
find
say
a
a humble
mostly sane
servant.
person who tells us via YouTube Rewind that Radon is not here. Technically, you see, this castle is his euthanasia clinic, and we are going to pull the plug. I'm sorry, Grandpa. I have to charge my Switch. His consciousness has been gone for several hundred years due to the demigod Malenia, who is the Blade of Mikola, by the way, but that is a story for later. Essentially, his mind was eaten by the Scarlet Rot, but this man is literally too angry to die, and we are attempt number 500 to kill him. So, I'm liking these odds. I'm just built differently. Very Will Smith.
Oh shit, this is my ending credit song. He's playing Hikari. He's playing Hikari. My end credit song. The video is not ending. He's just using the same song. Okay, just want to put it out there before the song plays.
Go start the mercy killing. And why is he so far away? Are those summon signs?
What? Oof. What?
Welcome everyone to the Open World RPG where I roleplay as the victim, and today we're doing one of the best fights in all the video games. Starscourge Radon is a big, buff, absolute unit of a boss whose only instinct is recycling your flesh back into the ecosystem. But you are not alone in this battle. There is no limit on how many people you can summon, and if they die, then you can just do it again. I'm sure they won't mind. I have essentially converted the game into an RTS. I'm gonna fight Raid Boss Radon in World of Employee Harassment.
Holy in World of Employee Harassment, bro. Use Blizzard as the example yet. Real.
But why
Real.
would you? This is a goddamn festival, and I will not be having sex by myself. Before you can even reach him, Radon is sniping your ass with the accuracy of my opinions on the internet and firing a frankly suspicious amount of arrows from God. If you want to exercise the privilege,
Yeah, this is the guy with the phase 2 where my friend goes, I'm gonna kill myself. This is the one.
Even with summons, you need to pay full attention to his
Yeah.
moveset, as his attacks swing wider than American elections and hit harder than a freight train on a semi. Now, you may have already noticed, but
Topical.
that is a comically small horse. It's like I'm looking at Shaquale Onale. This is because in addition
Okay.
to being built like a steel mill, Radon has the power to defy gravity, which
How the fuck does one say Shaq that way?
constantly gets him into fights with solar bodies. This man is skateboarding a horse and holding back the stars while killing everyone he comes into contact with. And he does it
Yes.
from the hospice. Radon is an absolute god among Chads, and this fight's intensity lives up to that and then some. And that is just phase 1. Phase 2 starts when he jumps into the upper atmosphere.
Holy fuck, this is too much. This is, oh my god.
Jesus Christ, he is a thick one.
Yeah, a thick one. Oh.
Oh god, I think my Zodiac just killed itself. This is sure to negatively affect the trout population. Won't someone please think about the economy?
God damn. He's too fucking good, man. He's too fucking good. God damn. Well, you know what to do, baby. Linked in the description below is the original video. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. And we will see you next time. Because I upload videos every single day. Do reactions, do gameplay, do whatever the fuck I feel like. I hope you stick around. Catch you later. Bye. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with more of Max0r. A homie of this channel. He's an absolute sweetheart, and he made a new Deadlock video. So, Key and Enter and I are checking it out. Yippee! Oh, did you say it's true? Is that what you were to say?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy. I didn't even say the sentence that I already knew. That's... Yep.
Is it a sentence? It's only...
It's a phrase, I guess.
2 words?
Yeah.
Phrase, yeah.
Anyway, so hit the like button, subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. And let's get into it, baby. Code word for today, so no, you did not skip this intro, is...
Gank, because it rhymes with dank, and it's also a term in Deadlock. and other multiplayer
I'm gonna gank the shit out of you,
online
bitch. I swear to
arenas.
God. I swear to God, no. No, run that fade, bitch. Run that fade. Oh my God. Okay, let's get it. Yippee! Gank because it rhymes with dank, head ass.
Which is a,
which is a term in deadlock.
Online battle arenas.
No,
Such
you're
as
saying
deadlock.
no, you're saying the full thing for MOBA. Oh hell no.
Buddy, it is me.
Hello.
Videos here. The YouTube algorithm has made its opinions known. High quality, highly edited content with a myriad of explanatory context is not what the people of this website demand. And I have been graciously informed via the magic of Google's Gemini AI that my videos would perform better if I release them within a 4-month time span. While
Jesus
Christ. Wow.
That's asking too much. Google needs to chill out for that.
Relax.
Yeah.
covering such informative topics as AI videos of old women with boulders killing everyone on Chinese glass beaches. Unfortunately,
I was not ready for him to show it.
So YouTube's AI Gemini, do you want to recommend it to me for my channel?
What did it recommend to you?
It recommended me to use the word educational whenever I do a commentary video so I gain higher ad revenue.
What?
It literally was like, you do educational content, which earns you more revenue. This is your educational content. These are the videos where you didn't say education. And I'm like, so you're telling me I could have made like double the money if I just said the word educational? In all of these commentary videos where I talk about the breakdowns of how to run a restaurant and...
No, it's not enough. Like, you have to be like...
I just have to say the word educational. Like, it's fucked.
So, yeah, like you can say it in the middle of a sentence if you want. Just be like, so make sure that it's important that when you're cleaning the grease...
educational.
Yeah. When you're cleaning the grease vents up here, you want to make sure that you use about 50% solution, 50% water. Educational. And make sure that when you... I think that'll work. Honestly, that's kind of clean. You know what? Yeah.
You know what? It is kind of clean because you are cleaning that that hood. Yep.
I cannot make slop content because I'm too busy creating garbage. The Deadlock logo being here is a coincidence. Therefore, I will be making a video that takes even more effort than the previous ones, suffers from even longer delays, and is comprised of 9 consecutive mental breakdowns. Then, when the video does not hit hard enough to get me on Beast Games, I will be making up the difference with my Patreon and by selling the viewer Gamer Sups energy drinks.
Yippee!
Pointed at my head, whereby following the link in the description, said viewer can access energy at 40 cents per serving, comprised of delicious flavors such as
I love this for him.
Graveyard Dirt, Lean, and Plowed and Proud. While, of course, coping with my myriad of mental crises by becoming addicted to the only game that matters anymore. Deadlock is a MOBA. It's a shooter. It's a movement shooter. It's a bing-gong. It's on Tubi. You have to apply for this position.
It's on Tubi.
On Snag
It's
Job,
on
or you will fucking
Flangleborg.
starve to death. All of these terms technically apply to the software that you are currently viewing, and all of them are completely meaningless. But if I were to try and describe the concept of Deadlock to you, I would say that this is the game that one-shot my amygdala and hit my neurodivergent friend group like crack in the 80s. These
Yippee! Wave slowly. Wee.
people are employed and actively neglected their marriages for this. So after experiencing this sanitarium disguised as ones and zeros for a couple hundred games, I am now beginning to understand why. And hopefully by the end of this video, so will you. But first, there are some complications and qualifications that come with the territory. Deadlock is a game that is, as of the writing of this video, in early playtesting.
One thing to mention is I've played Deadlock quite a bit. I just haven't played it on stream before. So,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. It's like one of those games that visually are so confusing to explain to a viewer. So I just keep going like, all I have to keep saying is I need to just shoot the other guys on
You'll
repeat.
constantly get chat messages of what the hell is happening.
Yeah, right? And I'm like, I just don't got anything to explain.
It's just a lot. You gotta buy things that make you better and you shoot the other guys.
Weirdly enough, League is easier for my chat to understand. And like, I still like average maybe like 600, 700 viewers when I do League. Because like even if they don't play, they're kind of just chilling. They're listening to music. They're like, "Oh, Alicia gonna kill those people down there." I'm like, "Yes, sir. Yes, I am." Right? And it's like very easily like visually comprehensive. There's so much shit happening on the screen in this game, and it's not as like simplistic as Overwatch, because Overwatch is like either control points or like shit like that, right? Where it's very visually comprehensive, even if there's a bunch of explosions on the screen. This one, there's like the tower mechanics, which is like, you know, like the walkers and guardians, and then also like mid-boss, then also the smaller camps, and then all the alleyways look the fucking same because the color gradient. And it's like, so it's like visually as a viewer, I'm like, this shit, how do you even know where the fuck we are? Right?
And plus the high octane action in League tends to start a little bit later, I think, you know? You're kind of looking at like minions and just kind of like a little bit of gentle back and forth between you and your enemy in the lane. Whereas with this, it's like you're constantly shooting, like aiming down at whoever.
Exactly.
You know?
In fact, like a vampire, you literally can't even enter the game right now unless a friend invites you in. Realistically, this is not a concern, because your friend's house apparently has tens of thousands of other vampires already inside of it. Many of the things that you will see in this video will change in the future, and a lot of the visuals for this game are literally unfinished. Every single enemy in the entire jungle is a slightly bigger variation of a single eyeball. Our base is...
Sorry, I just the unfinished animation, all I can imagine is that one guy, what's the guy with like the wand? The wand guy?
The Wabajack, you mean? The guy with the wand. Oh, you mean the Deadlock character?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I thought.
What are you talking about?
I was thinking of the.
What are you talking about?
I was thinking of the Skyrim, like,
why?
Magic wand.
No,
I don't know.
seriously,
it's a magic
why?
Wand. It's a magic wand.
No, we're talking about lock in.
It's a staff, really. Anyway,
so it's not even a wand. So
Well,
what you brought
I
up,
haven't played Deadlock that much. I don't
so
know the
what
guy's
you
name.
brought up wasn't even a wand.
All right, you know what? All right, the guy's name is Michael. Because I don't know. Why are you asking me? I don't know.
Dude, you played it before I did, so I just assumed you did.
No, I didn't play it that much.
You played the character when you played with me, which is why I asked you. Because you and I both laughed at the fact that his reload animation for his wand looks like he's reloading a gun.
Oh, he's a new guy. I don't know. Magician, Michael.
I'm going to call him Michael from now on and confuse everyone.
Good. Michael. Michael on me.
Michael?
Who the fuck is Michael?
Viper's model looks like it is a mascot horror antagonist.
Introduce you to the
Holiday is currently wielding an untextured gray slab instead of a gun. And when you take even a single look at Viscus's model, you can literally see the bones and joints that the animators are using as guidelines. I do not actually care.
I thought that was a regular skeleton. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there he is. What's his name?
Bones and joints that the animators are using as guidelines. I do not.
Sinclair.
Okay.
Michael.
I was close, Michael.
Yeah, his when he reloads, it just looks like he's reloading a gun when he's reloading his wand.
Yeah, he's like reloading a pistol, like a handgun or whatever.
So
not actually care, because even if the visuals for this game were properly finished, it is still utterly incomprehensible the moment that 3 people are visible on the screen.
Yeah. That's the reason why.
Past shapes and colors. That is not out of the ordinary. In fact, it is the intended experience. I, for one, have played this game for an extensive period of time, and even still, the things I see my teammates do continue to surprise me to this day.
Ivy keeps taking all the farm and then doing nothing with it.
Yeah,
Just at least let me have it. I can fucking cook. I'm trying to cook and Ivy's trying to make AI-generated food.
I feel as if I am the biblical Noah, and I cannot yet build an ark big enough to carry these fucking animals. How does Deadlock work? To put it simply, it is like League of Legends, but you actually play the game.
Because he showed Dota.
That was Dota.
MOBAs are very unique among video games, and usually not for any good reason. They are hard. They are really hard to play. I am really hard right now. Being a new player.
You know what? If I had a penis, I would be hard playing him too. Because that character is so fun.
Fair. It's fair.
It is usually an exercise in witnessing everyone else perform unusual, highly choreographed shamanistic rain dances for 20 minutes. You try your best to mimic their movements, but it is not the same. And every single time that you get a movement wrong, you are struck by lightning and instantaneously die. Also, there's a blood demon on the opposing team whose name is Down Syndrome. The guy's name is Tony Papatua. Tony is supposed to cope with being... No! By this. Will this video help you play better? No, absolutely not. But what I can do is give you all of the wrong information about this game, and then confidently assert that I am simply suggesting an off-meta build. For example, the deathmatch takes place in the streets of New York City during the true events of West Side Story, in which two sides, known only as the Puerto Ricans and the Italians, vie for dominance in a supernatural gang war.
Why is their name Mina's Rag?
Contracting 12 of these games. Many notorious gangsters, autistic women, trust fund children, interdimensional germa, as well as literal sand, goo, goats, and every vampire on the sex offender registry to infiltrate.
Aww, Drifter.
How'd you end up there?
Oh no, Drifter. What did you do? I smell that you're alone. My passive is procced. Okay, Drifter, I understand now.
My ability just called the police. They're coming.
Deep into the ops section 8 and eventually report their entire team to immigration's customs and enforcement. Much like real life, the team that actually wins the game is usually not the poor one. So more than actually pushing the enemy base or outright killing them using
My God, it's like real life. It's all about the money.
It's all about the money. God damn it. No, he said it's not about the money.
It's not about the money. Oh.
He said it, the financial balance is it doesn't matter. It's not usually the richer. I don't know. He said something. You can never mind.
I just want to sit with that one. I just want to say anything back. It's like, yep.
I hate you and I'm going to kill you. I am instead going to be emphasizing a wonderful conflation between correlation and causation to say that it is absolutely imperative at all times for your singular only focus to be mugging the homeless. Look, when I installed Deadlock, I very reasonably expected a game where you kill people. Yeah, get hard red, motherfucker. I'm jacking off. And yes, while that is a part of the equation,
I understand that.
I found myself playing could best be described as a competitive tank.
There has been a time where I was playing with Party Wolf where when I got a triple kill, I started screaming "I'm coming" at the top of my lungs. So I understand.
Yeah, it happens.
And it wasn't for content. I wasn't recording. I wasn't live. No. I just needed it to be known.
It is known that gamers, when succeeding, they will come or they'll go, oh! Oh my God!
Did you? Oh, I'm him!
And every single time I see a drifter on my team, I think to myself, this motherfucker must be a really productive farmer, because miraculously, he is able to produce enough rice to feed the entire enemy team.
Damn.
And that's when you turn to that homie and go, play fucking Infernus, you dumb bitch. You can't, if you can't do the fight, at least do the burn. Get the fuck off of Drifter.
There is literally no rest. There is no downtime. If you are not giving someone, something, or somewhere the IRS handshake, you have already thrown the entire game. I once had a friend who actually read the descriptions of the items he was buying. It caused him to lose the match.
So true, though. So true. Because, so buying time is so, so basically when you buy in lane, there's, this is for more so the viewers, less of you, because you were playing with me, but basically when you're buying in game,
too, fuck it.
There's an option to do a thing called, auto buying, where you can have it pre-selected what you want to buy in your build, so that way you can walk into the shop area, it auto buys it for you without you clicking into the menu. And then you can walk out of it, so you can keep farming quickly. But if you're somebody who hits the menu for the shop and then clicks through the items to purchase one, you're losing farm. So you're at a massive disadvantage in laning phase. So you need to have that ready. You didn't know this?
What?
Did you know this?
I kind of knew the auto shop thing, but I'm also one that will be like, oh, this one does that. Okay, cool.
I mean, situationally, I think I could go this, but laning phase is about to end. Do I take it? They have taken your guardian. Welp! I guess landing phase is over.
Taking away the enemy's resources and time is basically worse than killing them. In fact, it is most often the case that you will kill people in order to take their farm. So when it came time to actually choose a character to send to the rice fields competition...
Please marry me's crazy.
Mommy.
Is he a Mina player?
Oh no.
I wanted to focus on a character who had a little less pressure to farm. 7 has pressure to farm, and 7 is only played by people who are racist. Wraith has pressure.
Wait a second, Key. Key, we found your new main.
Well, and now I have to main someone. Fuck me.
Yep.
To farm, but I do not play Wraith because I myself am racist. Drifter.
You are a fucking YouTuber. Max0r, Bob, my boy, hit me up. We got a lot to talk about.
Just being racist as shit for 30 minutes.
Has pressure to farm, and I would not let Drifter within 300 miles of an unattended child. So instead, I was initially very attracted to Mina. Because of her gift.
Oh, of course, of course.
My friend's doctor has already diagnosed him with a skill issue, and if he does not get his preferred hero every single game, his symptoms will begin to manifest.
My ship!
I'm
and he was
fucking
a
dead!
team.
Why is the whole team collapsing? What powers are 5 of them?
Leading me to begin my
That's so real, though.
That poor sweetheart just screaming at the top of his lungs, going through
And it
trauma.
was bad because Discord cut off the screaming. Like, you could hear it, like, compressing his audio because he was screaming so much.
Journey with the singular, most difficult hero in the entire game. And if you've been paying close attention to the content of this video, which, you know, good luck doing that, you will notice that there is a lot of footage of Pocket.
Yeah, I played Pocket once and did not like it. So
Pocket is a hero with a very mobile, very punishing, and very involved playstyle. Mobile in just how fast I am able to successfully lose the game, punishing in that I am actively harming everyone else for being in the same game as me, and involved in that after 20 minutes of playing my keyboard like it's a goddamn piano, I somehow haven't managed to press even a single button correctly. Needless to say, learning Pocket as your first hero is something that I do not advise. And frankly, this hero is only for those with true hate in their cold and shriveled hearts. Pocket exists exclusively to annoy the enemy. First by dive bombing them with every damage type known to man, and then avoiding all of their damage by teleporting around and spot dodging the sum total of their abilities. Billy is a hero that works by charging a target and performing a big melee combo. Pocket simply dodges the combo. Bebop is a hero that works by hooking a target and placing bombs. Pocket dodges the bombs. Abrams is a hero that investigates his enemies for evidence of sexual misconduct.
So he's anti-drifter.
There you go.
Got it.
Pocket
Drifter's natural nemesis.
In court. I was.
Oh my god! Oh no!
Oh man.
As can be evidenced by this picture of me with Jeffrey Epstein. In fact, despite all of Pocket's crazy potential and even crazier movement, nothing could compensate for the fact that I was just really bad at moving around. Movement, the act of venturing from one location to the other, has a learning curve in Deadlock, which makes complete sense if you think about it, because the time spent walking between different locations is precious time spent not harvesting rice, which is why every single farming hero coincidentally happens to move at Mach 10, and the greatest form of skill expression available to them is how hard they are able to hold the W key.
Honestly, that's the reason why I liked playing Viper at the start when I was learning, was because like she's able to do her slide as like one of her passives. So rather than like, you know, when you slide like down staircases, she can slide up them and stuff.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
So I was like, oh, yay, movement cheating.
More movement.
I was like, even if I mistime it, it's okay.
All right, light speed 7 out.
All right.
Oh, he's zooming.
Oh my god!
He's fucking out!
Move at Mach 10. At least not without a significantly higher effort. And the best advice that I can possibly give for mastering your movement is to literally never do one thing. You can dash in this game. You can jump in this game. You can slide, wall kick, fly, double jump, and zip boost in this game. But if you just jump, just dash, or just slide within my vague sight range, I'm going to begin saying slurs that haven't been invented yet.
Wireback clanker chat GPT.
If you see a staircase staircase, slide down, and jump to keep carrying your speed. If you need to rotate a lane, dash jump into a slide, into another jump, into a wall.
I'm so happy with the sound effects he's using. My brain's so happy right now.
I didn't know you could wall kick.
Then brag about it when you make a YouTube video. Take this clip, for example, where I fly above and hover
Not
into
Dreamscape.
My deadlock pocket sex.
Backwards, then teleport directly past the Abrams that was coming to gank me the entire time, but did I know that? No. Then, oh god, there was a fucking bisexual snake on the floor, so I got the shit out of her, then followed up with another dive bomb into a kill. Oh my god, that felt so fucking good! That felt crazy. My 7 shot a lot.
Bro went feral. Jesus.
Honestly, playing pocket just feels like cheating
I understand.
at this point. Like, in this clip, I just turned the corner and get Freddy Fazbear jump scared, but guess what? I am actually over here now, and there was literally nothing they could do to kill me, but I am isolated from my team, so like, please cut the clip soon. But okay.
Oh, yep, the real.
And not do any plays that make actual sense.
I died to bleed.
No, you died because you fucking went in to kill her again after I told you not to do it.
Oh my god. I'm leaving after this game. No, I'm so serious. I'm having no fun right now.
The next time you tilt at me, I'm fucking meowing.
So hard.
I'm meowing the next time you tilt at me.
Yeah.
That's the only way to break it.
Did you just show up, steal this wave, and then leave, you fucker?
I need the gold. I need the gold for my sick grandma. There will eventually come a time where you as a player will have to do something scary.
Oh?
Or after a long period of trying to do damage and realizing that nothing actually dies except you will be obliged, nay, forced even, to undergo the daunting, the treacherous, the haunting task of understanding the United States economy.
Oh, no!
The deadlock macro and the chimp taught itself suicide. This was a task which I specifically pickpocketed to avoid doing. Unfortunately for me, however, killing, movement, and styling on my enemies is not what actually wins me games. Because what actually wins me games is a complicated series of socio-economic factors. Deadlock,
yay!
is a game where income disparity trends.
So that's my one problem.
Oh no.
Is sometimes I go, ooh, Gamba, I love getting some extra tweets. And I go over to my Whittle vending machine and I go, melee attack, melee attack. The enemy is coming. Melee attack. I only need one more. The lights are coming up.
Alicia, where are you? Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow. It's like, Alicia, why are you taking them in their jungle? Because it's up and they didn't take it yet?
I mean, that's on them for not taking it.
Yeah, I pushed out my lane and I should have went back, but also I pushed out my lane and there's some souls right there, bestie. I have to.
Let's directly into a tactical advantage via Lockheed Martin guided missiles. And the main avenue of achieving this advantage is learning how to understand our item build. What is the point of buying items in Deadlock? The obvious answer, of course, is to buy more items. And the more items that everyone buys, and the longer the game goes on, the more likely that one person is to disconnect due to an actual domestic dispute. But more broadly, as the game continues to escalate, we are tasked with building our digital homunculus to achieve one of 3 objectives. Covering your hero's weaknesses, of which you are guaranteed to have quite a few, countering your enemy's build so they do not actually have any fun, and doing so much damage to the enemy that your bullets transcend the boundaries of software to kill your opponent in real life. To this end, the item shop is extremely large, and ideally, your item build is going to be different every single game. This was a challenge for me, considering that I didn't even know what my enemies actually did, let alone what particular choice among 151 items would cause them to burst into flames. So initially, I decided that the best course of action would simply be to build raw spirit damage on every single hero I played. As a pocket, I do not build defensive items. I do not build shield items. I build Boundless Spirit within 20 minutes of the game start, and if I ever get caught out, I die.
Okay.
Damn.
Here. Look at your fucking walkers.
This had some. Yes, I did do a lot of damage with my cloak, but for the other night.
That's why whenever I get caught out and like everyone's like my whole team's pushing something and it's just me getting caught out in a fight, I'm just like, am I that popular? Do you love me or something? Am I putting out? I don't understand. Like, why me?
Look what they're doing. I'm just a boy. I'm just here.
I'm just a young boy.
basically worse than useless. I had spec'd into a teamfight assassin character, and yet, because of my own hubris, I was stuck playing as a backline caster. This wasn't what I wanted to play. By the way, my natural voice is like deeper than I narrate in the video. It required items that I was extremely slow to farm.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. I would consider very fun. And most importantly, I was ignoring the very mobility that drew me to Pocket in the first place. So you know what? Maybe Pocket was too hard of a hero for me to play. And maybe, just maybe, my time would be better spent learning
Sorry, when he said that, all I could think of, I swear to God, I sounded like corpse husband. I swear to God, I sound like corpse husband. I swear to God, e-girls, wait. Wait. Love me like you hate me, cause you... I swear. Don't leave me.
I totally got it. Listen to this. Right? Sex.
You know what's crazy is like I dog on it sometimes, but I don't dog on Corpse himself because Corpse, I actually listen to his music still. He had one collab with BMTH that was really good. But it's the people who pretend like they're like him. I'm like, fuck off, man.
Yeah.
Every time they're like such little tryhard wannabes. Like, dude, he had like literally a throat issue. Bro like has like health issues that cause him to talk like that. Like, relax.
You cannot be him unless you have his condition.
But if I keep vocal frying.
Frying like that, that's like, no, you just sound tired and they're like, oh God, he's trying too hard.
Exactly, it's cringe. You can't be him.
Be that.
Be this instead.
I realized something.
Oh,
something which has been hiding in plain sight this entire time.
What, teamwork?
Because Pocket has a gun.
He no longer relied on spirit damage. Huge.
Oh my God.
This video was never actually a
He's now Glocket.
God damn it.
You. I was actually building up to talk about Glocket the entire time.
I love that for you.
Always build Glocket.
Specifically selected so you would not see what I was really playing. Please hear me out. Yes, Pocket doesn't have any abilities that actually do any gun damage, but he does have abilities that buff all of his damage, buffs his bullets, and auto-reloads his gun, meaning that we effectively have a double-sized magazine with 40% more gun damage and high mobility on a fucking shotgun. Oh, but Max0r, that's actually a volley gun that fires rifle rounds. Shut up. Shut up, I don't care. I'm going to harvest your balls with an ice cream scooper. But the main advantage of playing...
I'd like to see that happen.
To yours?
No, not to mine, just to someone else's. Why mine?
I was like, I don't know. He said you were down to see it. I thought you were
What if vasectomies, go up to that point where they're like, well, instead of, doing the whole business with the two, we just ice cream scoop your balls out. At least one ball, maybe both if you want that.
Make a little scoopy scoop.
We give you a complimentary ice cream cone to put it up in your home so you can show it off. Little display.
Glocket is that it is frankly such a stupid idea that your enemies will never expect you to actually fucking do it. And frankly, most of them have literally never played against this and do not know how to change their gameplay. It is that stupid, and yet it just works. I know it doesn't.
It's actually so sick. That's so cool.
Frankly, it takes even more button presses to actually make sense, but it works.
Slowing Hex on you.
Clad pussy wagon chicken nuggets.
What?
Do not screw up any of your abilities and your damage will be cut by 40%. Okay, I get it. You want to actually see for yourself. So here's a clip where from the enemy's perspective, there is literally no one there before I jump in, buff myself, fly straight into the drifter, and you can see from his reaction that he's just like, how the fuck did you do that? That was a lot. So here's a clip where I just slowly walk up and snub-nose John Lennon. Or this one, where I straight up kill him
Jesus
before our entire
Christ.
team decides to enter a clown car, and you would think in this situation that I would be dead, but guess what? I have already teleported away, and Yamato has grabbed my character, so you don't really need to see what happens next. This is
Yamato, big Yamato,
I always wanted to play, and all it took was the proper innovation and stupidity.
Whenever Party Wolf plays Yamato, I just go, yippee! I don't have to do anything this game. I was like, yo, you need a page, bro?
I'll be here just filing my taxes if you need anything.
It's like, he's a fucking demon. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, no, I'll just No, I'll just, you know what? I'll play Paige. I got you. No,
Yeah,
that's
fair
cool. Like, you need an e-girl right now? I got you, bestie. What's up? And then I'll play anybody else if he doesn't play Obito. I'm like, oh, free win. I was like, oh, never mind. I'll play whatever.
To actually think of it as a possibility. With Glocket, I can finally fight my enemies face to face. I can finally farm. I can finally push. Finally ignore building defensive items because the old men cannot possibly match my speed. And most importantly, most crucially, and most cantankerously, I have already lost the game.
Oh, never mind.
Well, trial and error. This is the final pocket build. It is not a perfect build. It does require execution, and you have to be very careful what you're doing with it. There ain't no way, dude.
How did you get away?
There ain't no fucking way.
Oh my god, he has no health.
Wow. For longer than most of my viewers
He went to
have been alive,
the bait room,
I can
too.
definitely say one thing with absolute certainty. Playing Glocket may not be the perfect build or even the optimal build, but it is very fun. And at the end of the day, you're going to improve a lot more playing what you actually find fun, not what other people tell you to play. Unless you want to play Paige, don't do that. But hey, even if I can't always solo carry the entire team.
But I like just doing nothing. Thank you. The thing about Paige is that she's extremely useful, can really change the tide of almost any fight. Like, right?
Yeah.
But my god, is it so satisfying to just be like, I have movement speed. I don't need to actually care about my proper movement. It's okay. Zippies! Like, I got Zoomy. She's such a forgiving character. I fucking love it.
Just not a good one. Because while the enemy may have 6 heroes on their side, we have 7. The hero, 7. 6, 7. 7
No.
8, 9.
There it is.
7 proceeded to say slurs that I didn't even know existed.
Oh.
What's the matter? Can't kill me, Fireboy!
Shit.
Yeah, run in here! I'm 7!
Let's address the elephant in the room. Unfortunately, Deadlock is what you would call a team game, requiring, not suggesting, real strategy and communication to actually win. This, of course, is not going to happen, mainly because people are too busy role-playing as their actual in-game characters.
Is Drifter a racist because perhaps I can play him in a way that isn't? What?
What? Are you? What?
What?
What gameplay element is racist right now that you're doing?
Just kills Hayes in the back alley. Well.
Did Victor just kill himself? What the fuck do you mean, whoopsie daisy? Pain battery first ability. And to prove to you that this is genuinely how people speak in this game, here is a clip where Mina, who is a canonically entitled asshole, makes fun of the oldest member of the enemy team for having a dead son by telling him to get a dog instead. To which the old man cleverly responds with, I can't indoctrinate my dog to vote Republican. Or how about this clip where the enemy team starts off by role-playing as the Lash, a character whose lore...
This is so different than my game.
Jesus
Mine,
Christ.
everyone is like the most absolute sweetheart. No, never mind. I do see shit like this. Never mind.
I was gonna say, no, you don't.
Everyone's so nice to me. I love playing with Deadlock. Is like, there's so many people who add me who are just like, hi, you were really fun. I was like, hey, how's it going? All right. It's just a nice time. I think it's just because everybody's older. I've not met any children on there. I think that's the difference between it, right?
Section contains a single sentence, after which his teammate asks me if I am like Max0r the YouTuber, to which my Mirage responds with, no, Max0r the pedophile. This is because
oh my god! Wow.
So if I DM Max0r right now and say that, do you think?
I think it'll be fine, you know.
Deadlock.
Max0r the pedophile? Wow, dude, it's an honor.
Yeah, man.
extremely evident the moment that anyone on your team chooses to play as 7. And after spending a few games conducting research, it is beginning to dawn on me why the fan canon of this hero is that he is incredibly, unabashedly racist. 7 is the complete opposite of Pocket in every way. Where Pocket makes opportunities, 7 takes opportunities. When Pocket is making space to farm, 7 is taking space to farm. And by the time that 7 is finally done farming, the enemy team will have probably died of old age. Meaning that for a majority of the time, 7 is stuck playing a combination of Solitaire and Minesweeper, as well as being completely reliant on teammates who, ever since it was taken out of the pipes, have been taking supplements for a holistic source of all natural lead.
I'm in. She's one.
Adam, what the fuck were you doing in there? Leading to what is likely a 30-minute farming build-up, only to lose through no fault of your own. I promise. In these circumstances, I too would be using my no-no words. So as more proof that this is genuinely how people speak in this game, here is an entire game with a 7, I don't have the replay shots, where he responded to every single death that he had by insulting the enemy in all caps, which by the way happened about 10 times or so, without even successfully securing a single kill, to which the enemy nice.
At one point, he said I totally had all 3, which is crazy.
That's continuing to rage bait him to death. We won.
Bunny.
Thank you for asking.
Hey man, if you can't avoid getting fucking rage baited by this Sinclair and you can't like do anything, you need to fucking find a different hobby.
Hey brother,
you need to play
can
a different
you get the dick out of your mouth,
game.
please?
I do not ever want to play with you again.
Moral of the story.
Jesus Christ.
And he waited till the end of the game to say that to him, which is an even weirder part. It's like, hey man, like, I know he's trying to go, but like, be like, hey man, don't get rage baited. But at the same time, it's like, you chose to do it after the guy's already lost. Because normally I just be like, hey man, just ignore him, just mute him or something. That's what I would say like during the game, right?
But they won and they're like, all right, hey man, don't get rage baited.
Deadlock as an experience is like a combination of
I'm like, fuck you, man. I'll get fucking mad if I want to get mad.
Human zoo, fuck. If you get good teammates and ideal circumstances, it can be extremely fun. But very often, you will not get ideal circumstances, and that can also be really fun too, just in a completely different way.
Yeah.
So if bad communication happens to get your Bebop to knock you into the enemy and instantly get you killed.
What the fuck, Bebop? Bebop, what the fuck?
Or gets your ability to do a gotcha game directly in the middle of a team fight.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
Oh my god.
Causes your team to have a team fight within the confines of a single closet. What's going on here?
What the fuck is going on?
Oh god.
Or gets you double kidnapped from across the entire map.
What the fuck?
Goodbye.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh god.
That was so
Poor
fucking
Mina.
funny. I'm in danger. It is best to still be thankful for every single game of Deadlock that did not go quite as planned. And the funniest experiences that I've ever had in this game were not very funny when I was actually playing it.
Just make sure you come in my mouth and everything will be okay.
Whoa, buddy, what the fuck? I'm Max0r, and you should give money to my Patreon so that I do not starve to
Jeez.
death. And if this video gets enough views, I will maybe make another one in the future. In the meantime, thank you for watching, and please subscribe for more. Do not select page on this screen or I will make your tendons into a jump rope.
Well.
So now you got to message Max0r. Hey Max0r, you're the pedophile, right? I run Page. You want to run duos?
Hold on. Let me just take that right now. Hold on.
No. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Max0r, heard.
Dude, no.
Hold on, heard. You're a pedophile. Anyways, wanna play Deadlock, and I can run Page. Smile. Hold on, let me just do smile. Oh my God.
Smile.
All right, I'm gonna screenshot that. I'm gonna let my editor put that at the end of the video. No problem. Easy.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. And actually, I'll put it in there and make it like life easier for him. Hold on. Let me just. Ooh, did I capture it? Wow. I hope he doesn't reply to that right now. I feel terrible if you reply to that right now. Please don't reply to that right now. All right. Capture. Oh my god, someone else replied to me right now. I was like, no!
Oh my god, oh my god.
I was like, don't do it right now.
It's like, bitch.
Screenshot. All right. Is this it? Oh, there you go, chat. There you go. There you go, video watchers. And I sent it to Maxer. Yippee! I can write page. Smile. There you go. Anyways, thanks for watching YouTube. We'll catch you later. Thanks for your love and support. Always don't forget to like and subscribe. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.
Goodbye.